All right, well, welcome everybody to day 2. Dan, take a seat. We got time. Take a seat, young man. So, hello, I'm Ryder. Those of you who watched yesterday know. Joined by good man Dan.
Hi.
So yeah, we're just about to get the singles bracket started. It sounded like people are going to start getting DQ'd, so you better show up, you better be here. We were supposed to start half an hour ago. If you're already this late, then sorry, hard to hear myself. They're very loud on the mic right next to us. So
waiting for my name to get called.
You should, because you are pool 1. So yeah, I'm not until pool 2, so I'll be on this block, and then I'll take a break when I have to go 0-2 in record time. So yeah, I don't know who we're going to see on stream. I guess while we have time, I do think we are supposed to start the stream with a message from our sponsor, Chiba Hut. Chiba Hut is the premier sandwich spot in Denton. And do you know how late it's open, Dan?
I think I heard till midnight.
It's open until midnight, which is so great for a college town like Denton. And they offer dine-in, they offer takeout, and they offer delivery. So there's no excuse.
How convenient.
If you're up late studying, you're craving some Chiba Hut, you can't get out of the house, you can get it delivered. So once again, thank you very much, Chiba Hut, for making this event possible. I think also they donated some to the prize pool, so thank you, Chiba Hut, for that. We will hear very much about them over the course of the day, but I do believe we're supposed to start the stream off with that read. So thank you, Chiba Hut. Still just waiting to see who they're going to throw on stream. Is running a lot more smoothly today because we didn't have to wait for our room to be available and then set everything up. So we're only half an hour late instead of a whole hour this time. So Ben, how are you feeling? Because obviously I'm not a good player. I'm going to go 0-2, but I think you're a pretty strong player. So how are you feeling about your chances today?
Hoping I don't get dead last.
Okay.
That's where I'm seated at. I know I'm not going to go dead last. I'm good for 2 at least. I'm good for 2 wins.
Okay, 2 wins is the goal?
2 wins is the goal.
I think you got it.
I think I got it. Pretty confident.
And for those in the chat, type ! bracket if you want to take a peek at the bracket. We have a huge event today. Over 100 people, I think. What's the exact number? It's like 107 or 8?
I think 106.
106? Oh, yeah, 106 here today. So we got a huge event. Oh, and I think we have our stream. Grapezard and Heartbreaker. I did see Grapezard play at Freaks a couple weeks ago, I think. So.
Heartbreaker got his round 1.
Ooh, he did.
And Grapezard got his round
1. Okay. So yeah, so this is a winners round 2 match because, as Dan mentioned, both of them advanced through a DQ. Seeing shoutouts UNTD, thank you very much. Skinny the Pooh. Heard you almost had a crazy comeback last night.
It was kind of insane.
I had already left, unfortunately, when that happened, but I heard through the grapevine. Ooh, we're getting the curtains closed. Oh no, it means it's even colder in here. I'm already cold. I had a jacket on yesterday. Do not have a jacket today. Okay, we're looking for a GameCube adapter for the stream setup. But Heartbreaker is getting his. Oh. Huh?
Found the key.
Yep, so we should probably not have as much downtime between matches today because we don't need to wait for 10 people to set up their name. Should be able to go smoothly. I believe it's 2 out of 3. I think 3 out of 5 would be here until midnight again, like last night. Do we know, does it ever switch to 3 out of 5?
Probably top 8.
Top 8, okay. Okay.
I was done, but
We could check the rules.
I don't.
We have to go to the, yeah. Okay. Double elimination, best of, oh. Wait, best of one? Oh no, that's.
That says that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are taking a look at the rules right now, and it doesn't say. So I'll just go that it's 2 out of 3 the whole way.
Yeah.
Yeah, until
That
top 8.
makes sense.
Does make sense. I guess just depends how long it takes, how early we do it. Because I know some people were asking for 2 out of 3, like top 3 last night.
Yeah.
Absolutely no way that was gonna happen.
And so, well,
Yeah. Huh?
no, I don't think so.
No. We might not have a nice graphic for you because our normal producer is not over here. We might track him down.
You're not qualified to touch any of that.
I'm definitely not.
We're just here to talk.
Okay, we're gonna see a Meta Knight and a PT. Looks like they're about to get going. I believe it's this button. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, so the names are incorrect. Gonna wait. Actually, hold on, Dan. I might get to change the names for you guys if Dan can handle commentary for a moment.
Okay, so starting off. Okay.
The other guy is. We got some absolutely fire Sonic music being played right now. We cannot hear you, Dan. You gotta move the mic closer. Okay. Okay, names are now correct. So yeah, Grapesard off to an early lead.
Up there.
I believe
And I'm
Dan,
getting kicked off.
Dan is being summoned, so I believe Colin is going to step in for me.
All right, we got underway here. Grapesard and Heartbreaker.
Yep, about even right now. Whoa.
Oh, a little double up.
Yeah.
Take care of that one shortly for you guys. But Grapesard taking opening stock here on Heartbreaker. And looks to be building another stock right now. Little back throw, back air. Gonna go for the fake out flare blitz.
Yeah. Slams his head into the ledge.
Heartbreaker having a tough time getting in on Grapesard right now.
Ooh,
knocked
knocks the up B, and he is
There it
dead
is.
for it. Grapesard with a nice down air.
Ooh. Was not able to tech that in time, so it does take the first stock off of Grapesard. Grapesard now on the Squirtle.
Able to see him saw him rack up the damage quickly on Squirtle, that first stock. And uh-oh, here we go again.
Oh,
Yep.
Squirtle, the aerial chains.
These Squirtle combos are very deadly.
Heartbreaker able to easily make it back at playing Meta Knight. A little chain now for Heartbreaker.
Oh, it uses the swap to get out of the combo.
Able to get back. Swaps now into the
Oh.
Charizard. Swaps into the combo food mid-combo.
Just-
I'm not sure about that decision.
Just eats 15 up airs in a row. Doesn't eat a whole lot of damage for it, though. Okay, Grapesard trying to strike first here, get this first game. Ooh, doesn't. Heartbreaker not getting caught by that down smash from Squirtle, but. Ooh, okay.
Heartbreaker is going to close that second stock.
It's still alive, but is at 100, so.
He could play clean here, could
No, absolutely.
steal this one from Grapesard.
Oh. The down smash gonna take game 1 for Grapesard.
Nice tech chase there for Grapesard.
Yep, Squirtle, I would say, did most of the heavy lifting that game. Here we are. Like I said, shouldn't be as much downtime.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
Hopefully, you know, we're not gonna have like 5 minutes of teams waiting to put in their next player.
think the biggest downtime will be in between each round of the bracket, as we get everybody seated into their setups.
Here we go, taking us to a small battlefield. Now these Meta Knight combos, trying to use the swap to get out of it, but
not gonna be able to get back, and Grapesard.
I think Heartbreaker sniped his jump, so lost his double jump. Tried to switch to Charizard to use his up B, but
oh, you are so correct. I forgot the set count bracket. Hold on.
yeah, right now
we have the set count bracket in a second.
Grapesard is up 1-0 right now. Takes it with, I believe that was down smash. Yeah, just eating these Meta Knight combos up there, up B, kills him off the top. Heartbreaker showing a little bit of life. Trying not to go down, or I guess it wouldn't be going down to 0, that would be it. But Grapesard, we know, is a strong player. That back air almost killed it super early. Tries to go for the spike, doesn't land it. And now we're going to see Heartbreaker trying to get that combo game going once again. Okay, now we have the set count on screen for you guys. And now Heartbreaker doing those up airs, but is going to eat the grab.
Oh, the Flare Blitz went for it.
I like it, I like it. Up the out of shield is not going to connect, but isn't going to eat a massive punish for it.
Doesn't go for the 2-frame on Charizard. Oh.
Heartbreaker doing a good job of avoiding Grapesard right now. Charizard, obviously a heavy hitter, so you don't really want to get caught. Is going to get forward thrown, not quite going to die though. But at 135, he is at risk. But of course, he has the stock advantage. Nice parry from Grapesard into the up B. Going to take that second stop from Heartbreaker.
Up B on a parry.
Oh yeah. Definitely strong up from Charizard. Going to switch to Squirtle. At first game, Squirtle was doing a lot of work, going to hit that up B. Now we're going to see Ivysaur. I feel like he has not played much Ivysaur, and he's not going to. Goes right back into the Charizard.
Mostly his Ivysaur for recovery.
Yeah, trying to stay Charizard, since Charizard is the heaviest of the three. He's sitting at 96. Doesn't want to die early with Squirtle. We're going to try to get the job done with Charizard. Not going to connect.
Through.
And now
it's going to get punished for that.
It's a forward air. Heartbreaker evens it up. We're sitting at 1-1.
Even up here, 1 apiece.
Both players looking pretty good.
The opening round here at UNTD Scrapyard.
And for those of you who weren't with us last night, we saw the UTA varsity team win the crew battle event. That was a great event. Tons of great matches.
Absolutely. That last game came right down to the wire.
Yeah.
Skin the Poo almost completed a 5-stock reverse sweep. But unfortunately, Atomic was able to close it out. Unfortunately for Skin the Poo, as a neutral observer.
And here we go, Squirtle shenanigans online once again.
Yeah, quick 41%. He's going to get caught, though.
Yeah, nice dash attack from Heartbreaker.
Heartbreaker not able to get any follow-up until now with these up airs.
Yep. Okay, nice little combo. Tries to go off stage to kill him, not quite going to connect. Grapesard going Charizard to recover. I believe we're at best of 3. And we're honestly, we couldn't find on the rules page if or when it ever changes to best of 5. So I think we are at best of 3.
Don't quote me. I think finals are best of 5, but I could be incorrect.
Okay. Yeah, me and Dan were pulling up the rules on stream earlier. It didn't say anywhere, so.
I think I read that in the tournament Discord.
Okay.
Oh, and he is going to tech that, though.
Yeah, good tech from Heartbreaker. He was ready for it. But
Flare
pretty going to be punished.
Pretty easy to read at times.
Yeah, it's a pretty slow move, so even though he did get clipped by it, he was ready to tech. How is this round 1? This is round 2, actually.
Is this round 2?
Yeah, both of their round 1's DQ.
Gotcha.
So this is actually winners round 2. Sorry about the mix-up with the header. There we go.
Yeah, we're in a mix of round 1 and round 2 right now. We had quite a few DQs.
Yes. Big bracket. Not everyone showed up, unfortunately. That's kind of just how it is. But Grayson trying to even up the stocks here.
Yeah, needs to take the stock from Heartbreaker, and Heartbreaker gonna miss with the side
That was,
B.
that was an aura kill right there. Because I believe if Heartbreaker would have done his normal recovery, would have died. So Grayson technically didn't get the kill, but scared him away. Maybe possibly a greed move from Heartbreaker, but we're sitting at just about even. Grayson going to try to rack up some damage with Squirtle.
Oh,
Maybe just gets the kill.
Yeah, he's just gonna kill him outright at 85.
The stage does have a short horizontal blast zone, so you can kill off the side earlier than you might expect.
Now Heartbreaker in a tough spot.
Another doesn't tech gets caught by the S smash. Squirtle doing work. We're going to see Ivysaur. I would assume we're going to see Charizard come in soon. We haven't really seen Grayson use Ivysaur, but he's sticking with him right now.
Let's see if he can get done. Does read the F smash.
Ooh. Not quite going to die, but trying to see some...
Oh, the spike is that? No,
Doesn't
it's-
die, though.
nope.
That's Meta Knight has a good recovery, so he's not quite dead, but...
Both
Wait,
players are heading back to stage. It's getting a little scary out here.
And the back air is going to do it.
Across the stage?
Yeah, but like I said, it's a short blast zone, so Grapes are going to take this one 2-1 over Heartbreaker for our first on-stream match of the day. So we will see who we get next.
And if you're wondering what the bracket looks like, exclamation point brackets.
Yep.
Should pull it up.
I believe someone did it earlier, and I think it worked, so I think we're good.
And Nightbot is online, so yeah, you guys should be able to get the bracket if you do exclamation point bracket,
Yep.
or just look at your screen right now, and
That
you're
is
looking at Nightbot. Or Scrapyard rules. Here we go. So we got the bracket.
Can you find Dan? I need to see if Dan won.
Good man Dan still playing
Still
Ruski
playing,
Nerd.
okay. Got Lazarus 2-0. I was going to read some
Oh, I
games.
was just going to go through
No
the
worries,
top.
no worries. Yeah, Worm Hero 2-0 over Ninja, MB 2-0 over Jacoby. And now we got Atomic and our boy Sotelo are playing round 2 right now. Sotelo DQ'd into round 2.
This is Double M.
Oh, it's still the crew battle link?
Oh, is it? Oh, you can access it still. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
But good shout. I forgot to change that this morning.
No worries, no worries. We're getting that
we'll
fixed for you guys right now. We are commentating and producing, so I joked yesterday that the production was held together by duct tape. Might be a little bit stronger duct tape today, but
All right, so it should be.
should be fixed.
It should be fixed.
All right.
Let me go check who's on main stage right now. We have 2 players sitting down at the moment.
Okay, we're gonna get their tags. And yeah, it should. A lot of DQs. Yeah.
So we have Ruski Nerd and Talo Halo up on stage right now.
Yep. Just fixing their names.
I don't
right
know which player's going to be player 1. I do know whoever's the Mii Sword Fighter is will be playing. Will be played by Talo Halo.
now. Okay, that's good
And
info.
then Ruski Nerd, I believe, will be playing Ness.
Okay.
Assuming they're not counter-picking.
Okay. Oh, wait. They're calling Dan's second game. Can you please scroll down to the bracket for me? I want to see if they won.
Yeah.
Oh, they get 2-0.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Ruski
played
Nerd is supposed to be
Nerd.
on stream right now.
Oh, yeah, he did tell me he was fighting a Ness. So.
And I don't see... I hear losers are being called right now,
Yeah.
but none of them have started yet. This is a double M.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm slightly off screen. This is an open mic format, so we'll see probably a few different people here throughout the day.
Yeah, I'll probably try to do most of pool 1, and then I am playing in pool 2, so y'all will not see me for pool 2.
Thank you all so much for everybody who is tuning in. Everybody in chat, everybody not in chat. Do appreciate each and every one of you for supporting the stream, as well as our supporter, Chiba Hut.
Oh, we did do the start of stream Chiba Hut shout, but while they're getting ready,
we can do a quick one.
Give a huge thanks to our sponsor, Chiba Hut, the premier sandwich spot in Benton. Open until midnight. Pickup, delivery, and dine in. And we're about to get started. We'll get the names sorted out for you guys. We got Talo Halo on the Mii Sword Fighter and Ruski Nerd on the Nets. Making sure we're spelling it right for you guys. Yeah, we're going to see some respectful neutral at the start. And Ruski Nerd going to strike first with that dash attack.
Ruski off to a nice start against Taylor right now.
Yeah, not getting clipped. Tries to go for the F smash, but got some Ruski fans in chat. He's looking good right now. Is going to get clipped.
This matchup has the potential to be extremely campy between Ness and Mii Sword Fighter. This particular build of Mii Sword Fighter.
Yeah.
Both very projectile heavy, but also if they want to be aggressive, both have very aggressive options.
Yeah, Taylor with that ring and the tornado. Ruski strike first. The villain you would never camp. We'll see. Yeah. Ooh, nice parry.
Yeah, Ruski in really good control right here.
The loops?
The loops
The
with the PK Fire.
Oh my goodness.
Not gonna take the stock in the build 100% right now though.
100% combo. Oh my goodness.
And now Taylor is in trouble losing a second stock here.
Yeah, gonna need a broken character. Uh-oh, he's doing it again. Gonna see this back throw here.
Yeah, back throw.
It is gonna kill. So
Taylor gonna need a lock in right here.
Yeah, down 3-1 right now.
He needs to get this stock quick.
Does have Ruski at 130, so.
And that's not the heaviest character.
Absolutely not.
See what Taylor has for kill options though. On to Ruski. Ruski.
Just trying to find that PK Fire to get the combo game started.
Baseball bat in the projectile away.
Oh, tries to go for it again, but he was just a bit early. And Taylor Halo will finally secure that first stock from Ruski Nerd. But Ruski Nerd getting busy off stage right now. Now we're going to see Taylor Halo throw some rings, and now he's in there.
Does have Ruski on the ropes right now.
Apologies for maybe a slightly strict chat moderation. We are a college stream, but we're getting you guys through. Yeah, Taylor Halo gonna try to find this
with the ring
stock.
off stage. Ness is gonna be able to get back, but Ness is now at kill percent. Taylor is as well if he gets caught in one of those PK Fire combos.
That's true.
Oh, but he's gonna chase him after the tornado.
Yep, gonna find that up there. Now Taylor Halo has a pulse.
Yeah, the door is open. Not wide open, but it's open.
Uh-oh, tornado into forward air. I mean, that tornado, you just do tornado into anything and it will combo.
Ruski just not able to get an opening on Taylor right now.
Yeah, now Halo in control.
He's dribbling PK,
and he got him.
He's gonna get it. The reverse.
The reverse 3-stock. Oh my goodness, what a showing from Taylor Halo.
Locked in.
Looked like he was left for dead for a moment, but locked in after getting hit by that Ness loop.
Taylor is gonna take the first in this best of 3.
And so now he's going straight back into it. I love this after yesterday. I told you he was a villain. You were right. It's getting loud in the venue. We had a very loud day last night with the crew battle. And we're just going straight back to PS2. Halo maybe going to ride the momentum of last game a little bit, but Brewski Nerd trying to get back on time after that choke in game 1.
Now, see if Brewski's able to find entry into this Mii sword fighter. Pretty much after getting that second stock, really wasn't able to build any percent.
Yeah, just kind of fell apart a little bit. Wasn't able to find the PK Fire, party starter that he was finding earlier in the game. Maybe some adaptation from Halo.
I think Halo started ranging that PK Fire really well. PK is a much shorter projectile than the ring or the tornado.
Yep, doesn't get caught by it there, but he gets out and now he's back in control. Has control of the stage, not anymore. Brewski Nerd gonna put those mass aerials to work.
Oh, Taylor goes
for the air dodge to avoid the up air.
PK Fire not going to find any follow-up.
Something hype is going on.
Yeah, something's happening off stage here.
Oh, the forward air not quite going to secure the kill. He's going to eat the ring. And the forward air.
That's going to kill. No, he's not going to kill yet. Good DI.
And I'm just trying to find that PK Fire. Like you mentioned, ever since Taylor lost his second stock of last game, he's in control, definitely riding the momentum of that first game, but is going to get a back throw here.
We're not going to kill. But he is going to be forced to not recover with the Thunderbolt. PK Thunder. Aura kill? Bit of an aura kill there, yes.
Definitely an aura kill. Ooh, not going to snap to lead. He's going to eat that tornado.
He's going to eat a nice 49% for that. I guess not quite 49.
Uh-oh. Oh, ooh. Not quite getting the loops going, but we'll get a nice combo off that PK Fire. Halo
back in control here.
Yeah, tries to confirm into the up air. Nice avoidance from Grayson Merritt, but it's weird. Even though we're about even, it does feel like Halo's been in control most of this game.
Places we haven't seen follow-up from Ruski yet.
Yeah, Ruski Nerd
he's getting like little pokes, but not able to build any combos right now.
Yeah, Ruski Nerd now one stock away from going to the loser's bracket. And Halo throwing those halos out right now, those rings. Zoning out Ruski Nerd right now. Yeah, Ruski just not able to really get in, gonna get clipped by the tornado. Some nice zoning going on from Halo, throwing those rings, throwing those tornadoes, and then when Brewski least expects it, going in with the dash.
Brewski's going to get the back throw here, close to ledge, not going to kill.
Barely.
See if he gets another aura kill. No, he's not going to be able to that.
That back throw will do it. Halo is cooking right now. Had the reverse 3-stock game 1, and now only a couple interactions away from sending Brewski Nerd to loser's bracket.
Brewski though could do this.
Absolutely.
He gets if he finds a PK Fire chain.
Yeah, Halo just
could put Halo in a bad spot.
Representing the stronger zoning game right now.
Hits a couple PK Fires, but not able to extend that combo. And there it is, the down throw to up air.
Will finish it. Very, very strong showing from Halo. Gonna advance.
Yeah, was able to lock in. And a 2-0 victory for Halo. Here in round 2.
Brewski's lost to 2 different Mii sword fighter. I've seen enough. Matchup is unwinnable. You might be onto something with that. You did see Halo just zone him out with those projectiles very effectively, especially in that second game.
I know a few semesters ago we hosted a tournament here at UNT Dallas, and Halo almost single-handedly carried his school to a victory. That guy can be absolutely incredible.
Yeah, we saw it on display there. So now on stream, we got Atomic against Worm Hero. Worm Hero from LCU. They weren't able to make it last night for the crew battle event, but I know they sent some players today, and we're going to see one of them right now.
I see Worm Hero and Atomic, 2 very good players.
Oh, yeah.
Atomic coming off anchoring his team to a victory last night. in the UTA varsity victory in the crew battle tournament.
Yep. We're going to see what he can do today. Do believe he's one of the higher seeded entrants we have in our bracket today.
I believe right now he was top seed, but I could be incorrect.
Okay.
I could be incorrect. If I'm reading this bracket correctly, assuming it's seeded in order, then I believe he is the top seed.
We did 2-0 our boy Sotelo. Unfortunately, UNTD Smash Legend. Let me scroll down and see if any of our guys have played their losers games yet.
Yeah, losers are underway right now.
Trying to see if any of our guys have played.
Seeing a lot of DQs down here in losers. Mandan still going.
Yeah, Goodmandan and Sotelo are playing right
Dub
now.
still going.
Dub also
Sotelo.
playing. So we will be sure to keep you updated on the bracket, or you can, of course, as you see on your screen right now, tap ! bracket if you want to keep up on your own. It looks like we're going to have Atomic on player 1, and
Did I correct? Did I put Atomic player 1? No, I put Worm Hero. This is interesting, though. This is a Rob Ditto if they both choose to play play their mains. Which could be really exciting. I think should be. I think it should be one of the more exciting Ditto options.
we saw a Zelda Ditto last night.
We did, and that was surprisingly not horrible.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think Zelda's pretty fun to watch.
It is. I just want. Sometimes Dittos can just be very safe and campy.
Yeah.
On the less aggressive characters. Yeah, we'll see if they do. No, Atomic is going to go Joker. So we're not going to get the Rob Ditto.
God, Diggus doesn't want to play the mirror.
Who this man? Who this man?
I don't know. Joker's pretty hype.
Joker is a fun character.
Apparently, heard through the grapevine that I'm playing a Joker round 1. A very good Joker player. So.
Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, you're playing Ventus, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck, bud.
I might be good.
Right now, Atomic off to a nice.
Yeah, just keeping stage control on Worm Hero.
Has allowed Worm Hero to get anything going right now. Took his top away.
Step through it off stage and got Arsene online. Building a lead like that before Arsene's even online is super dangerous because now
he's in kill range.
Yeah,
there it is.
Not gonna struggle at all to find the kill.
Down throw to up airs. Nasty with Arsene.
Pretty good, and now he's gonna get to keep it for just a little bit longer so he can build an even bigger lead.
Worm Hero getting his feet under him.
Yep, just a little bit. Finds a dash attack. Tries to go for the down air. Not going to find it that time.
Not going to combo off that top.
And now just going to try to space out Atomic with his top and laser. It's working right now.
Yeah, it does have Atomic in disadvantage, although Atomic able to make it back, but it doesn't.
Tried to roll through the side B to punish, doesn't get it, and now he gets back aired, so we're even in stocks. But Worm Hero is over 100% right now.
I wasn't paying attention exactly, but I'm pretty sure Atomic was closer to Arsene when he died there. He did reset their Arsene bar.
Yep. Oh, gonna eat the full charge laser into the top.
He's gonna get caught with the top. He's gonna be able to recover though.
And now Arsene's online, so he's dead.
Yep. And there's the up air.
Joker up air is a gun. That move, even though he has a literal gun, that up air is just going to kill you no matter what.
Worm here is going to run down Atomic across stage.
That down throw combo game looking good for Atomic.
Atomic now does have no Arsene.
Yeah, but does have another stock online, so.
We'll see if he's able to build an Arsene pretty quick here.
Yeah, maybe we see him throw out some counters. Ooh, I see Goodmandan reporting his match. I believe the winner is supposed to report their match. So for the UNTD fans in chat, Goodmandan is advancing. But right now on stream, we got Atomic trying to close out against Worm Hero, and he just buries him with the gunshots. And Atomic going to go up 1-0 over Worm Hero.
Atomic just never allowed Worm Hero to gain any momentum. We are in round 3 here. We'll look at a quick pull the bracket real quick.
Yep, Lisp is going to be going against Puffles, AZ, and Zip, and then Varen and Brax. And then Grayson's going to go up against Grapezard, Shigura, and Koopa Kiddo. Skits versus Talo Halo, and Essence versus Iceless.
I really want to watch that Skits Taylor Halo one. That'd be fun.
That is the winner's side. We are getting in to game 2. This time we're going to... Oh,
we're getting the Rob Ditto.
Bizarre thing about Smash Bros. As someone who comes from other fighting games, that you can swap characters when you win. I find that very strange. But Atomic going to choose to play the Rob Ditto here after going up 1-0.
And Rob is...
I don't think so. Yeah.
Sorry about that. Had a quick question from last evening's event. But Atomic is being played by is with the tag Ghost Town.
Yep, and gonna find the kill there. Up one stock, only took 7% of a Worm Hero. So Atomic having a large
Worm
lead.
Hero, a little combo.
I think it's footstool by Atomic.
Oh, Atomic able to catch his top back, not able to follow up though. Atomic putting the pressure on.
Yep, that was Worm
It's a very
Hero.
silly looking mirror.
Definitely. Rob does have some silly
Atomic
animations.
carrying Worm Hero across the stage. Down throw into the up air is going to confirm.
Yeah, Atomic maybe should have just started on the Rob. I know he won the first game, but looking even more dominant in game 2.
Atomic does have Worm Hero off stage here. Not going to go for anything. Worm Hero's going to get the spike.
Yeah, that down air from Rob is incredibly annoying to deal with as someone who plays characters with somewhat predictable recoveries.
Atomic just going to carry him off stage with the top. Was that 4? Is that 4 straight?
4 straight tops to carry Worm Hero to his doom. Atomic gonna advance. 2-0 over Worm Hero. Gonna go to winner's quarters already. So that will punch his ticket to, I believe, top 8. Okay, the bracket's not gonna load for us. And we have a couple good matches. Yeah, so we'll see who we have coming up next for you guys. Should have that shortly. We are running very smoothly. Okay, so we got the players for you guys.
Got AZ and Zip coming up next. And still in winners round 3.
We got Zip against AP for you guys right now. I see we have some Zip fans in the chat. Of course, have to go through the motions, getting their controls set up. Sorry about the...
A warning for getting excited. We haven't configured our Nightbot 100% because we
Yeah.
just downloaded it last night, literally.
Yeah, so sorry if your guys' messages are getting...
Yeah, but it was
sniped.
excessive symbols apparently. So I've disabled that, so you can put all the exclamation points
Oh my goodness.
you want.
Sorry, my wire was caught on my chair. Had to fix it. We're good now.
Yeah, exclamation point bracket if you want to see the bracket. Also pull it up right now for you. I'm so glad we're not casting Grapezard Grayson. As a caster, saying Grapezard is Grayson, and Grayson is Grapezard.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll pass. It's like when UNT and UNTD faced off, Oh,
Yeah.
I hated that as a caster. This versus Puffles on stream. I don't believe so. It might get streamed.
I think I actually heard them call their match, so I think
You did? Okay.
I think they're gonna play off stream. We're gonna see. Oh, the name's right. Oh. We don't. I know we had a Zip fan in chat. Does he play Wolf or Zero Suit? We didn't catch who was player 1 and player 2. Sorry about that.
Let's go Zip with the Resident Sleeper. I don't think either of these characters are 2 Resident Sleeper.
I know Wolf is he can cheese you pretty
Oh,
early.
and that's a carry off stage. Wolf is gonna be able to recover slightly.
Yeah, Wolf gonna try to maintain the stage control, just trying to maybe let Zero Suit come to him and make the mistake. So our name's correct now.
Yeah, Zip is playing the Zero Suits.
Okay.
I saw it on the bracket.
Okay. Oh yeah, you did. That's nice. So Zip gonna try to find the kill, not quite.
And that's gonna kill off the top. Zip has kind of been able to control this Wolf a little bit. Zip off stage a couple times, not able to find these secures though.
And now AZ off to, or they're gonna strike first here.
Let's see if AZ is able to build some percent.
And not quite gonna go down to that move from Zero Suit sitting at 143 though. That would do it absolutely.
Now this is fairly even. Although Zip is in a bad spot here.
Yeah, that Wolf back air will just delete you. Zip gonna survive that time though.
Now Zip put on the back seat right now. Hello?
AZ.
Takes control. Both players not able to really chain a lot.
But yeah,
I think
AZ
that
just-
values Wolf more.
Yeah, just finding those stray hits here and there. Wolf is racking up a percent. And I feel like we've been in this situation nearly the whole game.
Is going execute a very good edge guard. Now he has a half stock lead.
Yeah, we're gonna see if Zip can come back. But AZ looking very strong at the moment.
Zip has been able to find some little 2-3 hit combos here and there. He's hasn't been able to convert them. We'll see if he's able to now, but looks like it's actually going to be AZ.
Got a nice combo, but backs off after the grab. And
Ooh.
the side B.
The side B spike.
Yeah, you do not want to get caught by that off stage. AZ is showing you why. Goes up 1-0 on Zip. Now, players going to select the next stage, and we'll get right back into it. I will say, after commentating Cruise yesterday, we are moving so much faster today.
Honestly, as a almost exclusively collegiate Smash caster,
Yeah,
I love Cruise. But man, they take forever.
they do take forever.
So much between choosing who goes next, stage picks and bans.
Yeah, and then of course last night you have players just taking, really taking their time, sending in their next players. But singles has been moving pretty quick today. I do love that. Can you scroll back down on the bracket?
Yeah, I can scroll back down the bracket. Pull the bracket for the fine viewers on the Twitch stream.
Oh, we saw Sotelo, our boy, UNTD legend, go 2-0 over Suave. Now he's up against Master, and good man Dan defeated Valdez 2-1 and now playing MB. And do we have any more UNTD in the bracket? Oh, Dub going down 2-0.
Well, we have AZ back against Zip.
He's icing, he might be. We saw some absurd icing last night, so that was a short break for us.
There really was. I didn't see it for any of the teams, for our team, happening, but as I would have been upset at points last night if I was on that team.
I agree.
Ooh,
and call
AZ.
him out.
Early kill.
Yeah, I mean, this stage does have both the Animal Crossing stages have very short horizontal blast zones. So
23-second kill. He's got to chill with that drop down fair.
and now he's back in control again, sitting only at 64.
I think the stage should favor AZ.
And yeah, I think.
Oh,
Tag.
does not tech and gets punished for it.
Yeah, gonna die earlier than he would have liked.
Huge for Zip there. He's been struggling to find kill confirms pretty much this whole set. So being able to steal one there with the stage spike is huge.
The AZ tries to find the down air spike there. Not gonna connect, and now that Wolf up smash out of shield scoop is ridiculous. So we've seen him connect with that a handful of times already.
Zip does have him.
Another up smash.
Disadvantage, but just gonna up smash.
Now that Wolf up smash is silly. Now 2 up airs going to put Zip on potentially his final stock of winner's bracket.
Zip's gonna need to lock in here.
Absolutely, gonna maybe need another lucky kill. The get up attack off of it's gonna connect.
AZ does have Wolf off stage.
But he gets right back on. He rolls right through the down smash.
Might be a little bit afraid of getting getting side B spiked off stage by Wolf. Doesn't seem to chase him.
Okay.
Wolf went for it there, wasn't able to connect. Punished by Zip.
Yep, gonna kill him with that dolphin kick. And now Zip has a pulse.
Yep, door is open.
But gonna get up thrown, tries to go for the back air. If that would have connected, I believe it would have killed. So
Killing 66 would be crazy, but this is...
that's Wolf back air, and it's an Animal Crossing stage,
Exactly.
so.
Wolf, little chain, not going to hit the back air that time. Zip doing everything he can to avoid.
Oh, blocks the up smash on the platform. Okay, Zip in control here, but gonna immediately lose his advantage.
Does dodge the F smash.
Ooh, tries to call him out with the up smash. Not gonna connect, but Zip. No, one good hit from Wolf will absolutely do the job. Tries to up smash once again, tries to up smash again. He's trying to get out of here. He's trying to get onto his next game.
Yeah, AZ.
Gonna connect the up air.
Not going to kill.
Not quite gonna kill though. That's
And there it is.
So AZ 2-0 over Zip.
I'll say AZ looked like he was panicking a little bit there.
He was
He threw like 4 up smashes in a row.
he was trying to get out of here.
He was.
He was trying to get to his next game.
He said, I'm going next.
Now we're gonna see who we have up next. Seen some bets being placed on the games. Official not in the building, and there's still some gambling going on.
I believe Shigura and Koopa Kiddo will be up next. The final game of winners round 3 to start.
Yes, yes.
Brax has defeated Varen to go on to winners round 4. Again, this is right now just pool play. We have 2 pools.
Yep.
And then we're going to have top 24. And then I believe top 8 is going to be another bracket reset.
I believe you are correct.
Who am I? I just read it. Shigura.
And the kid, I believe.
Shigura and Koopa Kiddo.
The kiddo, I do think knocked Dub, the Landmaster, to loser's bracket.
And
Oh.
Koopa Kiddo. We are hustling through. AZ already being called to his next set.
I mean, we got a ton of setups here, so we are moving quickly. I love to see it.
Yeah, I believe we have 16 or 18 setups right now.
Yeah,
I think we're currently actually being limited by monitors more than switches
yeah.
at this stage.
Yeah, we are
Maybe
moving.
tables. Actually, we might honestly be limited by outlets. That might be our limiting factor. I do see some pool 2 players piling in here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, appreciate everybody who has tuned in for either stream. Everybody who's been here in the arena.
Yes, we got Rob and Larry. The names should be correct. I assume Koopa Kiddo is playing the Koopa Kid. So
I would really hope.
They don't see a lot of Crom. I know at least here at UNTD we do have a lot of Roy players, including me. Not really any of us opting to play Crom.
Yeah, Koopa Kiddo having a nice showing so far.
We're gonna just see if Koopa Kiddo can get that projectile zoning game on.
We'll see how Shigura attempts to get in.
Yeah, see the thing about Crom, you get hit off stage once, he's dead. But again, that is Crom. That F smash is gonna kill you.
See if Crom is able to protect the stock at all and start building another one on this Bowser Jr. Sorry, Larry.
Okay, the up smash gonna even us up. We're seeing more bets being placed on the game being played on stream right now. Shigura looking very strong. Obviously, Crom's main weakness is off-stage play. So the solution to that,
don't go off stage.
Don't get hit off stage. And jab F smash gonna connect again, putting Koopa Kiddo on his final stock.
That is 2 F smash kills here for Crom. See if he's able to find a third.
I mean, Crom, of course, the advantage of playing Crom over Roy is no sweet and sour spots. Every hit is consistent, and we're seeing that pay off right now for Shigura. Yeah, got Koopa Kiddo in the corner right now, gets hit away, but just runs right back in. Crom, of course, a pretty quick fella.
Not able to find.
Oh, up he had a shield. The first is going to connect, but not going to get swooped.
See if the edge guard here comes out from Koopa Kiddo, but he's not going to connect.
He just hasn't really had a chance to edge guard Shigura yet.
Ooh, Tom went for it. Let's see, does he have an F smash?
We'll see. Might not even need it because this
going
character's going to kill.
chain.
I believe that was the tried and true jab back air. The classic for Crom / Roy. Uh-oh, we're seeing the Koopa Kiddo gamblers starting to maybe regret their financial decision. I believe we're just going right back into PS2. Both players just trying to get through. Yep, here we go. Gonna see if Shigura can dominate the way he did in game 1, or if Koopa Kiddo can maybe get his feet under him a little bit. Goes for the side B, and then reads the roll in, and Shigura, this looks like he's in complete control right now. Is gonna eat an up throw combo right now, so maybe I spoke a little bit soon.
A couple up airs, catches the landing. And Koopa Kiddo's built a very quick 82.
Yeah, but Crom can also dish out that damage, as we're seeing right now.
Crom not getting caught in traffic. Does have him off stage.
Yep, tried to set up that back air, but Koopa Kiddo with a nice recovery.
Ooh. Went for the jab forward smash. Koopa able to get back up on stage now. Crom just going for jabs on shield.
Yeah, that down tilt from Crom is very strong.
Ooh, doesn't catch ledge and gets punished.
Yep, that Crom back air. Like I said, unlike Roy, you don't have to space it as strictly. You can kind of just let it rip, and if it connects, it will kill.
See if Koopa's able to take a stock really soon here. Does not want to eat a lot more damage, and there it is.
And he will with that up smash.
Crom goes splat on the front of the screen.
Oh, tried to air dodge through it, and he just held the F smash. That was a... He's in his head. I'm sorry to say, Shigura is in Koopa Kiddo's head right now.
Oh, and finds the combo and drags him off stage.
Goes for the... right next to it, goes for the disrespect with the up B. Shigura, just a dominant performance. Goes for the soul read with the held F smash and then finishes the job with the up B scoop. So I believe...
Sorry
about that.
Good. Catching my cable. Let's see who we got up next.
I did think I saw Atomic. Did he sit down? Is that who's sitting down right now?
I think Atomic did sit down.
Yep, that is Atomic.
Atomic's just used to being on main stage though, so he's just sitting in a seat. I think he's waiting on the winner of Lisp and Puffles.
I think I just heard them call Lisp names. I think it will be Lisp versus Atomic. We saw Lisp do some work last night in the crew battle bracket. So I believe Lisp on that Steve, gonna see what he can do against Atomic, most likely on the Rob.
Unless he chooses to go with the Joker again.
Maybe. He did look strong with the Joker, but then he switched to Rob, and it was... He went from dominating to dominating even more. So I think he... Oh. Gonna have a slightly delayed start.
Yep, this guy set up his controls.
Yep. We love time efficiency. Yeah, this will be the final match of this pool. This is winners quarters to punch their ticket to top 24 winners side.
So we got Atomic and Lisp. Also have AZ and Brax occurring right now somewhere in the venue.
Yep, when we get word on that, we'll tell you.
Just a quick update on the bracket here. Skits did defeat Talo Halo to move on, and Sense did defeat Iceless. So Skits and Sense are playing right now to move on to top 24. Grayson and Shigura are getting ready to sit down for their match to go to top 24. AZ and Brax are currently underway. They should be getting close to closing that one out. Then we got Atomic and Lisp. Atomic running back to the setup. Had to go get his headphones.
Now taking a look at losers.
Losers, the scroll on Start.gd is not working whatsoever.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Got Varen and Lazarus. Zip is waiting for Ruski Nerd or Jelani. Puffles waiting for Foy or Foamy. Oh, just Foamy. Why did I have the triple dots?
Yeah, a little odd.
Start.gg trolling
Absolutely.
me right now. Making me look like an idiot on stream. Worm Hero, McLeod, Iceless, and Nimble. Halo will be taking on 1999 Toyota Corolla, Koopa Kiddo and MB, and then Satello Master. Should be wrapping up right about now to take on Grape Zard. But we're here on stream, Atomic and Lisp. Let's see. Lisp just going to get a quick 57%, just Steve things.
Yep, just doing the Steve gameplay.
Hasn't built any materials, though.
Yeah,
hasn't farmed. Atomic, 56% jab combo. Just going to eat minecart.
They haven't really had a chance to mine until right now, and Atomic is going to eat the TNT blast, giving Lisp a little more time to find some materials.
Rob pretty good at pressuring out.
Yeah, really good at denying
the mining.
Really good at denying Steve mining. It
has the laser, the top. This does have gold.
They're going to see Satello and Graves are not on just drinking, but I'm headed to see how that plays out. They are right now.
Atomic just keeping Lisp anywhere away from the stage, but Lisp is going to try to get the mine. He's going to be able to get a kill without cashing in Diamond yet.
Yeah, might be saving it for the next stock. We'll see how we decide to manage resources.
Pull the top. Finds a second top. Gonna go for a third.
Yeah, Atomic using that top to deny Lisp's minecart pretty consistently. And the up air will finish it, so we're even 2 stocks each.
Atomic should be looking to prevent him from getting to his materials.
Yeah,
Atomic finds 3 top hits, is not going to find the 4th.
Yeah, the crafting table was in a bad spot for Lisp there, so we tried to build a new one and get mining, but Atomic, like we mentioned, doing a great job of denying Lisp.
Nice with the minecart there with the top. Does eat a little combo, though. Only wood materials, so not too big of a problem.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is he's technically right now he's ahead without cashing out.
No.
Not quite.
Rob is heavy.
He's a big boy. He's made of metal. Finally connects with that minecart and will finally
cash in his diamond.
Get to cash out. Now just trying to build up some materials. He was getting pretty low. Finds a second diamond. So
Atomic. Fully charged laser.
Yeah, so now for that third stock, this gonna have a diamond on deck.
Seems able to, both players in kill percent right now, and that is going to be F-smash across the stage.
Very creative recovery from Lisp using those blocks. Atomic tried to get him out of there.
Thompson looked to try to even this up quickly. See if Lisp is able to.
Oh, the
low percent here.
Pickaxe is going to break, but he might not need it. Atomic is blocking out that crafting table. Lisp trying to cash out, but Atomic doing a great job of not letting Lisp really cash stuff out. Is going to get the diamonds there, though, so the pickaxe is back online.
Oh, the down throw into... I have not seen that.
That's a down smash.
I've not seen down throw to down smash. Usually it's down throw to up smash.
Yeah,
or down throw to up air.
But Lisp taking him to the sky, trying to send him to heaven. Not going to be able to do it this time, though. It does have Atomic at 109%.
He's going to have to... Oh, it does have gold. Is that gold?
I believe that is gold. I think you're right. Oh, going to get caught
Oh,
in the
Atomic
minecart.
caught in the minecart. Is he going to get the punish he was probably looking for?
That minecart, super annoying to deal with, even for...
Atomic has Lisp on the ropes here.
Up tilt. A lot of about 5 up tilts in a row from Atomic. You get that down
throw. Going for the up air. Is going to catch. Not going to kill, though. Oh, another up air. Not going to kill. Throws the top. Not going to hit. Ooh! Slid right into a top.
Yeah, not sure. And the up smash.
Up smash.
The
Read
scoop.
him.
Yep, nice read from Atomic. Going to scoop him with the up smash. And after looking like he was on the ropes for a little bit, Atomic secures that first game.
Yeah, it's got to be tough for Lisp there. He had control of Atomic pretty much the entire set, or the entire match. And Atomic was just able to lock it in.
Yeah, not going to fall. We got some absolutely fire Star Fox music playing. I'm a strong believer of the music counter pick. So we'll see how it goes.
1, go!
And Lisp, of course, starting off the game, pressing that E button.
Lisp is going to build a quick 63 on Atomic, no problem. Just Steve things. Is now going to start mining.
Yep, going to upgrade
Cash
to
out
stone.
iron. Or stone.
He should have enough iron to cash out when he gets the chance. But, of course, you don't want to settle for iron. He's trying to find that diamond.
Oh, does catch him with the TNT. Problem now he spaced that out. Is the minecart? Oh, no, it's Rob.
Oh, that's not going to kill Rob, but Lisp doing a much better job of finding these opportunities. Finding a much better, doing a better job of finding places to mine.
Has done a good job of avoiding the tops and the lasers from Atomic this round. Only taken 35% so far.
Yeah.
Does have a diamond and a gold in pocket. Looks like Atomic's going to try to deny being able to cash that.
And more of what we're seeing in that first game, just using that top to snipe Lisp out of the minecart with scary consistently.
Oh, but that minecart's going to catch Atomic. He is not going to be able to find the kill. He did get the diamond, okay.
Oh, we did?
Almost denied by Atomic there, but he is going to cash out diamond.
Yeah, but now just sits right in front of Ledge. Gonna get caught by the top there. The down smash. Not gonna quite do it.
Back air also not going to connect.
Finds a second diamond, and he gets so many resources so quickly with diamond pickaxe. But it's so huge for Steve to get that cash out as early as possible. The nair.
Yeah, the landing nair is able to find it. Both players absolutely kill percent. A sneeze from either player right now.
Oh yeah, because Steve with diamond and then just Rob is gonna, trying to find that up here to finish it. I think that was nair.
I think a landing there.
And that
up air is going to get it.
Absolutely. So once again, Atomic succumbs to a fairly decent percent deficit, but just doesn't panic, stays calm, and strikes first. But
Even up.
Going to even it up.
Very even so far.
And now just mining.
Lisp does have diamond.
Yeah, Atomic kind of just let him mine for a second there, so he is fully stocked for the next couple interactions.
Atomic has to up air to prevent him being spiked at early percent.
I think he was trying to set up that anvil, but Atomic going to up air out of it.
Atomic going to get a little jab combo here. Tilt combo.
Ooh, parries the projectile.
Carries Atomic off on the minecart. That's not a problem to Rob, though.
Absolutely not going to cash out another diamond.
Atomic right now, though, avoiding taking any stray hits.
Yeah.
He has not been hit by a minecart aside from that one that carried him off stage. Probably a minute plus. The back air is going to do some damage. Not going to secure a kill, though. Top is just going to prevent Steve from getting back stage and reach the up air.
Yeah, the up smash.
Or the up smash.
Is going to delete Lisp right there.
So Lisp now needs to lock in a little bit here. Doesn't have a diamond. Does have gold. The cash in. See if he does.
They're going to try to find that diamond. Not able to do it.
He's going to cash the gold. Rob trying to get in there. Does not want to allow him to get that diamond.
Atomic trying to close this out. Is going to eat an anvil.
This is very even. Does find the diamond, cashes it in. Very even game right now.
Yep, one stock apiece and Lisp on diamond. Tools.
See what Lisp is able to do here if he's able to even this set.
Oh, the down tilt into down tilt into down tilt into down tilt. Gonna do some work for Atomic.
The down air shooting Lisp up there. Oh, Lisp finding the diamond axe combos. Not going to kill Atomic at that percent. Atomic dodges the minecart.
Doing a good job of not getting caught by the minecart too much.
Looking for chains off the top. Not going to find it. Low goes for the up B. Is not going to reach. Atomic picks up his top again.
Yep. Trying to get some more of that iron.
Yep, looking for more materials. Lisp loses the pickaxe.
That is huge.
Oh, finds two tops, and that up air is going to kill. And Atomic's going to clutch up.
So Atomic punches his ticket to top the 24. And they are calling full 2 matches, so when my name is called, I will have to leave. But I am open to staying until my name is called.
Sense did beat Skits to punch his ticket to top 24. Still waiting on AZ and Bratz to report, and then Grayson and Shigura.
Yeah, man, we'll take a look at losers.
Losers, Varen 5 did advance to this. Star.gg is making me a little frustrated. Why is it cutting off?
Yeah.
Varen is waiting for the winner of Zip and Ruski Nerd.
That's a run back? I believe we saw them play earlier, or am I mistaken?
I don't think so.
I might be
Yeah.
Okay, no, yeah, my bad. I know we saw both of them play.
We've seen both of them play on
Yeah,
main
yeah.
stage.
That's my bad, guys.
Worm Hero waiting for the winner of Puffles and Foamy. Iceless awaiting the winner of Halo, and the 1999 Toyota Corolla. And Koopa Kiddo waiting for the winner of Grapesard and Sotello.
I, of course, very biased to see Sotello Gaming. If they're about to start calling some pools 2 matches, so.
And if you are a Pool 2 player who happens to be in stream and you have not checked in or paid, get on that.
Definitely make sure you get that payment in.
And we might be taking a short break, because I don't know.
We
don't have
be.
any matches that are awaiting. Never mind. Iceless and Taylor are awaiting, so maybe they'll be on stream?
Yep. I will use this short break as an opportunity. Don't get as many chances with less downtime.
Exactly.
To thank our sponsor, Chiba Hut. You know, come on. You guys know the drill by now. Y'all have heard
Absolutely.
it. The best sandwich spot in Denton, open until midnight. Great for a college town. So all of the UNT students that I'm sure are here, and of course, I'm sure y'all have heard. I know we had some enthusiastic chatters last night about Chiba Hut. So yeah, they're open until midnight, and they offer dine-in, they offer pickup, and they offer delivery. So there's absolutely no excuse. You're craving some Chiba Hut, you can get it delivered, or go pick it up, or go dine in. And of course, they don't just offer sandwiches, they also have a wide variety of appetizers and their famous nachos. I was told last night on stream that they occasionally will run a bracket at Chiba Hut on Wednesdays.
Yes.
I've
seen that one time.
I might have to pull up if I get wind of the next one, because I have sold myself on Chiba Hut. I've delivered the spiel so many times. So thank you once again to our sponsor Chiba Hut for making today's event possible.
Yeah, so we'll see if we have a main stage bracket or stream coming up soon. Brax did defeat AZ in a 2-1.
So
Still waiting on Grayson Shigura. I just heard it come on Shigura off in the distance. At the risk of completely bricking our stream right now, I would try to pick up the camera and show you guys a little pan of the stream. Pardon me if this looks horrible. We are limited by cables.
Oh yeah, a lot of cables.
Hope you are getting a good look of the event here at UNT Dallas.
How we got
in a collaboration with UNT Smash Club. Yeah, as you can see, big event here. And like I said, Pool 2 players are starting to pile in, but we still don't even have everyone present yet.
Yep, so we're just waiting for our next game. I do believe we have players about to sit down on stream, so we should get some action to you guys fairly quickly. Bear with us for trying to get the camera set back up right now. I think we got it. I think that's good. Oh.
Something exciting happening.
Something happened.
I think Grayson beat Shigura.
Okay. Where is Sotello?
Oh, it's what I saw.
Over there in the corner. That's Sotello still playing against Grapesard, so possibly a Game 3 situation going on over there. I'm eagerly awaiting a result of that match, because I think Sotello might be the only remaining UNTD player. Uh-oh, Colin looking like he's about to make an announcement with a microphone. Maybe not. Oh. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay.
I just heard Suit is playing on stream.
That possibly a Pool 2. Okay, so we are getting Pool 2 started.
Yeah, so we will we'll be missing you. Luce Gannon from UNT Dallas advancing with a DQ.
Is he here?
He is. I did see him.
Okay, okay. I was gonna say I haven't seen him yet. So, yep.
Suit and
Usagi.
I believe. Let me go get some gamer tags and characters. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, Colin doing the work necessary.
So we got Suit and Usagi. Suit is going to be playing Zelda.
Okay.
And oh, wait, no. I think I have that backwards. Suit is playing Rob, and Usagi is playing Zelda.
Okay. So, looks like we're about to get into it.
Start battle. Rob.
We have Suit on that Rob and Usagi on the Zelda as we were recorded.
Seen a lot of Rob so far this tournament.
That's true. We saw Rob Ditto and now
2, 1, go.
Suit on that Rob. So we're going to see how Rob is going to deal with the kind of lame game from Zelda. And of course, Zelda does have that reflector to deal with a lot of Rob's tools, honestly.
So far, not a lot of lame game happening right now.
Not, maybe I was off the mark there. Because Usagi getting active, gonna, I believe, that was a jab, block, down throw, the F smash. The back air
back
gonna
air
connect.
is going to connect. Not going to find the snipe. Not going to get the down.
That
smash.
Rob back air is deadly, and I believe Usagi is dead.
There it is, the down throw to up air.
Yep, the tried and true down throw, up tilt, up air. If we're going to be watching a lot of Rob, we might be seeing a lot of that. I believe Colin about to make an announcement. Ooh, gonna connect that sweet spot with Zelda.
So far, Suit done a good job avoiding anything lethal from Zelda.
Yep, they're sitting at 100.
He's taking a good poke, but he's going to find another stock.
Yeah, I think that was top in the F smash. Nice combo there from Suit, putting Usagi on the ropes.
Suit is able to get back to stage here. Zelda with the up throw.
Not quite going to do the job, but that absolutely will. Sending Rob straight to the blast zone. Usagi using that Zelda reflector great get off the tool, and then of course his primary.
Oh, but it's the top end of side B, carrying Usagi off stage and off of the blast zone for round one.
That offstage side B is very, very scary.
Very scary, very silly.
Oh, I do believe Sotelo did fall to Gravesard, unfortunately, so that is it for our Pool 1 UNTD players. In Pool 2, I think we have myself, and then we have Sledge, and we have Loose Cannon. We still got 3 more UNTD reps in bracket, unfortunately.
And Shizzy.
And Shizzy. I forgot about Shizzy. And but unfortunately, I will be going 0-2, so the other guys are gonna have to pick it up for me. Like we're going to small battlefield for game 2. Gonna see if Suit can advance.
Whoa, player 3.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Maybe some controller connection issues.
Rob.
You know, when you got, oh. Okay, well, we got the game started, so.
Suit with the 1-0 right now. See if Usagi is able to build a bit of a comeback here, but Rob's just going to get off.
Yeah, getting active right away.
Rob's like, I will not allow you to do any sort of projectile camping.
And the lane game from Zelda not able to be established.
Oh, and there's a
round
top
one.
into side B once again.
Yeah, Suit.
Yeah, right where he left off.
Exactly. Now trying to find that up tilt through the platform. The small benefit platforms are pretty low, so most characters actually make both through.
Suit just carrying Usagi are all around the stage right now.
Ooh, the up B not gonna snap to ledge.
Usagi isn't able to get back, does not get the 2-frame. Ooh, does get the snipe off stage though.
The side B from Zelda is pretty scary, and we're gonna see it connect that time. But I believe this is it for Usagi's second stock. Not
No,
quite.
is going
Not
to
quite.
survive. Down throw, up tilt, up air.
A lot of directions. Yeah, so Suit trying to close out that second stock. Not quite gonna get it that time either.
See if Usagi's able to build any momentum right now.
That up air will do it. That Rob up air active for so long.
Suit has just been in complete control right now. See if Zelda hasn't been able to find any combos on to Rob at all.
Oh, definitely not.
He's found some good poke at times, but not able to really do meaningful damage.
Yeah, just bullying Usagi with that up tilt while she's sitting on the leg.
Does avoid Soldier and
Ooh, another snipe! We're seeing her kind of almost steal 2 stocks. These, especially for Rob, early percent kills with that side B, just chasing him. Gonna reflect the top.
she's able to maintain stage control here. I mean, she can find another side B. I don't know why I start saying things. Every time I start saying something good about Usagi.
The commentator curse has been real this weekend, I can't lie. Every time we start gassing someone up, it goes wrong. So Suit, with a 2-0 over Usagi, will advance to winners round 2 in our second pool.
Apologies, Usagi. I might have no, I might have hurt you there. might have put it against you. So see who is going to be up next on main stage.
I don't have a ton of matches that are good to go right now, but as soon as one is, excuse me, we will bring it right
Still
to you.
finishing pool 1, as Grayson did defeat Shigura. So it's Sense, Grayson, Brax, and Atomic all punching their ticket to top 24. And then I can't see
Yeah,
who's
maybe
winning between Varen, Ruski Nerd.
Yeah, maybe you guys need to type !point bracket. Check the bracket for yourself, because unfortunately,
If the bracket works for y'all either. Wait,
Oh.
why? Okay, I guess you just have to click and drag, but not the scroll bar at the bottom, but the actual bracket. So we got Worm Hero and Foamy. Talo did punch his ticket to top 24, taking out Iceless, and Koopa Kiddo and Grape Zard currently battling out in pool 1. So we got three remaining matches in pool 1 to decide the final 8 spots of top 24 out of pool 1.
So pool 2 action is underway. Like I said, the cane might be yanking me pretty soon. Okay, so we're getting Richter Money and Gelato. We saw Gelato do some work.
Yeah, Gelato and Richter Money. Not familiar with Richter Money. I assume he's going to be playing Simon. And then
I joke that I have a pocket Richter. Low key, don't tell him I said it. I was kind of frying a good man Dan earlier with the Richter. So I might.
I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that. As soon as it's
So if I go down 0-1, it's just not even a chance. I might be pulling out the Richter.
Gelato and Richter Money down here in pool 2, round 1 still.
But Richter.
Oh no, this is round 2 actually.
Yeah. But Richter Money did 2-0 UNTD Rep Sledge.
Gelato advanced with a DQ. As you can see on your screen right now, I've got all the names done. We're going to be having this Gelato Richter match right here. Like we're still shaking people down for their entry fee. Hopefully we won't need to bring out the baseball bat.
Hopefully not. We might have to call in the goons to get our entry fee. Oh,
and you have been called. You've been summoned.
I've been summoned off the mic, so I will be back whenever I get a chance.
Best of luck.
So I will see you guys later.
We are awaiting for Richter Money to still sit in. We are still awaiting Richter Money to show up for his match on main stage. We appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in with us this evening. We are breezing through here, starting into Pool 2. I believe we will have brief minute here to check on Pool 1, the final slots here in losers. We have Varen and Talo have punched their way in. We got someone else on the mic.
We're hopping on the mic.
We got technicality here on the mic. About to see Richter Money and Gelato coming up here.
I think it's pronounced Gelato.
It's Gelato?
I'm just kidding.
I'm about to say, I'm pretty sure I heard Gelato. So this is Pool 1. We have going to top 8 or top 24, Atomic, Brax, Grayson, and Sense. And then Varen and Talo qualified through losers. Still waiting on the result of Foamy and Worm Hero and Koopa Kiddo and Grapesard.
Yeah, Worm wins that.
Did Worm make it, or
he's going to win that?
Worm Hero's going through? And we are in Pool 2 right now is what we are commentating. Luz Ganon did make it through. We still have a couple stragglers here from round 1. We are in round 2 right now on main stage. We have Richter and Gelato.
Richter Money. University.
Yeah, Richter Money representing UH. And Gelato, I don't know, what team was he on last night? Can't remember what team he was on. He was on one of the teams.
Didn't know.
There's a lot of people here last night. I said a lot of names. I casted a lot of people last night. So Richter Money actually playing Min Min.
Yeah, I'm getting off the mic. I don't like watching.
Well, you don't want to see Min Min. Richter Money playing Min Min. I guess Richter isn't money. At least he doesn't think he's getting money with Richter.
He spent money.
Oh, he spent money on Richter.
Spent money.
Gotcha. Spent for the 599. So you have Gelato on Ken. As I know, Ryder, who is just casting, is going to be very upset that a Ken hops on the moment he gets off of the mic. Ken getting the early combos here.
Richter needs to space Ken out. I think he's one.
Yeah, this should be a pretty terrible matchup for Ken trying to get in on Gelato, but yeah, he gets spiked. Gelato not able to recover.
If he does not space
Or sorry,
out.
Richter Money not able to recover. So far, Gelato's done a pretty good job avoiding any of the arms.
You know what? I'm for Gelato. I don't like him. I'm for Gelato.
I don't know if I'm for any of these characters, but we go get a nice little combo there from Gelato. Richter Money trying to get this stock quickly here. He is down pretty heavy here. Ken finds the combos. He knows his inputs. Not able to secure the kill, though. Let's see what Richter Money does to get back to stage. Gelato went for the soul read there, did not find it. Is now off stage, is trying to dodge the laser, is able to. Richter Money trying not to allow Ken to get back to center, but will give it up. Oh, not able to get the tech chase, and Richter Money is going to secure that kill.
Looking money bets right now. $2.
$2 on Richter.
$3 on Rick.
$3 on Richter. Can I get a $4? I know I have seen, or I've heard some betting going on, but Ken is going to find another stock here. Let's see what Ken has to close this out, and can Richter Money try to steal stock here? He can get Ken off stage, hit him with a laser. I'm not sure Ken's going to be able to recover.
If you can get Ken off stage.
If you can get Ken off stage, he's going to be in a bad spot.
If.
So far, Ken does not seem at all interested in going off stage, although he could be in a bad position here. Not going to time the 2-frame. Haven't seen Richter Money go for any of the back throws, which does increase the damage of his ring arm. He's went for a raw up B. Richter Money looking for an execute here pretty soon. He could be in a bad spot if he builds much more into his final stock.
No, this is Ken before Rage.
Oh,
Ken before Rage. He's dead. He's
no, he is going to DI. Good DI. Ken going out there. Try to edge guard and will get punished for that. That maybe got a little aggressive. Ken now looking for the combo, is not going to find the finishing move. Ken just trying to avoid all of the arms nonsense. The dash attack from Richter is going to put Ken on the back foot, but Ken now looking to get aggressive here.
one jab.
Richter, though, is building a good amount of percent here. Is though in trouble, though. That's it. Goes splat on the screen, and that's going to be Gelato picking up. Technicality leaves the parting words of "Get Min Min out of here." Fun fact: one of Technicality's top players is a Min Min, so you know, rooting against his own kind. Gelato will take the 1-0 here against Richter Money. And the winner of this match will be playing UTA Vibe. Vibe was able to beat Mr. C.
Stop battle. And Min Min.
Hopping right back in, no character changes. See, Gelato is able to lock this up on Ken. On Hollow Bastion now. Ken getting a little combo. Seems to be Richter Money playing a lot more aggressive here. A lot less concerned about spacing out these arms and just keeping Richter on the back foot, not allowing Richter to get any of these combos going. Does find the back throw, looking for the ring, not going to find it. Looking for the 2-frame, also not going to connect. Richter now gets back to center stage, looking to try to start a combo here, but Richter Money not giving him anything to work with. Richter still not able to find anything with the arms. Does pull out the Wrecking Ball, is able to get it. Not going to hit with the laser. Not going to hit the 2-frame with the rings either. And Gelato's on the back foot here. See if he's able to get anything going. Not able to secure that kill. Is going to get good DI. Gelato now is going to try to get back to stage. Almost gets 2 framed. And Gelato is just in disadvantage. Cannot touch the stage. Is able to now. See if he's able to get anything going on Richter here. Is going to try to go off stage for him. Not going to find the Min. Oh, and that's going to be an early kill here for Min. Finds his first lead so far of the set. Does hit the ring on Ken Get Up. Ken just trying to find a way in. Now Richter going for the spacing. And as soon as Richter tries to space him out, good timing from Gelato, gets in, able to secure that kill. This game is even here in game 2. Richter going for the spacing with the arms. He's done a good job just punishing him with these dash attacks. Forward airs. And a huge combo here from Ken. Not going to find a finishing blow. Tries to go for the back throw. Not going to find him. Both players doing a good job. Playing their lives. This game very even right now. Single Ken combo though. Will take Richter. Richter going to find the shield. Trying to space out Ken. And just a raw.
He just let it out.
Raw read. Catches the stock. Now Richter Money has to play super clean here. Or else he'll be sent down 2 losers. Ken finds the combo. Tries to carry him across stage. Gets a nice 45%, but not going to be able to confirm off of that.
Didn't get too much for that charge. Is that it?
And once again, catches him trying to get back up on stage, and Gelato with the 2-0.
That'll do it for the set. Gelato's moving on to the next set of winners. Let's see who he's up against real quick.
I think technicality from somewhere just celebrated seeing a Min fall. So tough, yeah. Ken played that really well. Just anytime there was an opening on Richter Money, was able to punish. We'll see who is setting up next. We have 2 players sitting down immediately. I did not catch the names on the overhead, so I will go check in who is up.
Hello, Visa here. I'm filling in for Big Pop Fan right now. She couldn't make it today, but I also commentate, so here I am.
So we have Squaffles and DJ Don still here in winner bracket, in winners round 2 of pool 2.
Got Steve Ness. Definitely a tough matchup for Ness, as it's going to be difficult getting past blocks, getting around Steve's range with back air, smash attacks, all that.
And if you are looking for the bracket, you can do exclamation point bracket, or you can just check out your screen right now. As we have Spritzy and G Master Brown going, Goose Gannon and Guy, Renegade and Renegade. Cheeks is waiting for Instinct and Cactus 1, who I believe is the only. No, we have 2 round 1s still going.
I know Fluff is a Roy player. Rice, I'm not sure who. And then Cactus and Instinct, that's Snake Diddy Kong. Know both of them. Instinct is literally just a me, but better, Snake-wise. And then they play Cheeks. Cheeks, I feel, has that set, and then it's basically like 2 Snakes back-to-back, come to think of it. Because he has Instinct and then Renegade projected.
So Gelato will be taking on Vibe for in winners round 3.
Winner of that set, having one more set to go to make it a pool's winner side.
And after this one, we'll check in as we had 2 losers in Pool 1 to secure their top 2 spots.
DJ Don on the Rob, interesting.
Okay, we got Squaffles on Ness, DJ Don on Rob here.
Playing on Carlos, stage
Squaffles. Nice, 68% combo off a rip here. See if DJ Don's able to get his feet under him.
Doesn't get the pickup there. Now he's off stage, but doesn't get hit.
Squaffle's not too aggressive in the edge guard. And give him the mix up. DJ Don now looking for a combo knock and then connect with the up air. Not going to find the laser across shield. It is just going to go for a forward air. Chain. We'll find 3 hits. Not anymore though. Back air into laser. Try to go for the 2 frame. Not going to hit in there. Back air. Not going to kill either. That down air will though. That is the first stock for DJ Don.
I'm interested in how Rob is mainly how DJ Don's edge guarding with stairs on Squaffles, where I do feel like Rotor Orb is another option to go for if the nest is like low enough, or if they're air dodging it, if they're air dodging, try to like side B and that will catch them, or can catch them, more accurate.
Oh, and the PK Thunder. Bit of a miss input, I think, in the direction. Did get him killed. So he's down to 1 stock. A bit tough here for Squaffles. Had a really great start to the match. Finds himself now down to his final stock. DJ Don still holding on to all 3. Just kidding.
Commentator's curse.
Pretty sure I lost Usagi a set off commentator's curse. Hopefully not going to be able to influence too many of those. DJ Don might come find me if I do. Squaffles now trying to get back to stage here against DJ Don. DJ Don pretty aggressive here and is going to eat the PK Thunder to deny Squaffles the recovery. And a quick one for DJ Don. DJ Don, I guess, just had to get a little warm.
I always keep forgetting that DJ Don plays so many other characters better than T. Like, he's actually played, he's got a Shockwave's played several sets of just not seen, like all of the Miis. Brawler, Sword Fighter, Gunner. He's playing Rob right now. Like, I would be surprised if he just pulls a character I have not seen him play sometime later today.
DJ Don up 1-0 in the set. This is Pool 2, round 2.
Going back to Carlos.
So see if Squaffles able to not have any issues recovering this time. He was able to build a lead in stocks to avoid being off stage as much as possible against DJ Don right now.
That's a point of weakness right now. Squaffles has been getting like terrible position from being off stage, losing stock several times in that manner. This is a tech. Now he's at 74. Going for the parry on the laser. I was wondering, I feel like shield's a good option to cover both of Rob's projectiles, but if you know laser's coming, you can maybe like magnet off of that and get a little bit of healing in. But maybe it also kind of like pushes Gyro back a little there. Might need a windbox to play.
Ness just not able to find anything off stage on DJ Don. DJ Don able to come back.
This is bad to reflect Gyro, but DJ Don just picks it back up. Gets 1 hit of Thunder.
PK Thunder not going to secure the fire. Now is off stage. Then they elect not to use the PK Thunder this time off stage. DJ Don able to carry Ness all the way across.
Just sitting right here, just letting the game go by.
Both players trying to get into each other's head, and that's just going to be a back air across stage. But DJ Don's going to take the first stock. DJ Don can go to an adventure at the top of the smash zone. Ness takes the top. It's going to be a back throw and not going to kill. Good DI from DJ Don. Tries to hunt him down with the PK Thunder. DJ Don briefly went to a different stage, I think.
Might have gone all the way to PS2 instead. Colin gets his up air. He'll follow up on it. He gets the fly back, but didn't lead to anything there like there or edge guard. Or a bit of a ledge trap with Yo-Yo, but got some damage, just like DJ Don is right now. 55.
Complete control right now. He's going to try to eat the PK Thunder. No tech from DJ Don, and he's going to die for that.
One of those moments where the momentum didn't.
Oh, and then a down air super deep for DJ Don, and this game is now even. One stock remaining for each player.
Gyro to block PK fire there. And then DJ Don just kind of staying off stage for a bit. Now he's going to get this down tilt. This is Nair, up air now. Doesn't get the laser. Not a lot of projectiles hitting, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Ness, small hitbox has been able to duck under a lot of these lasers. And the read.
One of the best downers in the game. DJ Don taking it 2-0 with not Steve, but with Rob.
Squaffles will be sent down in the losers.
When the DJ Don's gonna be waiting winners yet again. Face the winner of Money Cat, and then Money Cat's gonna be playing the winner of Judge James and Mr. President, Bother You Not.
Seeing that Mr. President just sat down, I believe that one might have gone the way of Judge James. No, never mind. So Judge James did win. I hear Skeleton and Bent coming to stream. This is
Kazuya Sonic. I definitely will say, I feel like I looked up their set history recently because I saw this. It was like, this is actually, I do have an interesting thing with the set. Skeleton's had a Sonic problem, like I remember what event it was, Circuit CFL, a major in Florida back around, I'd say October last year. He had a great run, but then he had to run to Raph, a top-level Sonic player, and he just went Terry the whole set. And well, unfortunately, lost 3-0. But the kind of sentiment that I'm going with is his Kazuya is much better than his Terry, even if it means playing Kazuya Sonic. So I'm interested to see what character Skeleton's going to go for this set.
looking to get those last couples to top 24. Grapezard was able to defeat Koopa Kiddo to secure his spot in top 24. And Foamy defeated Worm Hero to secure their spot in top 24. So pool 1 is complete. They are just awaiting pool 2 to wrap up here. We're about halfway, maybe a little over halfway through winners round 2. And losers is also getting underway here.
What names I recognize? There's Sox Boundless. I'm not sure what character Sox plays. I know Boundless is the Nest, though.
See if we get a swag swag. Colin suit on stream. That'd be a pretty entertaining match here. Those Kenny G and the winner of Skinny the Pooh and Mr. Officer Man Cop.
That's Mario K. Rule. That is K. Rule's getting put into the blender, unfortunately, there. But
well, I wish this one was on stream.
Ventus Demethan, absolutely. It's happening right there, actually. Joker Brawler. That's a hot set. You know, actually, give me a second. I'm going to see what the score is. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Thank you, everyone, so much for tuning in so far. Take this quick moment in time to thank our sponsor, Chiba Hut. Located at 1611 Eagle Drive in Denton, Texas. Premier sandwich spot where you can find sandwiches, nachos, appetizers, open till 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. That is midnight. So if you have a 10 p.m. class in Denton, stop by Chiba Hut. They're open after your class. And they also do delivery, dine-in, and pickup. So you really have no excuse not to be able to acquire your Chiba Hut sandwich of choice as we now load in here to Bent and Skeleton.
So he is going to.
As I have that one backwards right now. Skeleton and Bent. Ben had a good showing last night for UNT Dallas.
Absolutely so. But he's already up by 83. Might take the stock right here. He will. And not gonna lie, I feel like what I said is in play about unless Skeleton's able to turn this early lead from Bent around, Barry kind of isn't working out right now. And now Bent has control of the game. Taking 51 off the crack shoot right there. Gonna spin dash away. Spin dash away again. Gets the spare this time as well.
Sonic's just gonna be such a difficult character to deal with.
Especially if the Sonic has a lead, because as I like to put it, he controls the pace of the game after he has a lead. He decides if you're allowed to have a neutral again or not. And if not, then you kind of just have to either approach him and suffer the consequences of that every time, or not approach him and the game slows down to a crawl, and guess who's going to have the stock and percentage lead? Sonic. It's kind of a lose-lose situation, but he gets the Buster Wolf there, and not going to be enough as it's at center stage. Power Geyser will do it, though.
Good read on the Power Geyser get up. Is going to secure a stock for herself.
Best case scenario for Skeleton right now, since he has Go Meter right now, is just rack up damage and try to see if you can catch Bent lacking in the corner for Buster Wolf, and then you can have a lead to where once you have a lead, Sonic does struggle to kill. Just a fair instead of up air. Up air might have been able to do it, but fair is just gonna rack on some more damage. As yet again, Sonic can struggle to take a stock.
We're not going to find the forward air there.
That will do it, though. Just a spring on respawn point, just to
mess with him. A little bit trolling.
Also gets rid of his invincibility on respawn as well. And that's one of the most important elements to fighting a character like Sonic, in my opinion, as you're free to contest for like a good 2 or 3 seconds without any like backlash for doing so. Like you could go for a risky option. You can use their invincibility to close in, force your opponent to respect the fact that they can't hit you at all for a good 2 or 3 seconds and just run away if it just succeeds stage 2. But it's kind of looking like all of that won't matter as Skeleton's down 100 to Bent's second stock in 95. He does have Go Meter, and he will have it for the rest of this game. But can he take 2 stocks with it, however?
Oh, go for the Power Geyser read. Bent not going to fall into that one. Is going to have good DI.
A lot of Perry's skill power comes from the corner. Like, if you're getting hit at the opposite side of the stage, more often than not, you're going to live, even if it's a big, scary move that would have killed you at 40 on the other side. Just running away, not having...
Oh, and there's going to be a stock.
Now it's just, as long as you don't get cheesed, you will win this game. Just stay out of the corner and just take your damage as it comes. Maybe you get an edge guard, maybe you just kind of get it from racking up enough damage, or maybe you can even push the time with the 3 minutes that are left. Not as practical, but that narrow will do it.
So Bent will secure game 1.
I feel like this game going down to last stock for Skeleton is a bit of fool's gold, as in it might have looked well, but I feel like you have to try to cause it. Just as while he's going to run away from you, he's going to run away from you regardless of which character. Terry is the better neutral and does have that explosive factor to him, but Kazuya has the I can touch you 1 or 2 times and that's the stock. And if you just get that off, you're able to just make up for that deficit.
We'll see what he has coming in here. He's going to swap
Might.
To the cause. Well, looks like he's hovering Terry. Gonna run it back.
I'm honestly
Said, I got this.
go this goes.
2, 1, go!
Back on the PS2. Maybe a bit of a change of pace from last game, even though it's the same stage. Taking his time.
And this is just Sonic.
It is just Sonic.
Who put a Sonic on main stage?
True. Joseph, why'd you put Sonic on stream? Fair enough. The simple Joseph saying it's funny. Fair enough. I gotta agree from what I. And I mean, it honestly wasn't that long. Game 1 was 4 minutes. This one might also not be. This one might also be sub 5. Might not be too long.
So far, Skeleton's struggling to find anything right now on Terry. I think he's gonna really want to try to steal a stock early here from Sonic. The less he can play in disadvantage, I think is gonna be the better for him. Now has Sonic in the blender, does take the first stock.
That could be huge in this matchup as Sonic struggles to kill. Low-key, like hot take, Sonic struggles to approach as well. He can run away, but when it comes to coming to you, it's just primarily. Actually, nah, I'm lying. He has fast speed. He has the highest speed in the game for a reason. He can't approach, but he doesn't have too much that he gets off of grabs directly, so you kind of feel free to shield a lot.
I mean,
And
Skill's able to get a Buster Wolf here with Go Meter.
game can
Near edge?
It can absolutely turn into a runaway game for him. Oh, no.
Fortunately drops that one.
That is it.
And that's going to be a stock there, so he's in a big advantage right now. I mean, any other bonus damage you can get right now with this Go Meter is absolutely huge.
Any damage is good damage. That's good damage. 15. Doesn't get the pickup off a spin dash there. Just lets F smash charge for too long. So he's able to just kind of smack it with Bear right there. Gets another dash attack. Now we're looking at not only is Skeleton looking to take this game, it might be a 3-stock.
Yeah, one good combo here from Skeleton with Go Meter. Could find himself with a 3-stock here. Forcing game 3. Ooh.
Just a jab, but none of the.
Oh, and just a Power Geyser on Get Up.
What a 3-stock. I was not familiar for Game Skeleton. I doubted you. I'm sorry. Stay Terry. You got this.
Skeleton maybe getting a little bit of a download there.
Definitely adapted.
Kind of gets comfortable at the pace of play.
I am interested, wondering what stage we're going to go to next, because I can't see a run back happening just because, Skelly won this one. Vent did win game 1, and PS2 is a solid, neutral stage. And then, fan-wise, you're probably not going to let Sonic have Kalos. Probably not FD, even though Terry kind of likes it. And then with Town and City, that one is you die off the side blast zones very early there compared to every other stage. And from, I want to say the sound of it, actually, I didn't see it.
I think we're running back.
Indeed we are.
So we got a 1-1 here. Haven't had any of those on stream yet. It's all been 2-0s. I've seen them in the bracket, but none of them on stream. So here we go. Game 3 of the set. Winner goes on to winners round 3. And we see here Bent dictating the pace of play, but it is Skeleton coming back.
It's just a dodge homing attack. If you spot dodge it at the right time, you get so much to punish Sonic off of. It's just a lot of end lag on it.
Skeleton's finding some of these reads now. I said, maybe downloaded Ben's a little bit. See if Ben has some mix-ups for him.
Doesn't get the back air on a spin dash. Gets responded to by Skelly's up there.
Amphibian kill.
It is.
He is. Star KO off the top.
I'll be honest.
Skeleton takes an early stock lead.
I'll be honest. I'm surprised I killed. I doubted it. I was like, I know Terry has so many confirms at a jab, and rising tackle is one of them. But I didn't think it killed that early without a platform. But I was not familiar with it. Regardless, though, now he has go meter and bent on a second stock. Maybe the same thing that happened last game could happen again this game.
Ben needs to get this forward arrow off stage. Not going to land. Ben needs to get a kill quickly.
Absolutely.
If he allows Terry to build 8% with this go meter is bad. And now doesn't he have to worry about percent? He has to worry about his life. Is going to take stock from Skeleton though.
And that means a lot too.
That is a huge for Ben. Ben, I mean, he would have died right there if Skeleton still has last stock, but Skeleton's just gonna find.
Just calls him out from ledge, and now it's a full stock lead. This game might already be over for Ben unless he's able to just edge guard Skeleton this well to where
if he's able to get him off stage and hit him with a spring.
Hit him with a bear, catch his double jump, just kind of drag him too far away to recover. Terry does have a bad recovery. And
Skeleton's gonna find it there.
And that's the set. Skeleton's taking it 2-1. Terry got it done. And no Kazuya needed as he's moving on.
So Skeleton was in a really bad spot through game 1, the start of game 2. Was absolutely locked in and kind of took over. Moving himself on to winners round 3, which I think is where the stream will go, because I don't think we have any more round 2s awaiting us. And I'm correct. We'll be getting Spritzy and Guy.
Now this is a good set too.
On the main stage. We're in pool 2, round 3 of winners. Spritzy and Guy.
I obviously have my favorite in this in Guy, trademark. Let's go, Matt. He hasn't played. Oh, he's got a little experience of Tournament, guys. We have a couple here at UNT now, and Spritzy. I don't know. Kazuya's up in Lubbock right now, but from watching Stampede, the crew battle that we had, crew battle that was here in Texas in Austin back in March. They did struggle against Burr. So that being said, I feel like Guy is in a great position right now, especially since he has been on the rise. Like I'd say, right now he's top 30 DFW, arguably top 20, and then even more arguably so. Like he could make PR. Probably not this season because it already finished, but he is one of those big names in the scene.
So if you want to see the update on the graphic, or on the bracket, not graphic, exclamation point bracket in chat, or peep your screen now. Because the only winners round 2 we still have going is Cheeks and Instinct.
Trying to see if
yet to start.
Trying to see if Cheeks is here. I haven't seen him yet today. Of course, I didn't see him yesterday. He isn't in cruise, so understandably so.
Only a couple more still ongoing right now. Skinny the Pooh and Mr. Officer, I don't know.
Mr. Officer Man Cop.
Then Money Cat and Bother You Not. Still going through in winners to go to round 3.
Got still some sets of losers going on right now.
Yeah, losers progressing kind of sporadically. We already got a top round 3 going on. We still have a round 1 also occurring in losers.
I think Cheeks isn't here.
Yeah, Cheeks has been DQ'd, I believe. Yeah, Cheeks is not here. So he did get a DQ.
Snake Ditto round 3 is happening right now. Renegade Instinct. But
See if they actually play into the Ditto or not.
I would believe so because I can't recall what other character Renegade plays, and I know Instinct. I have never seen him play a character other than Snake in a serious set. So that is a Snake Ditto, but as a Snake player, I do not like the Ditto. I'm switching off most of the time, and a lot of other top level Snake players don't like the Ditto either. But they might have an agreement over something.
If you don't mind, I think I am going to take a short bathroom break, and if the mic's taken, then let that
Let it be.
let it be. Yeah, I will either be back in a few minutes or not, and hopefully you are not left all alone too long.
Fair enough.
Start battle.
I got it. I've run stream before.
Kazuya.
Yeah. I got it. Alright, here we are. Game 1 of PS2. Spritzy versus Guy. Gonna have a lot of projectiles. Definitely gonna want to keep Kazuya out. As this is one of those Kazuya gets to you, kind of just lose your stock immediately. Or you can lose your stock immediately. But Tunic does have a frame 2 air dodge. That is a way you can get bailed out. It's a wind gut fist. Guy gets back up. Rage drive online, but doesn't matter. He gets swatted by the fair. That's going to be stock 1 going to Spritzy. Able to get this up throw. No upper yet. Platform got in the way of it. Then electric. No follow-up though. Boomerang and fair happen. Boomerang. Bomb. Spritzy is connecting with a lot of these projectiles right now. That right there, last hit of up B. Just a lot of damage being dealt to Guy as he loses his second stock now. Hasn't really been able to get any use out of Rage Drive, has not even been able to clean up the stock yet either. And this game is looking to run away from him now. As if he doesn't get the stock, it might already be over. Double bomb fair? That's it. That's a 3 stock. Guy saying I give it up. Just gotta come men's Spritzy on that one.
Start battle. Kazuya.
Pick a stock next game. Don't get 6-0. Do not get 6-0, Guy. You are better than me. And I know you are better than me. CF throw off. Got the up tilt up air. I knew the able to confirm because I talked about it with Amy earlier today. But it's a sort of range. It's the Tunic equivalent of Booyah. It's the electric, no up smash, however. Does back air's not enough to take the stock yet. I believe it was a weak hit, but I'm not certain if it was. Up throw not doing it either. Guy's struggling to get a stock at all today yet. Pretty set. It's a fair, however. and that will do it. String, guy already at 90 without even a response of his own to match Spritzy's damage right now. A boomerang. Up till up air again. Just taking so much more damage now. He's got 148. Rage drive is gone. Doesn't get. That should do it. Back throw. Not enough, no. Oh, he hits the ledge. Does he make it back? He does. With 39 right now. Spritzy not getting any grabs. Guy's gonna take the advantage to get into electric, but he's not been able to put Spritzy in the blender at all yet. Boomerang arrow. That's also not enough. Because now they both have rage. And that will be it for the set. Spritzy taking it 2-0. Looking very dominant in the set. Now, next up on stream, we got Renegade and Instinct right now. Yes, as mentioned with the Snake Ditto, it's definitely an annoying Ditto. Like, more often than not, a player will usually switch off. As AK usually likes to go Steven to Ditto and it works out. Let's go, Instinct. Let me look up a Renegade AK real quick. Renegade right here. Apollo. Yeah, it did go to Game Pipe at Encore. See what was the back and forth set too. AK played out the Ditto as well. That's it. Renegade best Nick in Texas. I believe so. So I'd say the only competition he really has is Kyle right now. Because Clue's retired. Oh, Clue's not that active. I haven't really heard of Ronnie still plays. But anyways, we're up to this run of Snake Ditto right now. There's gonna be a lot of nades pulled. And a lot of projectiles as well. Like, honestly, I can see Nikita being useful in this matchup as well because it's just a projectile that'll keep going on regardless if you get hit. And you can also just use nade and your explosive to blow up develop the other snakes as well. Like say a nade is dropped like right next to you, and you have your C4 there, you can just blow up the C4 to make the nade pop early. There's also just so much going on that I'm not gonna lie, it's a little hard to commentate this because it's just a lot of B. It's a lot of B run pressure. It's a lot of. Oh, he's not gonna make it back. Yeah, it's still low. Back throw, no dash attack. He was out of range of it. Only works around the very low defense. Maybe up tilt would work. Can't get the nair. Nade traded. Could just Nikita instinct, but he doesn't get it. Backs with nade, gets a down tilt off of it as well. Oh wait, actually I do recall now that for one fact with Instinct is that he did grind out the snake matchup in the past. Gonna get a grip. Gonna do it again. Both C4s off, but Renegade C4 on the right. Gonna fire Nikita. C4's right there, watch out. Oh, but it doesn't matter. As mentioned, Nikita autopilot. You get that up there? Help you back there as well. Waiting to see the rip. They're daring to deactivate it for a bit, but I don't know if that was C4 or if that was hard nade toss. I wasn't looking towards that side of the control. Snake is one of those characters that forces you to pay attention. You gotta play a point-and-click adventure game whenever C4's out.
Stop the battle. Snake.
But Believer back on PS2? By Yes We Are.
1, go!
It's a nade and then air dash attack. That's already 49 Delta Instinct. It's the F tilt connects with nade. Instinct already at 102 and only 12 seconds. 122. Up tilt will take a stock right now. C4 will take a stock. Like F tilt at the corner will take a stock too. So up air will. That's a stock gone in 25 seconds and now before up air. This might be a 3-stock in say less than a minute and a half in case we're going. This is looking so much like a running game. Nikita. Another thing with Nikita is honestly amazing this matchup as believe it can break Cypher and it's relatively Instinct gets that up tilt, making this a bit more of a game now. Let's hit Bear now. Both players have Nikita out. I'll smash to do it. Right, border hitting right at the base. T4 right there. Back in. Tries to load this here, but doesn't hit it. A lot of nades being thrown around. A lot of damage will be taken as well. Nikita goes out. One more time. And eventually you can just run into the snake and it just works. Like that. And Renegade takes the set 2-0.
Tanner. Bad Tanner.
Need to get me some things right now.
Kenny and Kyle on stream. Kenny the Kyle. They don't have the name.
Welcome back to the Snake Cast. We have another snake set being called by a snake player again. Gotta call this Scrapyard now, I guess. Got Skinny the Pooh versus Kyle now, but Kyle could always play Crom for the set, especially because it's Mario versus a sword character. And what is honestly a better matchup in my eyes, because Skinny does have experience against Renegade, if I'm correct. Oh, I cannot typo. There. There.
Bermuda, DJ Don. DJ Don. I got five.
Evo Chunkin.
Entis, Master Crown. Entis, Master Crown.
Stock battle. Mario. Snake. Three, two, one, go.
Here we are. Got game one over here, Skinny versus Kyle. I definitely feel like Skinny has experience against Snakes from both playing Kyle here at DFW and I believe Renegade in San Antonio. And yeah, that's all we gotta say for now, sorry.
No worries, yeah. Two pretty strong players. I know Skinny got a little scared by he was playing a K-roll player. I didn't catch his tag, but
Mr. Officer Mancop?
yeah, I think he got taken down to final stock. But Skinny apparently 3-stocked him, or not final stock, final game, I mean. Apparently 3-stocked him last game, so. But Kyle gonna strike first against Skinny.
I am interested in Kyle's pick of Snake right here, as he does have a Crom. He used to main Crom main. He used to play mostly Crom before he started learning Snake. And right now, sticking with that character, may see the Crom depending on how this game goes, but I don't think we're going to see the Crom at all in the set.
Yeah, and he looks pretty comfortable with the Snake.
Absolutely.
Maybe if the wheels start falling off, maybe he picks Crom, but that probably won't be necessary. He's looking very comfortable right now. Got Skinny at 118.
Gets the up tilt, reads the up tilt right there. That's a setup you can do if you don't want the second hit of up tilt, if you don't feel like you're going to get that much mileage out of it. It's honestly a little bit of a cheat code. Like, I don't do it because I'm not that confident that we're going to air dodge.
I just had the right read that time.
Got Snake with the lead. Doesn't have to approach, which isn't too big a problem. Oh, gets the sticky, immediately detonates it. Good play.
Yeah, now Kyle with a huge advantage. But Skinny tries to get that kill off the top, not quite high enough percent.
The C4 down. He's gonna throw nade just to establish something right there. C4 is down now on the right side. Kyle off stage. Catches his own nade. And now he's up going high. He's gonna let C4 draw, try to bait Skinny near him just to blow up the C4.
Oh, Skinny tries to go for the up B. Doesn't quite catch him though.
Up air still not enough, but one more will do it. Like, up air is a move that can definitely kill.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh,
He's gonna fall there though. So Skinny not dead yet. Is it? Okay, now he's dead. Commentator's curse, the classic. Every time I open my mouth, something bad happens.
just got caught with nade in hand, and that's the way it goes. I will not speak in regards to that, but I am just saying I hope that Diego wins this. Oh wait, no, I got the wrong player.
Oh, no worries. Oh, hearing some bribe offers to see if Kyle wins this one. Now Skinny gonna see if he can get back on track. Does take an early percent lead on Kyle here.
Like, other big thing in this matchup is even though Snake can pull nades to escape out of Mario's strings, it's not as combos he can get out of. And some of them are true, and he can just do that as well.
Yeah, goes up to the sky, catches Kyle with that up B. Looking good after going down the first game.
Getting caught with so many explosives right now. He's at 110. That could have been it with the parry right there, but manages to get away from it as Skinny's able to get this up air there, up air, up air.
A lot of up airs. This is that one. Kyle's going to strike back. Tries to hit him with the Nikita. Not quite going to get it, though.
Ooh. Fair.
Ooh.
But they'll be ripped, but did it the opposite direction. Dash attack, not enough yet. No jump, so scary situation, but Skinny's able to make it back. Down throw, F tilt, yes.
Yep.
It's true at that percent, it's a
Yeah.
little dependent on which way Mario's facing as well. It's weird. Like, if it's facing right, then it's 142. If it's left, then it's like 121 or something. Or it's the other way around.
That's interesting.
Uh-huh.
Kyle going to go down there, though. So now Skinny the one with a fairly significant lead. Going to see if he can even up the set.
It's a dare. So much damage dealt.
Yeah, that snake down there. We see it again. Puts on
Gets
the
it again?
Hits it again. And then the back air going to finish it.
He just put him in the blender with that.
Absolutely. Did like 3 or 4 down airs, racked up the percent, finished him with the back air. So now Kyle in position to perhaps move on here.
Upper. Doesn't get the spike. I so thought Skinny wasn't. I so thought a tragedy was about to happen for Skinny not being able to make it back. But now he has Kyle at 104. Maybe not too many things happening in terms of Mario ladders, but an L smash is definitely on the table, definitely in the cards.
Oh, for sure.
Gets in range.
And the F smash is gonna do it. So now we have Skinny and Kyle evened up at 1 apiece.
Where we are headed off to now. Small battlefield, I see.
Oh wait, left player.
Start the battle. Mario.
There we go.
Staying Snake.
Yeah.
Maybe just wanted to catch a breath on the slow screen. Might have considered another. But to each their own. Let's see how this game goes. Let's see how they open up. I was going to just reverse C4, facing the face backwards. Gets this dare right here.
That down
21.
doing a lot of work for him.
It's frame 6.
Oh! Crowd getting excited about that combo. Just about the whole venue is watching this right now.
A trade as Skinny takes more damage, as is Kyle. Now he's at 117.
Kyle gonna try to find the kill. I think he whiffed a grab there.
It still felt like up tilt was coming out there.
Oh, the last hit of the uppie gonna clip Kyle. But now Skinny 131 on the ledge, not where you want to be, and that's gonna be it.
Punish or regrab with down tilt. There really wasn't much that Skinny could do in that situation.
Well, Kyle getting fancy with the recovery mix-up.
It's in there. Catches his nade down there again.
Yep.
Gonna throw a nade up top. Gets a cape, gets a free opportunity for dare right there. Skinny takes it.
Yep, so we're even at 2 stocks apiece, but Skinny's sitting at 55%. We know Snake can absolutely pile on the percent quickly like we're seeing right now.
Nade's gonna interrupt that back throw.
Yep. Not gonna get the full down air this time.
Ooh! He just got played that entire setup. Like there was no option out of there, no escape.
Yeah, so now Kyle maybe smelling some blood, gonna try to finish this off.
Up there. I gotta say, it's a little bit of a tough position for Skinny. He has to close out this stock and then not let the game go too far last stock as well.
Yeah, has to try to finish off the stock from Kyle quickly because he doesn't want Kyle to be able to pile on the percent as he might be doing right now, but Skinny does knock him off stage. And the back air not quite gonna finish it.
Yeah.
Oh, it will finish it. Not able to get back with the up B.
Didn't have a jump. He was able to
Yep. So now, final game, final stock for Skinny the Pooh and Kyle.
Back there again, gets it down tilt.
Oh!
No up air.
Just barely missed it. Now Skinny gonna try to get the combos going, but it's interrupted by the grenade.
Up throw.
Uh-oh, here's the ladder.
Watch out.
Oh, gonna air dodge out of it.
On ledge against Snake, what will we do?
Scary situation. Tried to set up that mortar up smash, but didn't get it this time. Now setting up all the grenades, all the explosions. None of them going to hit Skinny the Pooh, though.
Scary situation.
Absolutely. 147 against Snake. Not really where you want to be. Tries to hit him.
Down air.
Now Skinny, the up B, not going to quite do it. Tries to go for the down air, not going to catch him. Oh, catches him with back air, a back air of his own.
A grab from Cal could definitely win this.
Absolutely.
Skinny does not get grabbed.
Gets him by the dash attack. Tries to catch him with the rocket. He got him, and that is it. Kyle gonna advance to top 24 winner's side with a 2-1 victory over Skinny the Pooh. Some pretty intense pop-offs from the crowd there.
UTA popping off for their boy.
So now we're going to get Spritzy and Renegade up next.
Go take a second.
All right. So yeah, what a set between Skinny and Kyle, with very, very nice Snake gameplay from Kyle. Skinny the Pooh just not quite able to close it out. It's about as close as you can get. Game 3 final stock, both players at high percent, but Kyle was the one able to find the kill onto Skinny. And now we're gonna have, I think, Renegade and Spritzy, if I remember correctly. Gonna guess on who's on which side. Hopefully I'm right as I type in these names. Oh, hold on. It's getting very, very rambunctious in the venue right now as we get closer and closer to that top 8. Did not. So I did, of course, got the names wrong, unfortunately. Renegade is going to be on the Snake, and Spritzy is going to be on the Toon Link.
Got another set at welcome to UNT x UNTD. UNT x UNTD Scrapyard. It's not Scrapyard anymore. How many sets in a row of Snake?
We've seen a lot of Snake, a ton of Snake representation here at this event.
4 straight sets. This is the 4th straight set with Snake on it right now.
Oh my goodness.
I'm enjoying this. This is my Christmas. I am literally wearing a hoodie with Snake's face on it right now.
Oh, that's true. So yeah, I'm sure you're loving the event so far, but Spritzy gonna strike first.
Just a grab, up throw, no follow-up. I actually was prepping for this matchup a little because I had a Toon Link in my bracket path, but it didn't happen because I had to face Zip into Foamy to go 0-2 and finish 97.
I also went 0-2.
I had a PR player. I had the worst bracket luck I'm probably ever gonna have.
Oh, go ahead.
Because Foamy got upset round 1, and then I had to play a ZSS, which is a matchup that none of the characters I play like.
I had to fight, oh shoot, it's the Joker on UTD.
Ventus?
Yes, I had to fight Ventus, so was not going to win that one.
Fair enough, we both had to fight the Jokers here. I'm in solidarity with you on that. Back to the set.
Yeah.
Renegade taking that stock now. Now he's at 140. Snake is going to be very reluctant to trade now since even though he's a heavier character, he has a higher percent, so he has more to lose with those trades.
Yeah, gonna try to just see if he can kind of poke Spritzy out with these grenades, maybe catch him with a C4. He's gonna catch the bomb, holds shield for a while, and then throws it away.
Has nade in hand, tosses it.
Gonna be a lot of explosions in this matchup. The Toon Link bomb, and then of course Snake throwing a million grenades a minute. Ooh, Spritzy gonna find that up air kill and take a lead on Renegade.
Sets C4 down, close it up. Probably wants to reposition it on the platform right there. He does. Just pulling a lot of nades. Does he have anything here? That
Ooh,
tilt.
not quite gonna do it. Oh, though Nikita not gonna connect either. Just a little bit late.
There's a dash attack there. Into another up air. Snake having to land now.
Yeah, Spritzy has Renegade on the ropes here. Final stock 67%. Gonna see if he can close it out with a second stock, but if he doesn't, still has that last one available. Oh, trying to find the kill. Not quite. Oh, finds the back throw. Now trying to catch him with a bomb, but Snake, of course, can go to heaven. He can come back without a B recovery.
He can recover far, especially so if he has a jump, and especially so if he has a percent. But
Yeah.
he doesn't have it here. That's enough to do the stock, and that's enough to take that last stock, and enough for Spritzy to take game one.
Yep, gonna be honest, I don't even know what he hit him with. He was covered by the smoke. So I couldn't even see what Spritzy connected with.
I didn't really see either. I want to say up tilt, but I don't feel like up tilt has that kill power.
Yeah, so probably an up smash maybe. But yeah, he was covered in that smoke. And also, I see a chat message. That's the first time that Kyle has ever beat Skinny, apparently. I cannot fact check that, but...
I can fact check that. Because I got the...
Oh, that's true, that's true.
Here. Let me see what happened.
Wow, getting
6-1, yes. First time Kyle's ever beat Skinny.
Wow, that is crazy. Well, congrats to Kyle for slaying his demon, apparently. Now we got Renegade also playing Snake. Like you mentioned, we have a ton of Snake representation at this event.
And all of them next to each other as well. As you had a Snake Ditto between Renegade and Instinct to the side. Who gets to play Spritzy here?
That's true.
You had Kyle playing Skinny just now. And then you have the winner of that set playing as well right here. Snake after Snake after Snake.
Absolutely. So if you're a fan of Snake, and I'm sure you're having a good time. I know you are. You got the hoodie on. So I'm sure you're having a great time here today. Right now, Renegade, slight percent deficit, but still fairly even between the two. He's going to get caught by his own grenade. And Spritzy now going to try to see if he can find this kill. Lets an up smash rip, not quite going to connect.
Question on catching Snake, seeing Snake land right there. Up tilt. Oh wait, that up tilt took the stock.
Yeah, that killed super low percent, or at least low percent for a tilt attack to kill.
Like I think that might be the earliest I've seen up tilt kill, even with good DI, because that usually doesn't kill till the triple percents, and
yeah,
that was 99 after hit, so that was like 84, 85.
So super early kill for Renegade, and now playing with this stock pretty much for free. Could have been of almost max rage. That is a good point. Thank you, chatter.
Just short of the dash attack, gets punished with 2 is a jab, but Spritzy doesn't finish it out.
Ooh.
Might have been holding nade.
I think that was his own grenade that finishes off Renegade here.
Does he get the pair? The annoying part with Snake is whenever he was trying to hit something in the air when it's facing in front of you, because Nair comes out 6 years in the future, and then Nair has negative range on it. So
yeah.
If you kind of just awkwardly stare at the person in front of you instead. Like if you're facing away from you, then you can dare, or if like they're a bit above you, you can up air them, or below you maybe a dare. The point is that Snake's air to air is calculated from air, but he gets an up tilt.
Yeah,
He's a ground character.
Another up tilt kill from Snake. Yeah, we've definitely been seeing a lot of down air tap dancing Kyle hit a Skinny with that about 15 times in their set. And now Spritzy trying to finish off the second stock from Renegade.
This is down throw. Doesn't get the option.
It tries to go for the tap dance, but it doesn't connect.
Do I see a C4 landing? Oh, I do. It's on the... Spoilers, it's on the left side. It's on the left platform.
But Spritzy going to kill with that up B, so we're pretty even right now. Spritzy trying to take this one 2-0. Gets past the ledge guarding from Renegade. And now just throwing projectiles of his own. We're seeing a ton of explosions, ton of projectiles. Both of these characters obviously love pressing that B button and throwing out projectiles. Does a good job of, again, avoiding a good ledge guard from Renegade. Has a C4 sitting right next to them right now.
Pulls nade, gets a trade off. Like, now you can definitely go for trades. You're up a percent,
Yeah.
You're a heavier character. And more damage benefits... Oh, it's more important for Spritzy to get damage than it is for you to also... It's worth taking the damage, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, yeah. So we're going to see just about even percent right now. Going to catch the F tilt. Nikita not going to connect that time. Catches the forward throw. Here we go. Nikita once again doesn't catch him.
Zach back.
Yeah, Spritzy sitting at 145. Just pretty much can't get caught by anything by Renegade at this point. Sitting at 156 now. He's launching those mortars. Spritzy, good job. But Renegade has that setup with the up smash. And that is going to even us up at 1 apiece.
I didn't even feel like that was strong bear, but at 160, that should take the stock.
Yeah.
Going back to PS2, I honestly will say, if I were Spritzy, I would have asked for what stages Renegade would have banned as.
Yeah.
PS2 is one of the Snake Agenda stages. Like it's like a secret society ran by Mario, DK, Snake, B-Brawler, and I guess Doc is kind of in on it too.
Okay.
To where Regentleman's a PS2, and our characters love that stage. Like, if I didn't play Snake, I would have never. If I didn't play Snake, I would have always gone like, nah, let's do bans. Let's not go to PS2. Since I had to be the one pushing the agenda, so I'm going to push my opponent. It's like the usual. Because this is a wide stage. It's just platforms are just low enough to where up tilt still connects. It can be a threat. C4 is also like right there as a little like red light, green light Mario Party minigame you can set up.
Yeah, well, the PS2 advantage is not working out for Renegade right now, sitting at 94. Spritzy's been in complete control for game 3. But Renegade catching him with these explosions.
Snake is also just able to generate damage.
That he can just, you blink and you're at, you're at 70 all of a sudden.
It's like nade and nair dash attack is already like 45, and then it's
Yeah.
just, let me just get another nade in there. Let me get maybe a tilt, like a down tilt. Yeah, you are at 70.
Exactly.
A little more damage. Maybe you took a C4 but didn't die. Oh, you're at up tilt percent. Cool. Gonna go high. What's the mix up? C4.
Ooh, tries to get a read with the up smash, not going to connect though.
Gonna throw that nade. Stay right next to C4. Nikita's right there.
Oh, the cross up dash attack.
Kinda has Spritzy fence between him and C4 right now for a bit, but now Renegade trying to get back, has to get through these bombs, taking a bit more damage.
Yeah, Spritzy just chucking bombs up there to Renegade.
Has C4 established?
And the back throw. Gonna take that first stock to Spritzy, but is sitting at 127.
Doesn't get that up tilt, missed all the explosions. That was in a relatively bad position right there.
Yeah. Okay, Spritzy starting to pile on the damage pretty quickly, trying to build this lead. But Renegade gonna connect the up tilt And we are even at 2 stocks apiece, but Renegade sitting at 83. Needs to try to close the gap a little bit, but we've seen him do it before this set, so just a matter of Spritzy trying to avoid those projectiles from Renegade.
Putting on 97. Spritzy now taking damage finally. That's at 21. Now you've got all these bombs coming down now, dealing a bit more damage. Renegade sitting back trying to this is C4 there, but that's going to be a stock for Spritzy now getting that up air off the conversion.
Yep, so now Spritzy in prime position to take this game over Renegade.
Owen doesn't get the grab, but gets the up tilt there.
Ooh, gets caught by the Nikita.
C4 established again. It's on the right side, not on the platform, so Spritzy can go high to go like one platform together. Can avoid that C4. It won't be that much of a threat, but in terms of getting to center, he has to deal with it.
Ooh, tries to catch with an up tilt. And the Nikita gonna connect, but it will not finish off Spritzy's second stock, sitting at 151. Now 161, still not going down, but that back air is gonna finish the job. So we're once again, final game, final stock for both players. Spritzy trying to widen this lead against Renegade. He's doing a good job right now of not getting hit by Renegade's projectiles and establish that projectile game of his own.
He is at bomb fair percent. That is a true problem. It's like that is windfall, I believe it's what it's called, up tilt up air, which will work at stake of that percent, and that will do it.
Okay, so that was winners quarters. So Spritzy will go on to top 24 winners. Renegade gonna move on to top 24 losers. Now we have DJ Don and Vibe, I believe, coming up to the stream. This will be another winners.
Winners, their top 24 winner side qualifier right here.
Yep.
As both players here are already in top 24, it's just a matter of do you start in winners or do you have to crawl through losers?
Obviously, getting able to go through winners makes your life much, much easier.
You have an extra loss, you get to avoid the upsets that happened earlier in winners, as if it's an upset heavy bracket, winners is paradise compared to what you have to crawl through losers, especially if you end up on the wrong side of losers. Like, if you end up in the 3 PR players that have to play each other back to back in order to just make top 8.
Oh. Lost phone in the venue. Do not want to hear that. So yeah, just gonna wait for DJ, Don, and Vibe to get set up on stream. Hopefully that lost phone is returned. Okay, good thing both players' tags are already loaded up, so we get into the action even faster.
True. Both played on stream already. Yeah, both did play on stream already.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But at the very least, no, at the very least, Vibe did play yesterday.
Yeah,
I can't recall if Vibe played on stream today yet. Probably did, and I just don't remember.
So we are got SpongeBob, the me.
very DJ. This is very DJ Don for just kind of explain it quickly. Like the capture he took earlier on today during the set, definitely intentional.
Okay.
Regular Bob.
All right, so we got Bob coming in.
Playing Brawler into Vibe, which is interesting.
Vibe plays PT, right?
Yes. Because I believe Vibe is around top 3 PR DFW, or
Oh, okay.
wasn't a fourth quarter season. Wasn't a fourth quarter of this past year. Let me look up their set history very quick
Okay.
to see if they have played each other often. This is also the 7th seed versus 10th seed, so
Okay.
very close. This is looking to be a very close set seed.
Yep. Vibe does have home court advantage playing Pokemon Trainer on PS2, and it's looking like it's working right now. Off to a pretty significant percent lead on DJ Don.
I have now seen the past few sets they've had. Every set that they played has gone to last game. Of the 4 they have. If it's the one best of 3 they played, DJ Don won, but the others are best of 5s that are all Vibe savers. So.
Wow. Okay, so 2 players very, very close in skill. Yeah, I mean, we saw Vibe build a big percent lead, but DJ Don closed the gap a little bit. Gonna switch to Ivysaur. Tries to catch him with the down air, but DJ Don is gonna die anyway.
Just the suplex was short, he did not make it back.
Yep.
I am interested in this matchup as Brawler PT, as PT is a frame 1 swap, so
That's true.
that can get you out of thrower. I can get you out of thrower setups if they're not true. Just
Ooh.
good back air right there too.
Yep, DJ Don. But now Vibe. Another pretty significant percent lead. Ooh, nice parry.
Fine one.
He went just about as far as you could go without dying. Once again.
So does double jump, so DJ Don was able to make it back. Great job at disadvantage from him.
Yep.
Just standing, just making some distance.
And we see the Charizard swap. Maybe smelling some blood. Gonna try to get the second stock out of here. And that is going to do it.
Gets it there. Gets another grab. That's 49 dealt to DJ Don right now.
Yep. Those Squirtle combos. Very, very deadly.
Down throw.
Ooh, misses the up B. Back air not quite gonna do the job.
Avoids the vine whip right there. Is able to get out of it from a kill for the top. But speaking of which, DJ Don, that's exactly what he's gonna get. And now he's got 5 onto his last stock on PS2. This is definitely a game that DJ Don can run away with, especially with Rubber. He just needs the right hit at the right place, and this game is his.
Absolutely, but Vibe doing a good job keeping him in the corner, but he's going to eat a down throw from DJ Don.
Lifts the up tilt. Squirtle not able to have a kill throw yet because it's facing the opposite direction of back throw.
Yep, but DJ Don, 157, but he finds a hit. The up B not going to connect, and Vibe is going to close it out with the Ivysaur up air. So Vibe is going to strike first in the set. We'll see. You mentioned every time these two have played each other, gone to final game. So we're going to see if DJ Don can even it up.
I also got to share an interesting tidbit. They didn't have character data in the past set they played, but the set before was a Game 5. And the reason why he's playing Brawler is because of that set. DJ Don got a 2-0 lead in the set, and then Vibe reverse 3-0'd him, and he did switch to Steve till Game 5.
Okay.
So, and maybe just the past experience working out well with Brawler, and maybe trusting the Brawler more in the past set they played before this one right here, which is why the Brawler pick has showed itself to work. He didn't win the game, but he did make it competitive.
Yeah. Man, we have a lot of Mii Brawler representation at this event as well. We saw a demo then take 15 stocks yesterday in the crew bracket.
My goat. Got Osh 9 as well, high seed event, unless he DQ'd, because I haven't seen him yet. But he might have also been moved from bracket. Oh, Osh 9 is here.
Oh, Vibe gonna strike first. The Ivysaur up here picks up another kill. Now gets back on Squirtle, but he's gonna eat a Mii Brawler combo. And here we go, the Squirtle combo game. Only gonna cash out 20, but gets the sequence going once again.
Gets several nairs, gets a Vine Whip. Or Razor Leaf into Vine Whip, but just a bit too late.
Yeah, not quite gonna kill DJ Don. Tries to go for the soul read with the charged F smash. Not going to connect.
Flashing Ball Punch, that's it.
Yep, DJ Don gonna take that first stock from Vibe, but is sitting at 99. So Vibe could take a lead, but he's gonna eat that command grab.
Gonna deal a good amount, respectable amount of damage every time, about like 17 or so.
Yeah. And that up air, that's been 3 straight stocks that Ivysaur up air has taken for Vibe.
Awesome.
Now DJ Don 1 stock away from loser's bracket. And Vibe 1 stock away from top 24 winners.
Sitting there, no follow-up. Doesn't get the flashing bug punch either.
Oh, another up smash, that's gonna do it. So final stock. DJ Don, not a high percent at all. There we go, evens it up with the command grab. But the Squirtle combo has been very consistent for Vibe. We're gonna see if he can land them right now. And right now we're seeing a combo from DJ Don.
This is Nair, but it's not high enough percent for it to lead to any knockback. Up tilt Nair.
Now O finds the down throw into the up B. Not gonna take out Vibe just yet, but this one just might do it. It will. DJ Don evens it up.
And as usual, we're on to the last game.
On final game. These two are just destined to go final game every set, apparently. Going right back in it to PS2, no bans.
Pokemon Trainer.
Brawler agenda in play.
Yeah, just about the whole venue watching this as there's no other bracket match going on, so it's getting quite loud in here.
Up throw Nair. Is a backer now.
And a trade there.
Flashing block push, is that it?
Not quite. I thought Squirtle would be light enough. I honestly thought that was going to do it, but Vibe's barely able to live, and he gets the back throw from Ivysaur.
Not killing yet, but that does remind me that's the fact that all the Pokemon from Pokemon Trainer have back throws that can kill.
Yep.
So never get grabbed into a position.
Yeah, so
like
don't.
this. Like this happens.
Right on cue. The Ivysaur back throw.
I got the commentator's blessing. I actually do.
Absolutely. Maybe the first time of ever.
I've been having commentators' blessings, if I'm being honest.
I've had the opposite. I've been commentators cursing all weekend. DJ Don. The Dolphin Kick not quite gonna take Vibe's first stock.
Backer will do it.
That will. So about as close as it can be. Both players with a fresh stock, but Vibe gets the parry.
F tilt grab. True for Squirtle.
Whiffs the surf, but no punish.
Actually, it's called Waterfall.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Hey, thank you for keeping me honest.
It's okay. Gets the up tilt. Vine Whip. another point of quick adventure move. Like, that move is actually kind of egregious. Like, you just get blown up by it.
Now, Vibe going to see if he can close this one out. Was not able to close out game 2. Here we go. The Squirtle shenanigans are online. Hits the waterfall this time. Not going to whiff.
Just gets the thumper for damage. Now, as Ivy at 113.
Yeah, maybe we'll see.
Down throw, up B.
And the Vine Whip. Oh, great DI from DJ Don. Not done quite yet.
I actually do have to say, amazing DI.
Yeah.
Vine Whip at that percent with rage. It's all right. What's the suplex? But gets back to ledge. Up B should do it. It does.
So there we go. We had a chatter say his house was on the line for Vibe to win that. So luckily, he will have a place to sleep tonight. Vibe gets it done.
The lease is safe.
So now we're gonna get top 24 started.
You see how I know losers is still going on. At least there's like a set or two. Sure Cold Money Cat. So we got Kenny G and Mr. President, aka Bother You Not, playing for a chance to play suit to make it a top 24.
We can show y'all the bracket. Also type ! bracket if y'all want to look at your own time. So yeah, suit waiting for the winner between Kenny G and Bother You Not. And then I believe, and then yeah, we're waiting on Money Cat and Sheer Cold. So we're just about done with pools only. All right, we've just had the announcement. Atomic and Brax going to be on stream.
Check out our top 24.
Yeah, so we'll pull up the top 24 bracket for you guys. So yeah, so this is to punch their ticket into top 8. Then looking at the bracket, we also got Grayson against Sense, Spritzy, and then Spritzy is waiting on his opponent. Then we got Osh9 against Kyle.
It's going to be Vibe right there against Spritzy.
Oh, you're right. And then Skinny the Pooh against Foamy. Skeleton versus Varun 5.
Oh, Varun, actually. Sorry.
No worries.
Still waiting for who Grape starts playing. You have Renegade and Tail Halo. Snake V-Sword Fighter. That's a weird matchup. Skits and Bent. Gear is waiting. And then AZ and Davey are waiting. AZ and Davey will play. And then Lisp is waiting for his opponent as well.
Yep. Oh, we're in best of 5. I was curious to see when it moved to best of 5. So we're seeing Atomic and Brax.
Go take a second.
All right, no worries. So yeah, we're just waiting on Brax. Should be a good set between these two. Atomic getting ready at the setup. All right, I can throw on the caster cam for just a moment. So yeah, entering top 24. So now that we're in top 24, will be best of 5. So gonna get some longer sets. We've had a lot of close games here today. So many games have gone down to game 3, and a lot of those game 3s have gone down to final stock. So we're gonna see what Atomic and Brax can make happen right now on stream. I'm trying to get everyone in position, trying to get this bracket running smoothly. We did, like I mentioned, just about the whole venue was watching that last set. Because everyone is just waiting for top 24 to start now. We are here. So, Atomic and Brax, this is going to be winner's quarters. Winner is going to punch their ticket into top 8. yeah, just waiting on Atomic and Brax. Maybe we can take a look at the bracket while we're waiting. See if any of those unresolved games have finished. Nope, Suit. Suit about to go against Kenny G. That has not started yet. Ben beat Guy, Moneycat beat Sheer Cold, and Davey beat G Master Brown. So I think Suit against Kenny G is the final pools match for top 24 qualifiers. While we have a moment, let me tell you about Chiba Hut. Chiba Hut is the premier sandwich spot in Denton. I'm sure most of us watching here today are in or around Denton. This is, of course, a UNT event. Chiba Hut, open until midnight. What a blessing for a college town like Denton. And they offer dine-in, they offer delivery, and they offer pickup. So there's no excuse. You're staying up late, your studying finals are coming up, you know, you're cramming. Get some Chiba Hut delivered or spend a nice night with your friends at Chiba Hut. So once again, thank you, Chiba Hut, for making today's event possible. So I believe Brax is sat down at the setup, just waiting on Atomic, seeing if I can see where he's at. I do not see him at the moment. So we should get started fairly soon. So yeah, been traveling 4 hours to Denton to get some Chiba Hut. That is what I like to hear. That we've had some people, I'm assuming some UNT students in chat. Come on, let me get more in the middle. We've had some UNT students in chat vouch passionately for Chiba Hut. So definitely check it out if you're in Denton. Atomic going to the setup right now. We should be about ready to go. We're seeing some bets being placed on the set. I will throw y'all over to the gameplay. We got the music counter pick. It's a Persona song. I am a passionate believer in the music counter pick. A heavy factor in the matchup, in my opinion. So it looks like I did get the names right. Oop. Oh, I did mess up the overlay. That is my bad, but... So once again, this is now best of 5. No more first to 2 games.
Reverse Rio's on the table.
Ooh, very
a lot
true.
Of counter picks, a lot of potential counter picks as well. As
yeah.
The rule that I like to go with is that if you play multiple characters, you're gonna want to counter pick after you either lost your first game or try your other character right when the set begins, instead of when you're back to the wall, when you have one more game until you lose the set. And best of 5 allows you to do that. But going into the set now, we got Brax and Atomic, Brax on Terry. Rob is big, Terry can hit him.
Absolutely. Hasn't been able to hit him quite yet, though. Atomic's still sitting at 0%.
Gets to get up back, but gets hit by Gyro. Doesn't get hit by the S smash, however.
But Terry at 116 is going to have go. So I believe this is about even right now. Not anymore. Atomic strikes first with that side B. Brax only able to find 21% onto Atomic.
Atomic getting around a little bit now. Gets a nair.
There we go. Brax finding a throw. Maybe see if he can get his offense going a little bit, but Atomic, it was even until it wasn't, exactly.
Gets a gyro in there as well, but gets answered by Brax's Spirit out of shield.
Up tilt into up air, gonna finish off Terry. So Atomic, 3 stock to 1 lead at 107. Rob is heavy, so a Terry B&B might not be enough to kill. Does find the forward air there though.
This is the Burning Knuckle. It's just too high for it. This is a parry into Rising Tackle, but now here. Brax struggling to take the stock right now.
Yeah, gonna find the back air, but unfortunately on the other side of the stage, so it's not gonna kill. Atomic with the 3 stock gets Brax in between himself and the top, and that is gonna be all she wrote for game 1.
I feel like I'm gonna see. I feel like I could see a Brax positive.
Yeah.
I want to say I feel like I saw it yesterday.
Okay.
First, but I've only seen him play today with Scary, so I may not be right about that fact.
Okay.
But we'll see depending on how it goes. He's got all of Bastion on the big stage.
Yeah. Good map for Terry, and he's gonna stay Terry. So you can up smash through that platform, a very valuable tool for Terry. As a Terry player, I do love going to Hollow Bastion. We're gonna find the F tilt and just lets the crack shoot rip. Brax showing some signs of life right now. Trying to fight back a little bit after eating the 3 stock. Gonna find the jab. Power dunk.
Wasn't able to pick up the gyro. Atomic was able to just pick it back up, throw it at him, got a little bit of damage out of it. Now it's back in Atomic's hands, like not literally in his hands, but charged up.
Oh, jab. Rising tackle is gonna do it. So Brax, like I said, showing some signs of life. Fighting back after that 3 stock from Atomic. Has to be very careful with his recovery against Rob. Has to make sure he's spacing it correctly, because that Rob down air will destroy Terry if you're not spacing that up properly.
Oh, absolutely will, as his air connects up tilt.
That's gonna do it. That up air is gonna kill. We're even at 2 apiece. Oh, gonna find the grab. A tried and true down throw, up air, rising tackle.
Doesn't get this air power dunk, but doesn't throw it off. Terrible position for Brax right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like we said, that down air is a demon against Terry.
Dunking him down like it was from an alley-oop right there.
Absolutely.
Alley-oop to himself, if anything.
Yeah, threw it off the backboard to himself. And Brax gonna find the 2nd stock from Atomic, so we're about even right now. And we of course know Terry can dish out damage very, very quickly if we get some of those combos going. Down air, not gonna get the sweet spot on it, but still piling on some damage. Ooh, gonna nair the crack shoot. Nice parry.
Down tilt, jab, down tilt, down tilt.
Okay, nice combo into the burn knuckle, but not quite gonna finish the job.
Brax always just needed to close this out.
And the Rob back air, not quite, but his recovery is gonna be very limited. Not quite gonna get back. Like we said, have to be very, very careful with that up B spacing. And just recovers a little, it just takes it just a little bit too high. And that Rob down air will send you straight to hell. So Atomic going up 2-0 up on Brax.
Trying to get back. Honestly, I do stand with that, as that game was very winnable.
Absolutely.
If anything, Atomic was the one who stole that game in the end. And Brax is taking a second. Taking it out.
And maybe considering a swap to Kazuya. I know you mentioned also does have that Kazuya. Thinking hard about the character selection right now.
Gonna have a lot of set to play if he wants to take this back. Has a whole reverse trio that he's staring down right now. Let's see if he's up for it.
Goes right back into the Terry. Did look much more comfortable in that 2nd game, so we'll see if he can continue adapting and make this reverse 3-0 on Atomic. Starts off with a crack shoot, but just not quite go far enough. He's gonna eat a grab for it. Another grab from Atomic.
Up tilt up there.
Yep, the classic. We've seen it a million times. And once again, the down air sniping the rising tackle recovery. You pretty much, to avoid it, have to recover as low as you possibly can and still snap to ledge. It's
very annoying to recover.
it's when you have to be perfect. Oh, doesn't even snap to ledge that time, but luckily Atomic wasn't waiting with the down air.
I'm like, as long as the Rob isn't wrong with their timing, it's an automatic.
Yeah,
booster
it's.
stock.
I mean, Atomic does not have to work very hard for that stock. Brax just has to be careful. But the up tilt into up air. Atomic sitting only at 49% Brax on his final stock. And Atomic one stock away from top 8 winners side.
But still there. Going in there, and then the up tilt now.
Yep, up tilt up air. The classic, not quite going to do it yet.
The game's over.
I think you're right.
Ooh.
Oh, I think Atomic saved him.
He did.
And he's going to get caught by the power geyser. Hey, Terry with go. Anything's possible. He gets a couple go moves connecting.
I saw the set of Cosmos where he got F tilt. We got F tilt Buster Wolf and died at 14.
14? Well, hey, he does that twice. We might have something here. But it's going to take a miracle for Brax. But if any character can pull off a miracle, it's Terry with go. Unfortunately, no miracle is going to happen today. Atomic going to decisively take that one 3-0. We saw some nice adaptation from Brax in that second game, but Atomic adapts right back and punches his ticket into top 8.
Good stuff to Atomic for doing that.
Very good.
Brax still has another set to go if he wants to make it to top 8 and move side.
Yep.
And still has a bit of time to find out exactly who he's going to be playing against as group A. So likely going to be either Showdown or Renegade or maybe even Taylor Hill or Grapestar if they get upsets.
Yep. So just waiting on the next match. We take a look at the bracket. Could be, I would bet it's going to be one of these three. Grayson Sense, Spritzy Vibe, or Osh9 against Kyle. We'll see who they call up. I was going to say to the stage. We did not get the stage built in time, so just up to the front of the room.
Big do.
Absolutely.
Look at bracket. Happen.
Yeah.
Cool to see. I can obviously see who made it out, but I'm wondering who did the people who made it out win against?
Yeah. Well, we can take a look at that. Do you want to look at pool 2?
Got it up myself on loser side. My guy, unfortunately didn't make it, lost game 3, and then Demethan UNT team kill right there, and especially unfortunate for Demethan as he does not like Kazi. The reason he took a break for this game was because of Kazi's existence.
Really?
And there's like honestly, yeah, that's an unfortunate draw.
So I didn't hear them call the names for on stream, but
I believe it's just gonna go in order for top 24.
okay, that would make sense. So if we take a peek, it's looking like we're gonna have Grayson against Sense.
Got Essence on Villager, Grayson Rob.
Villager,
Maybe,
really?
Yes. Essence is a great Villager too.
Yeah.
Former PR. Might be current PR, but at least former PR and PR talent. And went to higher seats for this event too, if I recall correctly. Just how high Essence. Or what? Essence won against Skits to make it an IC.
Okay.
That is an upset, winning 12 seed, winning over the 5th seed.
Oh.
Look at your bracket. There isn't recognize Money Cat that in hindsight, I'll probably look through, see some info, and go, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it is Bermuda. It is Yoshi.
Okay.
So that's what Money Cat is. They've also had a good. They're 24. They're playing somewhere.
So we are going to be seeing Grayson against Essence on stream.
Back to Dark. Taking a second for everything.
Yep. But bear with us with the delay. Hey, good thing it cannot be as bad as last night. We had some pretty big gaps between games, and then even when we got into the game, some intense thought being put into the teams deciding who they're going to put in next. So. No worries. So we do have some time in between. You already know. You got, come on. Do I even have to say? Chiba Hut, the GOAT, the sponsor of today's or this weekend's event. The premier, the best sandwiches that you can get in Denton. Chiba Hut, open until midnight. And they offer dine-in, they offer delivery, and they offer takeout. So there's no excuse. You're going to be up late. You're going to be studying. Finals are coming up. Hit up Chiba Hut, open until midnight. And if you're not feeling a sandwich, they have more than just sandwiches. They have a wide array of appetizers, including their famous nachos. So thank you once again, Chiba Hut, for sponsoring this weekend's event. So we are going to be just waiting for Grayson and Essence to step up to the plate. We can take a look at the bracket, because I do think some games have happened since we last looked. Skinny the Pooh 3-0 over Foamy. DJ Don 3-0. Tons of 3-0s. DJ Don 3-0 over Grapesard. Renegade 3-0 over Halo. And Skits 3-0 over Bent. So DJ Don is going to be taking on Renegade. I believe they're somewhere around here. And then Skinny, I believe Skeleton did win his game. So we're going to see Skinny against Skeleton. Then Skits waiting on the winner of Money Cat and Shigura. And then AZ and Davey waiting on Lisp and Suit. So that is the state of the bracket. If you want to take a peek at the bracket on your own time, type !bracket in chat. We've had a great event here today. Unfortunately, your boy did go 0-2, but it was fun. I'm just here for the love of the game. I'm absolutely not a Smash Bros. Competitor. I'm just here because I like playing the game. And isn't that why we're all here? We're just here to play the game. Just here to play a game that we love. And I think everyone is having a great time. Just about the whole venue is crowded around a setup right now. I wish I knew faces so I could tell you who it is. But I believe Grayson and Essence should be starting fairly soon. Oh, I lied. Spritzy and Vibe have been called up to play on stream. So, I believe we just watched those two play individually. Vibe, of course, with that Pokemon trainer, doing a lot of work. And doing good work with every Pokemon. I think that is, of course, the key to a strong Pokemon trainer. Squirtle is going to rack up that damage with those combos. Ivysaur also has strong tools. And Charizard, you know, the heaviest. Got a high percent. Swap to Charizard. Be a little harder to kill and has that Flare Blitz. We've seen some hard callouts with it so far. Not sure if any have connected, but I'm hoping for one. Maybe we see one this set. It is now best of 5. We're in top 24. So we're just waiting on Spritzy and Vibe to step up. Like I said, about 90% of the venue is crowded around a setup right now, but unfortunately, I do not know faces well enough to tell you who's playing. You think Renegade will beat DJ Don? We'll just have to see. They should be playing each other right now. So we'll see if you're when I know the result, I'll let you know. I'll tell you if your prediction was correct. And I know they called Skinny the Pooh and Skeleton, so they should be underway. I'm not 100% sure. But looks like, oh, actually, looks like the change of plans have changed back. Essence will be fighting Grayson on stream. Watching Essence type in his name right now. So we should get you some action underway fairly soon. Any other predictions in chat? I have some time to kill, so y'all can help me out a little bit. Give me something to talk about. Even though I know, like I said, we should be getting underway in just a moment. So, Essence top 8, that's the prediction. All right, well, we'll find out momentarily as he is about to take on Grayson on stream. Both players have sat down, so we should. I will go ahead and throw you over. Okay, I might need some help from chat because I'm not familiar with these players. Is Essence the villager or is Essence the rob? Either going to be very long or very short. Okay. Okay, villager is the Essence, so I'm going to have to swap the names out real quick for you guys. Looks like I'm going to be solo casting this one. So Essence on that villager. Gonna be honest, I have not seen a ton of villager. We do have Goodman Dan here at UNT Dallas. One of our better players has a Pocket Isabel that he picks as a troll pick, but not as much villager. Grayson going off to a... Sorry about that, just trying to fix the graphic. I am right at the moment, I'm solo commentating and producing. Gonna find that up tilt into up air confirm. We've seen it about 1 million times. We have several raw players here today. Gonna try to pop the balloon with that down air. Gonna connect an F tilt. Alert decision from Essence to catch that Rob top. And gonna connect the jab combo. But Essence is one grab away from death. This is Rob we're talking about. Connects with the fully charged laser. Essence not quite going to go down yet. Does have the tree planted, but Grayson going to do his best to get rid of it. The full jab combo. Sending Grayson off stage. We're gonna, what's the option going to be? A back throw. Send him to the other side of the stage. Same situation. Connecting with that forward air slingshot. Very annoying option to deal with. And going to try to bounce the laser. Not going to connect though, but Grayson going to connect that throw and strike first. Taking Essence first stock, but Essence not far away from taking Grayson's first stock himself. Grayson's sitting at 172 now, and that will do it. So we're back even 2 stocks, 0%. These guys play very often. Okay. Good info. Good intel. I appreciate that. Ooh, gonna find the grab, and I think that comboed with the rocket. Now, ooh, the up air gonna connect. Get that tree planted. Gonna see what he can make happen. Gonna see if we can chop down the tree on Grayson. But of course, Grayson gonna be very cautious. Does not want to get caught by that. And the tree will wither and die. So no more tree on the stage. But Essence having a fairly significant percent lead right now. As soon as I open my mouth, what did I say? Commentator's curse. Grayson trying to narrow the gap. And he is going to connect that down throw into the up tilt. Say it with me, everyone. Into the up air. The tried and true Rob bread and butter combo. We've seen it 1,000 times. We see it one more. It's going to be Essence's second stop. Ooh, jab lock into up smash. Very well done from Essence, but up tilt into up air once again. We are even. One stock, 0%. Gonna see who can take this first game between Grayson and Essence. Oh, gonna block the side B from Grayson, but good spacing to fall off the stage, so Essence does not get a punish. Ooh, nice nair into dash attack combo. Up tilt into up air. Trying to take him off stage with the fair, but not going to connect. Nair's going to whiff for Grayson. And so we're about even, but Essence finds the down throw. Good. I'm sorry, Grayson found the down throw. Good mash from Essence to not get caught with any follow-up. They're going to connect for Grayson. Top gets returned to sender, fires off the rocket, and Essence trying to keep Grayson at bay, shooting those rockets, firing off that slingshot, grabbing Rob's gyro, just trying to wait and see if Grayson will approach and make a mistake. Nair into dash attack, and then the up air, gonna finish it for Essence, going up 1-0 over Grayson. Close game. Came down to last stock. Both players were high percent. So we're gonna see. Going straight back to small battlefield. Is gonna throw on the caster cam, will not be necessary. And we're going straight back in. Rob and Villager. Essence will beat Grayson. We're seeing a shot call from the chat. Well, he's starting off ahead, so 1-0 and a good start. Finding that up air. Essence in complete control right now. Keeping Grayson at bay. Barely misspaces the bowling ball, so it will not fall off stage. Now that nair into dash attack, Ben doing some work for Essence, I believe. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, now Grayson, after a strong start from Essence, Grayson evens it up. Ooh, good block on the F smash. Hearing some crowd pop-offs. We do have over 100 attendees to this event. It has thinned out just a bit, but still a lot of people in the venue enjoying this action. Got the crowd seating for the stream, so the crowd got to see that Essence up air taking the first stock, and they'll get to see. No, they won't. I was gonna say they're gonna get to see the up tilt into up air, but Grayson drops the combo. Essence gets out of it, and now Essence sitting at 159. If Grayson can just find a hit, and there it is, the up air. He dropped it earlier, connects this time. Now we're just seeing Essence doing a great job of keeping Grayson at bay, firing that slingshot, firing off that rocket. Grayson having to work to get in on this Villager. I do believe I will be getting a co-commentator. I don't think I have to be by myself any longer. The GOAT, the man, the myth, the legend, Colin back on the mic.
Yeah, for some sensing Grayson.
Yeah, we saw Essence do a good job in the first game. As I was just saying before you stepped in, doing a really good job of keeping Grayson at bay. Maybe not at the moment. Grayson connects that back air kill onto Essence. It's that tree plant, so we will have access to the axe. Gonna see if he will axe Grayson a question anytime soon, or if he's gonna try to cut down that tree. That up tilt into up air. Almost getting a little tired of saying another up air, third one won't connect. Again, Essence doing unbelievable amounts of work with that forward air slingshot and that rocket. He's doing a good job keeping Grayson at bay. Is gonna miss the grab, and he mashes out. Grayson gets a little greedy with the pummel. He's going to eat a back air. Almost dies for it. Now we have the tree in place. Gonna find the back throw. Cuts the tree down. Places another one. And the forward air gonna kill there. I'm not sure if that was supposed to kill. Rob is quite heavy, but maybe it is. Maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. But Grayson in a very good position with stage control. Has Essence at 96%. One grab might be it for Essence.
Down throw.
And there it is. Say it with me, everyone. Up tilt, up air, but
he missed the up air. He's going to do it again here, though. Up tilt, up air,
Yep.
and there it is.
He air dodges out of the first one, but the second one will connect, and Grayson is going to even us up one apiece. Just to remind everybody, we are in top 24. It is best of 5. So now the header should be correct. We saw Atomic 3-0 Brax to punch his ticket in the top 8, and now we got Essence and Grayson tied up 1 game apiece.
We have another Rob going to top 8.
Just might.
There's be a bunch of Robs. There are a lot of Robs this turn.
There are.
There's also a ton of snakes.
A lot of Robs, a lot of snakes, handful of Terrys.
Yep. Oh, Pokemon trainers.
Yeah. So there are some popular characters here. And Rob.
Oh, an early
Grayson
is going to get back.
Gonna get aggressive with the side B off stage, kill him early.
A huge advantage here for Grayson.
They're just smashing jab in each other's faces. Grayson gonna come out on top in that interaction. Whew, doesn't connect to the down air, but I liked.
Yeah, Essence almost had a nice little combo there.
He's saucing on him with the slingshot.
Grayson's done a good job avoiding taking any rocket rides.
That's true. It's really more just been using the rocket to put Grayson where he wants.
Yeah,
he shoots the rocket to make him jump over it, and then see what shoot the rocket to see how he reacts, and then.
Grayson going for the edge guard, and he's just gonna go to the side stage.
Yeah, that would kill most characters, but this is Rob we're talking about. He's gonna get back with ease, and this should be the stock.
Down throw, up tilt.
No
up tilt.
Missed time, but
some decent DI from Essence.
Yeah.
Didn't allow him to get that second attempt on the up tilt.
Ooh, barely avoids the laser.
Laser's crazy.
Well done, and then
he gets a spike.
Gonna spike him with the down air. Essence needed that, as he is gonna be at 1 stock after this throw. I lied. He lives.
Went for the up throw there instead of the down throw. It's kind of surprising.
Yeah, I think he assumed it would be a sure thing, because once you're high enough percent, that up throw is gonna kill.
That's true.
So like, if he connected it right now, I believe that up throw would kill. Sitting at 189. Essence doing a good job, not letting Grayson land any kill moves on him. Trying to make the gap between these two not as wide. Sitting at 205, 8 a full laser. And there we go. Then they're gonna finish the job. Grayson up 2 stocks to 1. Whiffs the both players are gonna whiff a grab there. Oh, that down air spike into the up air.
Essence is gonna be looking to get this one pretty quick.
He's gonna have to if he. It's gonna take a lead here.
Grayson at 110.
Tries to go for another spike.
Went for the bowling ball.
They're trying to spike each other.
Grayson drags Essence all the way across the stage. Not gonna find the forward air.
Is just letting those down tilts rip. Rob down tilt is a ignorant button in this game. You can just let it rip at all times. It'll work. Nice parry from Essence. It's the tree planted. Haven't seen it impact too much in this set.
Hasn't found a ton of value with the tree. Grayson eats the first rocket that I've seen so far.
He's comboed into it a couple times, but that might be the first one that actually just hit, with no combo.
Oh, and the up air.
The Rob up air. How many times? Take a shot every time Rob up air kills. You will be in the hospital after about an hour. Grayson after Essence takes the first game, Grayson takes 2 in a row, and we're going to Hollow Bastion for game 4. Oh, Skinny out.
Skinny is out. Quick update.
Skeleton beat him.
Skeleton beat him 3-2.
We will take a peek at the bracket when we have a chance after this set.
So Grayson on the closeout game here.
Yeah, gonna see if he can punch his ticket to top 8 winner's side. Huge advantage. Oh, down smash. Not gonna connect there. Pillager's jab combo. A little funny looking in my opinion. Gonna find the throw, plant the tree.
Grayson pressing the old reliables there. A little up air, a little up tilt.
They're gonna connect. And oh, the rocket is gonna land there.
Yeah, try to slide under it.
And now, beautiful setup from Essence. Shoots the rocket to bait the jump from Grayson and snipe him out of the air with those fireworks, that up smash. Very, very strong tool for Villager.
Now has a big advantage here. Get to a stock and a half lead.
He's gonna block that gyro. The net not quite gonna connect.
Up tilt, up air.
And that is gonna do it. 2-2. Each player with 2 stocks here. Nice down throw. Not going to get anything off of it, but nice combo. I think the back air into the rocket on the stage. Very, very well done from Essence.
He has all the momentum right now.
Absolutely.
Grayson just trying to get back to stage. He's not using the offensive ability in 20 seconds.
Now that 10-year-long jab combo. Ooh, bowling ball not quite going to connect. Going to try to let an up smash rip, but it won't land on the mark at that time. And now we're back.
Let's see what Grayson's able to do now that he's has his feet type devices on the stage again.
Ooh, tries to go for the up air. Not going to connect, but he will find a back air. So Grayson sitting at 134. Essence going to try to find this kill. Doing a good job of navigating Grayson's zoning game and establish one of his own. Tries to find another up smash, not going to land. The jab lock into F smash, going to get the job done for Grayson.
Really nice job there for Grayson. Try not to instantly trade the stock, but it will.
Throws the pot off the stage and snipes Grayson. So we're sitting in 1 stock apiece, cuts the tree down. Not going to find its target.
Essence playing for top 8 right now. Try to stay alive.
And
Grayson with the combo.
The side B off stage.
Side B off stage, not going to kill yet, but Essence in a bad spot. Let's see if he's able to get back.
He will. Villager has a good recovery.
With that down air.
Uh-oh. Is it going to do it?
Up tilt, up beat.
That is
going
and
splat on the screen. Essence down to losers.
Yep. And Grayson is going to punch his ticket top 8 winner's side.
If you play Rob, you're going top 8.
Absolutely. You pick Rob, you're going to do well.
Spritzy or Vibe, switch to Rob just to...
to have Vibes and Spritzy will be our next game. We can take a look at the bracket. Going down to loser side, the games that are not getting streamed. As we saw, Skeleton 3-2 over Skinny. Renegade 3-1 over DJ Don. Shigura 2-1 over Skits right now. And then Davey and Suit deadlocked at 1-1. We got Brax and Renegade going at it as we speak. But next up on stream, we're going to have Spritzy and Vibe. We've seen a lot of Vibe this weekend. Put in work in the crew battle last night, and he's played quite a bit on stream. Oh, quite a bit on stream today.
Shocking Steve versus Snake. Snake wins.
Yep, so waiting on Spritzy and Vibe. I believe Spritzy has sat down at the setup, so should not be too much longer.
Be a Toon Link Pokemon trainer matchup.
Okay. We're going to see how that goes. And then after that, we will have Osh9 against Kyle will be the next game on stream.
Well, LCU UTA back-to-back here.
Yep. LCU not able to make it last night to the crew battle event, but they did send some players today, and clearly they're doing some work.
Yeah.
Got 2 players in top 8 qualifiers on the winner's side. Oh, let me do the names. Sorry about that, everyone. We got Spritzy playing that Toon Link, and then Vibe on his very, very strong Pokemon trainer that's been putting in a lot of work this weekend.
Vibe now swapping over to the Ivysaur. Nice edge guard here against Spritzy. Spritzy is going to be able to reestablish himself.
There we go. And Ivysaur up air, not quite going to take care of Spritzy's first stock. Ooh, nice combo into the boomerang.
Been a very fast-paced game so far.
Absolutely, and that Ivysaur up air is literally explosive.
Yeah. Spritzy's able to establish some control here. Does have Vibe at higher percent.
Yeah, gonna see if he can even it up before Vibe starts putting on a little percent.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Combos into the up air.
Now no, Squirtle is out now.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of work be done by Vibe Squirtle. We just watched him on stream a couple games ago. Oh, this on the combo. Now we're into Ivysaur. Okay, nice little combo from Spritzy.
Yeah, Spritzy has Ivysaur on the back foot and has him out here.
The Zaire into the forward air, gonna take care of Vibe, and now Spritzy a little bit of a lead. But now we're seeing Vibe's Ivysaur. But Spritzy in complete control right now.
Yeah, has Ivysaur on the back foot. There's a lot of trading early on, but Spritzy's kind of been in control.
Yeah, he lost that
minute or so.
He lost that first stock and then locked in a little bit.
A little download.
So now at 91% switches to Charizard to make sure he doesn't die early and is gonna hit that up B after the parry. And now we're back to Ivysaur to rack up the damage. Let's see if he can steal this game from Spritzy. Hits the Zaire, nothing after it this time though.
Spritzy has for edge guard. Doesn't seem to be too aggressive with it.
Yeah, just shooting those projectiles.
Oh,
and
bonk his head off the bottom of the stage.
yeah, I think he actually wanted to bonk his head because normally you hit your head and you pop back up.
It's true.
This time does
Sounds
not
roll down.
Yeah, it doesn't connect, rolls off. And first game gonna go to Spritzy. Spritzy versus Vibe used to be grand finals, Lubbock every week. Okay, so these players obviously familiar.
A good history.
Yeah, thank you.
Know each other quite well.
Yeah, they've obviously played each other often. And now we're gonna see if the Squirtle shenanigans get online. It's looking like it.
Yeah, off to a commanding start here for Vibe.
Yeah, combos into the waterfall, a quick 67%.
You see how Spritzy reestablishes himself. We'll have to wait for a little bit to see that. You guys carried the other side and a spike.
That down air from Ivysaur, kind of similar to Rob's down air. If you're not careful, it will catch you and it will spike you and you will be dead. Now we're seeing Vibe. I haven't seen him use a ton of Charizard, and as I say that, he switches off back to Squirtle.
Quite a different Pokemon trainer than Grapesard. I believe is still alive in the losers bracket. Definitely more Ivysaur coded.
Yeah.
Than Charizard. Oh, down there, not gonna combo off that.
Yeah, I think he wanted an up air, but didn't find it that time.
When Spritzy finds it.
Nice combo by Spritzy. Sitting at 101 though.
He's going to want to try to build something here.
And he's doing a decent job right now. But Vibe gonna reverse it.
I went for the edge guard. Spritzy able to get back. Now Spritzy has Vibe disadvantage.
Oh, the up B gonna connect for Spritzy. And the
Ooh,
combo
a
in
nice combo.
up air, not gonna quite kill. But that up B gonna take care of Vibe's second stock. So after losing his first stock first, Spritzy takes 2 by Vibe, and we're just about even.
Just like last game.
Yep.
Ooh, Vibe. Not gonna find the kill yet. Does catch Spritzy. Not gonna
Yeah,
prevent him from getting back yet.
151. Vibe needs to find this kill pretty quickly before Spritzy builds up too much percent. And there we go. The Ivysaur forward air gonna take care of it. And now he's on Charizard, maybe looking for that Squirtle swap. Yep, there we go.
Let's see if he has the Squirtle combos here. Can go back to all reliable right now.
Yep, trying to just use that swap to mess up the combo timing of Spritzy. Nice parry, doesn't get anything off it though. Nice spot dodge. Got some action on the mic.
In-house announcers.
All
Showing some
weekend.
bias.
All weekend we have had a lively crowd.
Vibe is in trouble here.
And that's gonna be it. That was, I think, F tilt, I believe, gonna finish it off. Now, Spritzy going up 2-0, not where Vibe wants to be. Spritzy 1 game away from punching his ticket to top 8 on the winner's side. And we are going back to Hollow Bastion.
Straight run back.
Yeah, they're quick, not like last night.
Yeah.
There is not, you know, ton
Nothing to
of time
think
in
about,
between.
discuss, just like run it back.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see what Spritzy has here. Let's see if Vibe is able to keep the pressure up. He's been able to take the first stock both games.
Yeah, and he hasn't been able
Spritzy's been
to.
able to reverse him.
Who hits the Zaire into the grab. Squirtle too small for that Boomerang to hit. I think the other 2 Pokemon that Boomerang would have connected. And here we are on the Ivysaur. Seems to be Vibe's preferred Pokemon. But now he's on Charizard for that recovery. Okay, finds 2 Nairs. Setting up that back air, not going to find it. Back throw from Spritzy. Going to see if he can strike first this time. Maybe he doesn't want to. As we
Maybe.
said.
Oh, he
Vibe.
just takes it right there.
Okay, so we'll see if the first stock curse is real. Spritzy striking first. Nice combo with the Boomerang.
Setting up these boomerangs.
And yeah, just seeing what he can do.
I think the primary use he's getting out of this Ivysaur is being able to match the projectile spam.
Yeah.
A little bit of tuning.
But Spritzy at 133. Vibe not being able to find the kill.
Not yet, but he could go for this down air right here. Nope, he's not going to go up there.
It's harder to land that on Toon Link because he does have the tether, but he's going to connect the up air. And
Oh, and he's going to carry him
uses,
off the top. No, he's not.
yeah, uses the swap to mess up the timing, but Charizard does still get clipped. Luckily, he's heavy enough to not die.
Oh, doesn't catch him with the back air.
Oh,
Goes
tries.
for the up the out of shield.
Yeah,
out of
tried.
parry.
Not going to work. Oh, tries to find that F tilt. We've seen it 2-frame before. Goes for it. Once again, use the flare blitz to get back. I think percent not a concern for Vibe. Lets it rip. I was saying earlier, we've seen a lot of flare blitz callouts. Not sure if any of them have connected.
Yeah, good spot dodge there from Spritzy.
But now Vibe, maybe more where he wants to be, but Spritzy immediately reverses it on him, finds a pretty significant combo on him. The Vine Whip almost going to do the job. That Vine Whip is super strong from Ivysaur. There we go.
He's going to connect here.
So Vibe maybe showing some signs of life. Is the first stock curse real? Is Vibe going to do this?
Vibe has about half a stock to build here. Or some cheese, one of the two. As the crowd has developed back for main stage. As I think a lot of the losers brackets playing out.
Yeah.
Vibe able to get back, but Spritzy has him on the ropes right now. Not going to find the kill yet.
Spritzy, the F tilt.
Putting flare blitz.
Not
Not going to be enough.
the bomb set up into the F tilt. That was clean from Spritzy. Taking a 3-0 over Vibe. Punches his ticket to top 8 winners side.
That's good ice from Spritzy there.
Absolutely. So now we're going to see Osh9 take on Kyle on stream.
Kyle looking to avoid the LCU sweep of UTA in top 8 or top 24.
Yeah, let's take a look at what's going on in the losers side. Essence is fighting Skeleton right now. Brex is fighting Renegade. And then Skits, I believe, is waiting for this match to finish to see who he's going to fight. He will fight the loser.
Yes, Skits did take down Shigura.
Yep, you are.
And then Davey took down Suit. Davey is waiting for Vibe.
Yes, you are right. Davey, on that Terry, as a Terry main, I'm a little bit biased. I do like watching him play. Did unfortunately go 0-2 today, but my story
you
of
1-2,
my
technically.
no, well, I got a game. I didn't get a set. But my story of the bracket is I absolutely robbed the man on Terry. He ended up getting the set, so it didn't matter. But it was final stock. I was at 100, so I had to go. He was at 0. Hit him with a down tilt combo into Buster Wolf. Hit him with the power guys where he fell into it. Hit him with a down tilt combo into Buster Wolf. We're on Smashville. That's it. So I do have my story for today. Unfortunately, couldn't get the set, but got a very funny robbery.
Yep, there we go.
Had Dan, an official, behind me. Got very hyped for me. So it's been a fun day. Like I said, we're out here for the love of the game, just playing to have fun. And I absolutely have had a great time this weekend.
It's been a really fantastic event so far.
Absolutely. Okay, we're gonna wait.
Looks like Ash gonna have to make.
Yeah, we're gonna look at this. Gonna wait for the Mii Brawler to be made. We got quite a bit of Mii Brawler representation. Demo then is unfortunately out.
Yep.
But we know
Mii sword fighters too.
Yeah, a lot of Mii fighters.
No gunners though.
No gunners. I believe
that's a silly character.
I believe that is the weakest of the 3.
Generally regarded as the weakest, but that character can be a little silly.
Yeah, wow.
I think that happened to you guys this season, right?
We did.
The Mii gunner that just like
UNTD
had the crazy edge guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did not really have an answer for that. But the UNTD ACAD team, that was the Vibes team.
That was the Vibes team.
No wins. Well, I guess we got one. We got one win. So yeah, just waiting on.
Mii has been created.
Yep. So it looks like we're about ready to see Kyle on the Snake take on Osh9 on the Mii Brawler. Ton of Snake representation.
So much Snake today.
We saw a Snake mirror. We saw. Oh shoot! Yeah, my bad.
Sorry, I'll contribute again.
3, 2, 1, go!
So yeah, Osh9 gonna see what he can make shake on the Mii Brawler. We're definitely gonna be seeing some ladder combos. Gonna see if he can take some stocks early with that up B.
Somehow not seen an Osh9 game today,
I haven't either.
so I'm not sure exactly what he's got on his Mii Brawler. I was also not paying attention while he was building it.
Oh, down smash will not connect for Kyle.
It has Kyle on the ropes here.
Yeah, but there is a
Shot put.
major percent deficit.
Close.
But if he can keep Kyle in this corner and rack up some percent, might be able to close the gap just a little bit.
Pretty hard to keep Snake in a corner. Oh, but that combo right there just carries
Yep.
him off the top.
The
Opening stock to Osh9.
The Mii Brawler ladder combo is deadly. We've seen it. We saw Demo then take 15 stocks
Yep.
doing it yesterday.
Kyle with an instant answer. We're even. Done a good job not allowing Kyle to really have space and set up.
Yeah.
Snake can kind of, in my opinion, be a little Sonic Light to where he can dictate the pace of a lot of games.
Definitely. When you're fighting a Snake, you're playing his game. And anytime you're not, that means you're winning.
Yeah, and Osh has done a pretty good job so far of not letting Kyle play his game too much.
Yeah, he's been smothering him quite well, but is going to eat that tap dance down air and the up tilt.
Yeah, calls him with the up tilt.
Yep, going to take care of Osh9's second stock.
See if Osh9 gets the instant response that Kyle did off the first stock. Right, Snake has good recovery.
Maybe the best. Just absolutely silly recovery out of Snake, but is going to lose his second stock.
Some Kyle hype in the chat right now.
Yeah,
Both players playing a little more defensive here.
Yeah, Osh9 trying to represent that shot put to, throw some projectiles of his own. Obviously, Kyle going to be pulling a million grenades, going to be having the
Yep.
C4. Or occasionally, maybe when he gets Osh9 off stage, going to see that Nikita come out. Oh, tries to drop the C4 on the platform and just blows it up immediately.
Kyle's done a good job this stock, not taking too much damage.
Yeah, not
Takes a
taking
hit, but not taking combos.
Yeah, so Osh9 there hits the up tilt, but the grenade was right next to him, so he couldn't really combo off of it. Very, very well played from Kyle to just have grenades everywhere all the time. Can just pull unlimited grenades and drop them on the floor, and that up tilt gonna strike first. Kyle taking the first game.
Pretty well played between the two of them. That was even almost the entire match there.
Pretty back and forth between the two.
Stop battle. Mii Brawler. Snake.
One thing I'll say that I noticed, and if you know, you know, Kyle plays like a million years away from the screen. That man plays so far away from it. He's like the opposite of Valorant players.
I just looked over as you said that. The man is sitting far away from the monitor.
He has great vision. He has no glasses. Maybe he has contacts, but
Maybe.
it's a pretty stark contrast to what you see from most gamers trying to smell their monitors.
Man, we have Oxy on the COD varsity team, plays about 2 inches away from his monitor. That ladder combo not quite going to do the job.
Osh seems to be a little bit more aggressive here than he was on that last, the end of the last match there. He's aggressive for the first two stocks, really.
I think his own grenade blew up in his hand.
Okay.
Maybe held onto it too long. I think that's what happened.
So possibly an unfortunate SD there for Snake.
And the up tilt gonna take care of Osh9.
That's his third up tilt.
Nice little
combo there from Kyle. Drags Osh across stage.
Yep, hits
has
the
him
F
off
tilt
stage.
combo.
Series got 4. Blows himself up again.
Just explosions all around. Hard to tell what's happening. Down
I don't know how
throw.
he casted that snake mirror earlier.
Oh, I don't know. I was not on the mic
Oh,
for
you were
that.
not okay.
I was busy getting O2'd when that was being played.
So far, both players just trading blow for blow right now.
Yeah.
Neither one able to generate any real momentum here.
Yeah, neither player really taking control, but we're going to see if Osh9 can do it here. Had Kyle on the ledge. Finds a nice nair.
Kyle has struggled to get his feet down, but now is able to. But Osh.
And just raw up B. I think anti-aired there.
Osh now going to try to protect this stock advantage a little bit. Does have Kyle off stage. Are we going to see another up tilt from Kyle?
We might. It's been working for him so far. Yep, there it is. Gets parried right on cue.
Say 3 of the 4 stocks he's taken so far are off the up tilt.
Gonna eat that command grab.
Osh is doing a really good job just building percent here, making this stock count.
Absolutely. Gonna eat a back throw there into the Nikita.
Oh.
And just scares him.
Yeah.
Might have been a checkmate situation. Just nothing, excuse me, nothing he could have done.
But Osh is able to convert this lead.
All it's going to take is one more ladder combo. There it is. Maybe I was wrong. Going to take one more, but back air not quite going to do it.
Either. Kyle refusing to go down here. He's eating about 3 kill moves in a row.
Yeah, just not quite dying. Snake is heavy. He's got all those grenades on him. All that gear weighs him down. And there's the back
There's
air.
the back air. That one will kill.
That will do it. We have, oh, I think we have top 8.
I believe Renegade has punched his ticket to top 8.
I think we have a top 8 game taking place. Yeah, just in the venue. Oh, wrong one. My apologies. Renegade and Skeleton was just called, so top 8 is technically underway.
Yeah.
And to check. Oh, never mind. Don't have time. Gonna get back to the game. That was Osh9 taking that second game.
Osh9 evening up. It's best of 5, 1 apiece.
Yeah. Ooh, eats that command grab.
See how Kyle deals with this aggression. He's done a good job so far on Osh. Again, but neither player's really doing any kind of combo or holding much advantage. It's just blow for blow.
Oh, we got Dark Angel in the chat, the legend, the guy who played in a cast last night. Glad to have you in the chat.
Dark Angel, go.
Put the team on his back. Literally, I often reference Greg Jennings. This might be the most accurate. Put the team on his back while he was injured. Unfortunately, didn't get the job done, but a very respectable showing. Getting back, Osh9 finds the up B, not quite going to take Kyle's first stock. The back air will, though.
See if Osh9's able to defend this stock like he did last time. Just kidding.
Nice. Spot dodges the dash attack, punishes with the up tilt.
My bad, Osh. I think that was my fault.
Commentator's
Put
curse.
that one on my card.
Commentator's curse has been absurdly real today.
It really has.
It's the down throw into the up B. Snake just not high enough percent for that to kill.
Osh9 is going to find that up B.
That up B will take care of it. Osh9 sitting only at 50%. Kyle on his last stock for this game.
Snake can close this gap.
Absolutely. Snake can. He can do that.
See it right.
Not quite going to kill, but loads up the down smash rocket launcher. Possibly an ambitious call out, but
catches him with the up B there.
he had straight. Got the up air to kill there.
Osh now.
Gonna find the
Trying
up
not to let
tilt.
this one get away.
The
He's gonna
up B.
Go for the up B. That
It
is gonna
will.
kill. Snake-O splat on the screen.
We're gonna see Osh9, after losing the first game, take 2 straight, and now 1 game away from top 8 winners side.
See what adaptation Kyle has here.
We will see.
Osh is pretty much had control every time he sets the foot down on the gas pedal.
Yeah.
And really, it's whenever he was playing a little bit more passively is when Kyle was able to get in on that first game. Find a dub. How Kyle deals with this aggression here.
Seeing Kyle get off to an early percent lead.
And he's punishing Osh's aggression here. He's leaving traps for him to walk into.
Absolutely. Obviously, Snake almost never without a grenade on the map somewhere.
When Osh finds the combo, that's going to kill.
Yep, that me brawler ladder combo is absurdly consistent.
Kyle dominated pretty much from the second go. And Osh finds the first stock.
Yep.
Osh just has to hit one combo.
Oh, does not get the
Puts him
right
to
read.
sleep, but yeah.
Ooh, gonna get caught by the Nikita. Not quite gonna kill that one.
Nikita again.
Will.
Game now extremely even. Players find a little bit more momentum this game than they had in the previous 3.
Yeah, Osh9 connects with that side B command grab.
This is a lot more like what we saw earlier. Oh, and
Yep.
the up B, not going to kill yet.
Not quite enough to kill off the top. Tries to go find it again, getting aggressive. Oh, tries to up B out of the shield, but the grenade was on the floor. Uh-oh.
Going to avoid that up B.
He's trying to find it desperately.
Maybe a back air here. Ooh,
The
just a
shot put.
Not going to kill. Looking for another shot put. Kyle's
So yeah, the shot
maybe a little bit
put.
of an oral kill there.
The shot put, getting the job done for Osh9, scaring Kyle away from the stage. Was either get hit by the shot put or die, and he chose die. So now Osh9.
Where's Osh asleep? Doesn't have the read, looking for this up tilt. Looking for the all reliable.
Absolutely 1 stock away from top 8. The up tilt
There it
from
is.
Kyle. Gonna even it up. 1 stock, we're gonna see. Will we have a game 5, or will Osh9 be another LCU representative in top 8?
Oh, Osh 9. Almost 2 frames. Wouldn't have killed though. Let's see if Osh keeps the foot on the gas pedal here. Looks like he is.
Oh, the toe tap.
Kyle tries to slide him into that grenade, not gonna have the right timing.
Uh-oh.
Osh looking for that up B, not gonna find it. Good DI from Snake.
Nice nair. Another nair. Trying to use that shot put. What is Kyle going to do? Neutral get up. Doesn't get hit by the up
Goes
smash.
to sleep. Oh, has the read for the back throw into the grenade or the C4.
I think he stuck him with the C4 and then back threw him into the detonation. Kyle going to even us up 2 apiece.
And we're running it back.
And we are running it back. Game 5, going straight back to small battlefield.
Game 5. This one to send us in to top 8, or to send Kyle or Osh into top 8. So have 1 more stream in top 24.
Yep.
Oh no, no, this would be top 8. Top 8 will be the next stream match.
You are right. But we might have 1 more top 24. We might see what that up B all reliable. Gonna take care of Kyle.
Yeah, early advantage here for Osh. Only 34%. Kyle has a way to go here to bring this one back.
Got a lot of love for Kyle in the chat after that 4th game, but Kyle in a bit of a hole right now. We're going to see if he can get out.
And grab going to find Kyle. Not going to get hit by the shot put.
Going to get the toe tap.
Osh going for a string here. Good breakup from Kyle.
Ooh, the parry into the up tilt. Well done from Kyle.
Yeah, the all reliable there from Kyle.
2 stocks apiece.
Kyle's kind of closed his gap a little bit here.
Little bit, not as big of a gap as it was before, but gonna eat an up tilt, gonna eat a back air.
Osh looking for a kill combo here.
And his
Ooh.
own grenade blows up. He's lucky he didn't get clipped by that up B. Osh9 just barely missed. Now the Nair gets punished by the out of shield down air, a very strong option for Snake. Spot dodges the grab and punishes with an up tilt into up B. Osh9, 1 stock away from top 8. Tries to read the neutral getup. Not going to connect, but does find the jab combo.
Oh, is this going to be a kill combo
This might be it.
Not
quite.
going to find the kill yet. Kyle's still alive.
Gonna parry the Nair, find the
See if
down
he gets
throw.
the roll. Read on the roll, he does.
It's the correct roll, or the correct read, I'm sorry. The up tilt. We are once again, final game, final stock. Kyle versus Osh9. Kyle is at 105 and he eats an up B. And that is going to be it. Osh9 has progressed to top 8 winners side. Kyle gonna have to go through one more game in losers bracket to see if he can make it.
Winners top 8 is Atomic, Grayson, Spritzy, and Osh9. We have one more game of losers top 24, which is going to be between Skits and Kyle.
Yep, and take a
To
look.
determine who's going to top 8 alongside Renegade, Vibe,
Yep, Kyle.
and Skeleton.
Yeah, Vibe did 3-0 Davey. And Brax also 3-1 by Renegade. So the FGC representation is getting taken care of, but we do still have Skeleton on the Kazuya. Got a lot of Kazuya, a lot of FGC in general.
There was a lot of FGC to do today.
So we even had that guy playing Ken, whose tag is escaping me, but we did have that.
He hopped on
guy.
stream as soon as you got called for your game.
Exactly. I was very sad to see that.
Now we have Atomic and Grayson on the main stage in winners top 8.
Yes, sir. So we will still be, it will be best of 5, obviously, since we're in top 8.
Battle. Rob. Rob.
And are we going to see the Rob mirror here?
He didn't, well, he did and didn't play it earlier. We saw earlier he opted for,
Out for the Joker game
Yeah.
1.
I think we got Grayson on the left side here.
Oh, Grayson on the left side? Okay, yeah. Good shout. Atomic over here.
Yeah, we saw
Grace.
very early in the bracket, Atomic opted for Joker game 1 against Rob, but is going to go into the Rob mirror.
3, 2, 1, go.
So this is top 8 winners side. The action is getting started.
See our second Rob mirror of the day.
That's true. But like we were saying, tons of Rob here today.
Big Rob representation.
Absolutely. Tons of Rob, tons of FGC. Most of the FGCs are out. Rob still kicking. I bet we're going to say up tilt, up air a lot.
Will there be a kill that is not up tilt up fair?
Ooh.
As Grayson. A little SD there, I think.
Yeah, unfortunate for Grayson.
Oh,
but
Harry. And Grayson's dead again.
kills him at 50.
Atomic has a 2-stock lead. Game just started.
You're right. Feels like it's been 45 seconds and Atomic took 2 early percent kills, which you're not normally not used to seeing with Rob. Not going to be able to punish that side B. But Johnny, this is top 8. There are 8 players remaining. Right now we're watching Atomic and Grayson. Atomic with a 1 minute and 10-second game against Grayson. He's ready to get to winners finals. He does not want to be here much longer.
Crazy match there from Atomic.
Yeah. Oh, I typed 3. I am so oopsie daisy. It is 1-0 Atomic. Atomic did not 3-0 him that quickly. Not in one game.
Grayson not going to be able to afford those SDs at this stage of the game.
Absolutely not.
Winners top 8, any of the top 8 here, you're not going to be able to afford SDs. Especially if his name is Atomic.
Grayson tried to go for that side B off stage, trying to do what Atomic did to him. Nice.
Grayson,
Spot dodge.
Off start here.
Yeah,
Not allowing last game to affect him too much.
No, players of this caliber I don't think are going to get rattled like that. They've been doing this for a while. Does not find the up air there.
There's an up tilt into...
Yeah, goes for the hard read with the up smash.
Now only up air instead of up smash.
Maybe.
Off the up tilt.
Gonna find the parry, but nothing off of it. Another parry. Atomic parries that down tilt, but Grayson has him off stage. Gonna see what he can do. Hits him with the top. Tries to kill him. If that connected, it would have done it.
Atomic gets back to stage. Grayson space with the down tilt.
Nice parry, nothing off it. And
down throw.
And you already know. Oh, doesn't go for the up air. Maybe wasn't confident that that up tilt was gonna connect. I'm not sure.
I think Rob might be able to get out of that up tilt combo by just straight up being.
Maybe.
And flying away. Maybe he knew that he wasn't going to be able to really convert on the up air. Both players.
Yeah, high percent. One good touch away from death. And Grayson will strike first. Recovers well from the 3-0.
Yeah. Nice forward air to find that kill. See if he can build a stock here against Atomic.
Uh-oh. And the down throw up smash. Once you're a high enough percent, that's pretty much guaranteed. And now
we just spam some down tilts, spam some down airs, you know. These are all good Rob offstage options.
Most definitely.
Has Atomic on the back flip, but Atomic isn't going to be able to get back to stage here.
It finds the nair.
Applying the pressure.
Another up air, that's going to do it.
He's going to take a stock.
Grayson not just going to lay down and die after getting 3-stocked by Atomic.
Atomic finds the top, not going to find the second. Going to do some down tilts.
Definitely going to do some down tilts.
The up tilt into up air, into up air. Atomic's going to need to find this stock quick if he wants to win game 2 here. There's going to be a back air from Grayson. Not going to be able to edge guard. Does have Atomic on the back foot, though.
Oh, finds the parry, but not able to punish. Up tilt, up air. Not quite going to finish Atomic, but he is at 103, now 122 after the full charge laser connects. Going to see.
Find on the top. Throws the second one out. Not going to get it. And either player's going to die there. Both players go off screen, both players get back. Because this is Rob, and the down smash, though, is going to take Atomic.
Okay, so Grayson's going to even it up. We're at 1 apiece.
A big lock in there from Atomic, or from Grayson.
Absolutely. Saw him get absolutely dominated game 1, but comes back.
Yep.
Takes the second game.
Even up here. Saw somebody in chat saying, bring out the DK. There are no DKs left. I don't think I saw any DKs getting played today. I think I might have seen a Diddy, but I don't know if that was a real match or a friendly. I don't think I've seen a single Donkey Kong on a Switch today.
I don't think so either. But maybe Grayson has a pocket DK. So I think he said that after game 1. So
Atomic now off to a bit more of a commanding start than last one.
Nice parry, but still no punish.
Needs a full charge laser. Now it's Grayson on the offensive. Nice
nair into up air there by Grayson. That Nair is active for so long. Finds its place again. Now forward are going to be parried by Atomic.
We're going to throw some down tilt at each other because, you know, this is Rob Demir.
Absolutely. Ooh, tries to go for the F smash. Doesn't quite connect.
Oh, and Rob's a raw up smash is going to find the kill.
Yeah, it's going to scoop up Grayson. And that first stock will go to Atomic. And now, up tilt.
Up
tilt.
airs.
Yep.
Lands with the laser, but Grayson keeping his cool, throws Atomic's top off stage.
And then lands on it.
Atomic poking out a little bit here. Finds his top. Not going to be able to combo off of it, though. Hits him with a full charge laser. Going across. Nice shield on the back air.
Atomic sitting here with full rage, so that is going to kill.
Yeah, that is. And Atomic now in a very good spot. Up 2 stocks right now, and finds a little combo here for 25%.
Yeah, Grayson caught the top mid combo there. Aaron not quite active long enough.
Grayson's going to be looking for this stock immediately.
Nair
gonna
doesn't
find it, though.
quite do it. He needs it. There it is.
Yeah, up throw is going to be a kill. Grayson held the door open a little bit for himself.
Yeah, but Atomic trying to close this out.
Grayson, nice combo here. Does take Atomic off stage. Atomic going to be able to get back, although he falls right into some down tilts.
Now, just throwing that gyro at him.
Atomic looking for any sort of control again here. He finds the gyro.
Oh, yep, run up, down, tilt. Oh, facing the wrong way was Grayson.
Needs a full charge laser for it. Oh, Grayson went for the raw up B.
Yeah, up smash not gonna
Up smash.
scoop there. All kinds of tops on the screen right now.
I can slightly tell the colors between the two of them.
Ooh,
Atomic with the back air is going to secure his second of the set.
yeah, gonna just let the back air rip. It will secure a 2-1 lead for Atomic. We're gonna see, will Grayson recover like he did last time?
See if he's able to lock in. You're gonna see another Rob Ditto.
Yep, Grayson will not be pulling out the DK per chatter request.
Is it here? Grayson on his game win was able to take an aggressive early lead on Atomic and build off of it. Seems able to do that again, but right now it looks like it's Atomic.
Throwing nairs in each other's faces.
We're throwing nairs at each other. We're throwing tilts at each other. Oh, but Grayson went to go carry Atomic off stage. Didn't go for the side B. Landing there, very silly.
That's just a massive, massive move, Rob Nair. Uh-oh. Down throw.
Down throw.
Mashes out very quickly.
Up B is going to kill.
Yeah, just catches him with the up air. Doesn't get the true confirm, but uh-oh. So yeah, Grayson taking the first stock. And the up smash out of shield was scooped.
Instant answer.
Yeah, the scoop on that is pretty strong.
See if Grayson's able to push this advantage against Atomic right now. Atomic, nice little combo, but Grayson plays his way out of it.
And about even a percent right now. Only a 15 difference as soon as I open my mouth.
As soon as you open Atomic takes a bunch of damage. Grayson's just going to tilt his way across the stage.
Yeah, but it's working right now. Avoiding all of Atomic's projectiles, but
stuck between a tilt and a top place.
Yeah. In the torture chamber, we absolutely do not want to be against Rob. And the up air gonna find its mark and take Atomic second stock. Grayson trying to send us to game 5.
Now Grayson finds himself in the driver's seat here. he can avoid any kill moves from Atomic. He could put himself in a really nice position in this last stock.
But is going to eat an up smash, not quite going to die.
That one
And
is down.
another up smash.
No, when in doubt, sometimes you just gotta let him rip.
Absolutely.
Was Grayson here? The top from Atomic ended up preventing the ledge guard.
So fires the full laser.
Atomic almost went for a little combo there off the top. What was the...
What is happening?
They shared the same brain cell.
Both players just doing everything at the same time. Now going to see Atomic's slight advantage. Tries to go for the scoop. The F smash punish is just too late. And now Atomic hitting that full laser.
Both players very high percent here. We should see a kill soon. Great tech there from Atomic. Gets him out of the down tilt.
Gets him out of the torture chamber. That forward air.
Throws the top out. Not going to go and finds the side B. And that is
will
going to
be
kill.
it. Atomic going to winners finals. And we got a chatter referencing Real Steel. I just need to let it be known. Oh, I am Real Steel's #1 shooter. That movie is fire. So Atomic gonna go to winners finals. Now it's gonna be Spritzy and Osh9, so we're gonna see the Toon Link against the Me Brawler. And then on the loser side, show you guys the bracket real quick. We got Renegade and Skeleton waiting, and then Vibe still waiting on his opponent.
Yeah, waiting on Skits and Kyle.
I believe you're right. Yep, they are mid-set, so we should have that for you guys in just a moment.
While we have one of our very, very rare breaks in the action,
Oh,
a little message from our sponsor, Chiba Hut, a toasted sandwich shop up in Denton, Texas, 1611 Eagle Drive, open until midnight.
yep.
So if you get out of your 10 p.m. class and you're just, you hate being there because it's a 10 p.m. class
Absolutely.
and you're starving, make your way over to Chiba Hut.
Yep.
Or if you're like, I don't want to drive Chiba Hut, I just want to go to my dorm, you can get it delivered. Or you can just go pick it up.
Yeah, or while you're in your class, you can order it for pickup, pick it up on your way back.
It's true.
But we are getting into the action. We got Spritzy on Toon Link and Osh9.
We see some LCU on LCU violence here.
Oh,
LCU
no.
blood will be shed.
About time. These guys have been running it for too long. Here on PS2. There we go. Graphic is up to date for you guys.
I do believe I see Kyle reporting a victory over Skits.
Okay. So that will be the final top 8 participant. We're seeing Johnny Fantastico ask for a Jose Official cam. I'm not sure Jose Official is still in the building.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if any UNT is still in the building. Maybe
No.
they are somewhere. But
Sotelo and Goodman Dan have been playing friendlies for a while.
okay. Got some grinders out there. Still
So
some
there's
stragglers out here. Still have a decent amount of people for a top 8.
got a lot of people watching this action between Spritzy and Osh9 at about even percent right now. Finds the parry, not able to get a punish off it though. And that up air from Toon Link is deadly.
Osh evens it up instantly. Always interesting to me to see these teammate on teammate. I mean, you know this player like the back of your hand, and they know
true.
you.
They've no doubt played 1,000 times against each other.
Yeah, play about 1 million friendlies.
Ooh, punishes the side B command grab.
Spritzy, nice little combo there. Kept Osh9 on the back foot. Has had Osh9 on the back foot for most of this first match here.
A lot of bombs being thrown, a lot of bombs exploding with Toon Link on the screen. Up tilt, up air, gonna connect, but it will not kill.
Not a kill yet. haven't seen Osh hit one of these ladder combos yet.
That is true. The up smash from Spritzy.
That calls Osh. Spritzy just going right back at it.
Gets greedy with the pummels, but the
Osh went for the up B.
Nice.
Was able to be DI'd.
I think he air dodged out of it.
Air dodge out of it, okay.
You're not gonna air dodge out of that one.
Nope. Fool me once. So now Osh9
Punishes that side B command grab from Osh9 once again. Gets the parry into the up tilt, into the up air, and that is gonna be it for game one. Osh9, or I'm sorry, Spritzy gonna strike first.
Makes the first in this best of 5. I'm just to know, I don't know if there's any LCU knowers. What's this matchup like in the arena?
Ooh, good
Up
question.
and
We got any insider info?
If there's any knowers in the chat.
Oh, Jose Official. I can confirm Jose Official is still in the building.
Let's see what Osh9 has in response to Spritzy here. What hidden tech have they not shown each other? Just in case an event of this caliber occurs. Spritzy's just spacing him out with these boomerangs.
Doing a really good job establishing the zoning game.
Osh9 has Spritzy disadvantage for the first time. Finding these shot put. Spritzy is going to be able to make it back.
And that down throw into up B, all reliable. We've seen it 1,000 times. Finds home once again.
Man grab. Doing some percent here. Has Spritzy off stage. Osh put himself in a really nice position if he's able to maintain this stock at all.
Oh, the run-up up smash. Not quite going to finish Osh9's first stock. The F tilt still not.
Osh9 is living times that.
Yeah, nice get-up attack to punish the up B from Spritzy. And the down smash. Finally going to take that first stock from Osh9.
So the landing dash attack for Toon Link is going to put Osh9 disadvantage. Nice try to get back on stage from this Toon Link.
Not going to do it quite yet. Spritzy playing his advantage state very, very well right now. And the up smash going to find its mark.
Osh carries Spritzy off stage.
With the up B out of shield from Spritzy. Then finds the grab. Spritzy is at 137, the grab from downtown there.
Boomerang not going to connect. Osh is trying to get this edge guard, but it's going to be the bombs from Spritzy. He's going to keep him at bay. Just kidding. I bet Spritzy can put that one on my tab too.
But now Osh9 99, 110% actually. Spritzy gonna try to take a 2-0 advantage.
Man from Osh.
Oh, nice parry. Tries to jab, up smash, but Osh9 gonna roll out there. Ooh, doesn't find the up B, but no punish from Spritzy. Nair, down throw.
Osh keeping this alive. Grabs the bomb. And Spritzy is going to take that one.
Just run up smash there. Gonna give Spritzy a 2-0 advantage.
You want on here or do you want on after the
You can finish the set. Finish the set.
Spritzy up 2-0 on Osh here. See if he can close this out.
Yeah, here on Hollow Bastion.
See if Osh9 able to extend his run here in winners top 8.
Whew, nice down tilt into F smash on the ledge. Ooh, the down air from Spritzy not quite going to connect, and he's going to eat an Osh9 combo for it.
Osh9 going to find the shot put off stage. Not going to kill yet. But that shot, oh, I thought that shot was going to hit.
Oh, has the bomb in hand.
Able to get back with the bomb.
Up B, that sucked him in from quite far. The tornado spin up B.
Osh done a good job so far avoiding these boomerangs, not allowing himself to get comboed too much. Put that one on my card too. Put that one on my tab. You didn't get him killed though, so I don't think it's that bad. I don't think you can blame me that much.
Now both players seeing if they can find this kill. Spritzy
There it is.
will the bomb into forward air. Gonna get the job done.
See if Osh has a quick response here. Try to even this one up, but Spritzy just getting bonus damage right now.
Yeah, and he's starting to rack it up fairly quickly. Gonna eat a back air. But lucky for him, on the other side of the stage, it will not kill. That time though is going to take Spritzy's first stock.
Nice combo there from Spritzy. Does have Osh on the back seat.
Challenges the dash attack, and it works out. And the up air. Gonna find the kill. Spritzy now one stock away from punching his ticket to top 8.
Top 4.
Oh, you're right. To winners finals. I'm sorry.
Winners finals.
I was saying
For
top
a
8
date
for,
with Atomic.
I was saying top 8 for so long.
Spritzy, nice combo here. Trying to get all the bonus that he can.
Oh no, punish on the up. He can eat an up tilt. Doesn't commit to a follow up.
And that spike is not going to be off stage.
Why does it do the screen flash if he's just going to hit the platform? I never understand that. But Osh9 definitely struggling to hold on to his winner's side. Life at 118.
How's that up air? Didn't kill,
Okay.
but there's the up B.
Gonna find the up B.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe.
He has a perfect stock right here. First stage of the combo, but it's going to be Toon Link evening it up. And Spritzy punching his ticket
to
winners finals.
Finals. Pretty decisive 3-0 from Spritzy.
Got some cashers that we're going to hand this one off to. And yeah, we'll have, I believe, Skeleton and Renegade up next.
I believe so.
Open this one up to the correct bracket for our casters.
Yep.
And here they are. Give us just a second.
All right.
We're here at UNTD Scrapyard. I'm here with my co-commentator. Got Teaser here. Get it ready to go. I think we're about to have Skeleton versus Renegade here.
Yep.
You know, we got the Terry, the Kazuya versus a very aggressive Snake. Definitely way different than Kyle we've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. And Skeleton lost early in pools to Osh 9, has been able to run it all the way back to top 8. So he's been, it's a mental stamina thing, especially now that he's fighting Snake, character that takes a lot of mental stamina to deal with a lot of the time, and it's going to be a real test of Skeleton's patience whether he can make this happen.
Absolutely, and something a lot like that I don't see with a lot of other Snakes that I love to see in Renegade. He's so aggressive in his playstyle. Comparing him to a player like Kyle, Kyle definitely likes to play more laid back, more no. Renegade's in there. He's B reverse, back in your face, and back in your face. But we're seeing the same thing here with Skeleton. Skeleton's on him right now.
Yeah, Renegade, as a player, I feel like he's really good at adapting his playstyle. So if the matchup calls for a more aggressive approach, he's willing to take it. But in a matchup like Kazuya, where maybe you shouldn't be approaching as much because he will kill you at 0 if you get hit by that electric most of the time, especially with a player as good as Skeleton.
Absolutely.
Not going to be worth it to take that risk a lot of the time, and Renegade's going to respect that.
Yeah, and I mean, both these characters pretty pulverizing in their kill power. So, I mean, already at 111 here, Renegade.
Yeah, oh, is the stock? Oh, he missed it. That's a missed input electric. That could have been an electric up B, but instead Renegade has another lease on life, and he's going to be trying to take this stock first.
And we see him at full rage here. Up tilt could do it here. This is still anyone's first stock.
Got to be aware of that rage drive, though, and he armors through the up tilt to take that first stock. That's unbelievable. Very few characters that can get away with challenging Snake up tilt directly, but Kazuya is one of them.
I mean, absolutely. If your character has it, why not use it? I think that's just a great utilization.
The stock here, that's a great...
Ooh, great empty hop there.
Just covering as many options as possible.
Yeah, I mean, what a way to kick out losers round 1 of top 8. I mean, just neither player wants to go home. Who wants to go home? This is one of the biggest regionals we have here in Texas in his first rendition.
Yeah, and Renegade showing here that he is willing to camp a little bit, just sitting in that corner and throwing grenades. Now going to take center, but playing this way more careful than he did to start off this set. But it's going to be Skeleton getting the first hit. Got a platform reset a little late on it. Renegade's able to escape.
Yeah, and that's the second time we've seen Skeleton not be able to get that confirmed there. That being probably one of Kazuya's favorite confirms, favorite way to get all that damage up. And he's just not getting it all the way it does. Still going to get a nice 60% though.
Maybe
Renegade, however, going to get a nice 84%.
He's in the corner, gets a grab though, able to escape. Skeleton's got him in the air, but Kazuya's not going to be able to do too much to Snake in the air, but it doesn't matter. Skeleton taking that second stock.
Yeah, I mean, like you said earlier, that electric just has great frame data, great, I don't think it's called super armor, but it's got some sort of armor.
It's got invincibility.
Yeah, invincibility. And I definitely think against a character like Snake, they're going to kind of want to nair or like down air you there, or being able to get through
Ooh,
grenades
that's a great
fast
confirm.
enough.
Skeleton a little too aggressive coming off that ledge, happens to hit a grenade, and Renegade's ready for the follow-up. And that's one of the problems with this matchup for Kazuya, is that if the Snake is pulling grenades, they can oftentimes interrupt those 0-to-death combos that are guaranteed on most of the cast.
Yeah. And I mean, still 0-0 here. This is a great way to start out a set. 75 to 71. We're seeing a similar thing that we saw the first stock. Both players are kind of going hit for hit. It's a very close first game.
Yeah,
here.
another grab. Renegade's been getting a lot of grabs. It's a very scary prospect to try and grab Kazuya like that because the risk reward is so skewed in Kazuya's favor. But Renegade has been just ripping all of them, and he's been 100% on the grabs, able to get that first game by getting him off stage.
Yeah, and you know, maybe he might not have taken the first stock, but he took the first game, and that's what that matters. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And Renegade doing a great job making sure he doesn't get any sort of discouraged by that absolutely broken moves that Kazuya has. We saw, like you said, that electric wing god fist.
Absolutely.
Just insane. And it's insane against a character like Snake that wants to come down with these bears and get those. Nope, he's got a long old body, and Kazuya's going to abuse him on it every single time.
Yeah, Snake also struggles when he's playing from a deficit. Snake is very strong when he's playing from a lead. When he gets that first stock, he forces his opponent to chase him and run into a lot of those grenades. But when he's playing from a deficit, the onus is really on him to make something happen. And Renegade showing that he can play from behind against one of the scariest characters in the game 1, bodes really well for him in the rest of this set.
Yeah, and I mean, if we're looking at it here right now already, man, both players kind of coming straight out the bat, swinging. Skeleton already did a nice solid 84 chunk here. This could be an easy kill confirm setup.
Yeah, but Renegade blowing him up with both of the grenades, getting him back to 84. This could be a setup, but that parry is going to interrupt the timing on a little bit, not able to confirm that grenade into the back air. But he's just going to rip it, and Skeleton not ready. Renegade's got the first stock this time, and the lead. Kazuya's going to be forced to make something happen here.
Yeah, and I mean, Oh, the grenade's going to interrupt his kill confirm. And that's what we were talking about earlier. Those grenades are just so great. Not going to get the sweet spot of the bear either. At 156 here, match range
that was
Snake.
so smart. Renegade acted like he was going high and then went just to the corner of the stage. However, Skeleton's going to be all over it. Worked for a moment, but Skeleton able to get the pick up there.
Yeah, I mean, great recovery from Skeleton there. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I saw full rage Snake, and, you know, I thought we were about to see some nasty stuff happen.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to be on the lookout when he's got that, especially with those nade combos, become even more powerful with rage.
Absolutely. And already on his own, Snake's such a powerful character. We just saw that dash tech do great amount of damage, great amount of knockback, and it disjoints, and it's just framed.
That's so aggressive by him, picking up the nade and running in, knowing that Kazi is going to struggle to contend with it, but people usually don't choose this aggressive options against Kazuya. People are too scared to.
Man, Renegade, he's him. He's just aggressive. He doesn't care who he's fighting. His playstyle is his playstyle, and he's
Kazuya's got rage drive here, though, and he's got a hit. Gets the platform reset the first time in the set, and he gets to hold on in this rage drive going into the last stock.
Yeah, and if he can get the downbeat here, he's going to get a free 40% extra credit.
Yeah, but he's got off stage, going to have to contend with the Nikita here. Goes low, and he's still in trouble.
Ooh, great Nikita follow-up there from Renegade.
Renegade just holding ledge here, overextends. Oh, too much rage. The combo's not going to work, and Renegade gets the reversal instead. We're heading into this last stock game 2. Skeleton really needs to get this. Reverse 3-0 Snake is a dangerous prospect.
Yeah, and I mean, once again, we're back here on last stock. Both these players just so close to each other over and over. Renegade, I'm not sure that Skeleton's too used to fighting such an aggressive Snake. I mean, who would be?
Yeah, Renegade's doing a great job of controlling the tempo. Going into this last stock, instead of continuing this aggressive play, he started by backing off, throwing a couple grenades, just letting him recompose himself before starting to go in again, making sure that he has control over center and that Kazi is not able to interrupt him.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get too frantic as Snake either, because if you start exploding yourself a little too much, obviously that's a lot of
here's
damage.
something. It's only going to be an up B, though. He's at 120, though. The next electric will do it.
Yeah, already at 124 here. Well, you might not even need electric. Maybe. Yeah, up B. OOS might do it.
Oh, retreating again. Great grab. He's been 100% on the grabs. And that's game 2.
Renegade once again making that read. Great playing. We saw him earlier in the first game do that same empty hop there to close it out on Skeleton. He's going to do it once again. Just great play from Renegade here. He's staying aggressive. He's sticking to a game plan. And I feel like Skeleton has some adaptations that he needs to make.
Yeah, the thing is Renegade's just picking his spots right now. Like, he's been 100% basically on grabs, which is so hard versus Kazuya because Kazuya loves throwing out those preemptive aerials, those electric wind god fists, to try and catch anyone trying to box with him, but Renegade's been able to slip through those, find those grabs, and he's been very good at finding those kills off the grabs, which is another minigame that he has to win.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like speaking of kill confirms, kill grabs, Skeleton hasn't really been able to get those like classic big damage Kazuya combos that we've seen.
Absolutely.
Don't get me wrong, is 60% a lot of damage? Yes. But we're used to seeing this character get like 98 to death, man.
Yeah. Renegade's been doing a very good job of mixing up his DI and making sure that there's a lot of grenades on the ground, usually when he gets electric.
Skeleton, I owe you an apology, okay?
Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse, man. Is he going to do it again?
Oh, Renegade speeding up a little too much. That was an ill-advised dash attack. Skeleton trying to kill him, but Snake's got a great recovery, and he's able to DI off stage there.
Yeah, we're seeing Renegade finally be punished for his aggressive habits. F2 coming out there, that's just such a great move. Most people, they try to spot dodge, they land on it, not ready for the second hit. That Nikita putting in so much work against Skeleton. Skeleton never has time to get back to stage to punish Renegade for it.
Yeah, this is probably stock. No, not going to be it yet, but barely hanging on. Corner is such a difficult area for Kazuya to get out of, and
yeah, but that
Skeleton's
extra
doing a great job.
40% from that down B is going to allow him to get that kill confirm that we just saw. So, I mean, I do think if there's any character that can probably...
Oh, here we go. Platform extension. Let's see if he gets it. Perps tech. Doesn't get the fall down on that, though. Too much rage, but the up smash is going to take it. Gets the pickup, and that is a convincing 3 stock. And if you want to start a 3-0, this is the way to do it.
Absolutely. And I mean, Skeleton, I would like to apologize. I'm going to look at the camera while I apologize to you, man. I was unfamiliar with your game. Whoops, my bad. Renegade, if you watch your VOD back, my bad for commentating. Not commentating, commentator's curse, you know. I mean, Skeleton, though, great adaptation there.
Wishing ill upon him.
I mean, that was just great play from Skeleton. I mean, making sure he gets his confirms and stuff. Like you said earlier, he was getting onto those platforms a little too slow. And I definitely think that's where his downfall kind of started. But now that he's getting more consistent with it, I think that's how you start a reverse 3-0, man.
Yeah, I think he's starting to warm up. Maybe playing a couple of games, his hands are feeling a little warmer.
Maybe. You know, it might have been quite the wait per set. You never know, you know. You just have to get the blood pump.
Yeah, Renegade getting away with murder to start off this game, though. Getting grabbed by Kazi at 0, but having 2 grenades out, so Skeleton wasn't able to get anything off of it. And he's back to playing a little more passive, stabilizing himself a little bit after that last game where the overly aggressive play obviously didn't work.
Yeah, and I mean, Renegade, you know, kind of changing from his aggressive habits. This is the adaptation you see a lot of top players. You know, he understands that.
That was so good by Skeleton.
Wow. I mean, great adaptation from Renegade we're kind of seeing here. I mean, first 2 games, you kind of saw him. He was super aggressive in his face and everything, but now he's realizing he needs to take a step back. It's not working as well as it was.
Yeah.
Let me play a little more slow. And maybe that change of tempo could really throw Skeleton off.
I think Skeleton's getting a little more comfortable with Renegade's pressure patterns, though. I know he's getting hit right now a lot, but to start off, or like a couple seconds ago, he just used the platform to go over Snake and approach him the other way, which is a very rare thing to be able to get away with versus Snake. And we're both at kill percent here. And Skeleton's going to take the first stock going into this game 4. He's got momentum on his side right now. Renegade's going to need to take this stock pretty quickly. That's the first grab that's whiff, and he could be in trouble again.
Electric there, gonna push him off stage. Renegade trying to find a way back on the stage. Once again, the Electric pushing him back off.
Yeah, Skeleton's playing with newfound confidence now. He's being able to chase all of Renegade's disadvantage options, which is a bad look because Snake has so many good ways of getting out of there if he wants to, but Skeleton's all over Renegade's patterns right now.
Yeah, and I mean, however, you know, Renegade gonna sit him down just a little. However, ooh, great from Skeleton there. That was an easy little 40%. That sweet spot back here just sends that such a nasty angle too, man.
Now Renegade's got to watch out for Electric, but he goes back in with the boxing. Has the need to get him out of there, but definitely didn't win that interaction.
Yeah, I mean, at 115 here, he's really got to play safe. He can't play too jumpy in.
But Skeleton's at ledge. This is Renegade's opportunity to make something happen, but instead, Skeleton gets through the Nikita, and he's up a stock on this game 4 going into last stock. Is he going to be able to bring this to game 5, or is Renegade going to be able to stop the bleeding and finish out the set right here?
Yeah, and I mean, I definitely could see why maybe Skeleton's like a little more comfortable, like you said, once he figured out his aggression patterns, especially having other good Snake players in the Metroplex like Kyle and stuff. Skeleton's got to have the matchup experience. Renegade probably, I think he's from Houston?
San Antonio.
San Antonio. So I don't know a single Snake player from San Antonio.
Yeah, the thing about Snakes is that every Snake plays differently. Each of them has their own batch of tricks. And because the character is so complex, oftentimes people will over-adapt to the Snake in their region, and when they find a new Snake, it'll take a while for them to realize, oh, this is what this Snake does, and this is what I can do about it.
Exactly, and I feel like being a top player like Skeleton, though, I don't think he's having that issue too much. You know, it took him a little 2 games to figure it out, but now he's on his wavelength. He's in his flow state.
Yeah, but Renegade got the stock.
Yeah, I mean, it's even here. Renegade with the lead.
And Renegade's letting Skeleton chase him all the way into the corner now, playing more passive. Skeleton can often get frustrated when people camp him, and so bringing the fight to him may not be working. Skeleton may overplay his hand here if Renegade continues this passive play and does not break first.
I mean, I think if you play Snake, at some point you got to learn that you can't break first. You know, it's just part of your character. You're not allowed to break first.
Yeah, this character is stamina based, and that's another thing is Renegade drove here from San Antonio today, which is a 4 or 5 hour drive. He's driving back tonight. He has work tomorrow. So his stamina has also got to be called into question in this situation. However, he's looking strong here. At 36, a weird percent for Kazi to try and combo him at, while he's got his Kazi at 70.
I mean, I definitely think if any player is going to find a route, it's going to be Skeleton, especially now he's at that 40% mark. Those combos start to become a lot more apparent.
Yeah, absolutely. But Skeleton's in the corner here. He's got to find a way out. Renegade is doing a great job of cooking his nades to perfection, making sure that his cook nades are hitting Skeleton every time that he tries to catch them.
Yeah, and I mean, at 47 here, Renegade in a pretty comfortable spot. However, all it takes is 1 down B to put him at 90 here, and then all it takes is 1 electric to kill him.
Yeah, and you can see the way that he's playing that he knows it. He wants to stay as far away from Kazuya as possible. Get out of my stage.
Gonna lose his
around
rave
Nikita. Oh, is this an opportunity? No, too high. But Renegade has to start cooking his nades again. He's going to dash back into the C4. And that's going to be set. Renegade's going to be moving on to lose his quarters in this bracket.
Great from Renegade, man. We saw one player start out super aggressive. Skeleton adapted. Renegade adapted right back, wasting no time. Great playing from Renegade there. I mean, that's what you need to do with Snake. I mean, you saw that he was able to change his wavelength patterns. And like I said, I really think that threw Skeleton off.
Yeah.
Similar to what you're saying, though, every Snake has their own little tricks and gimmicks. And I think Renegades was being able to switch from being super aggressive in your face to being the most chill, laid back. Oh, I can just stay in my lane and let you do you, and I'll do me.
Unbothered, just throwing grenades.
Yeah, man, just doing his own thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And shout out to Skeleton for this losers run, losing in pools and making it all the way here. This is not an easy bracket. We are in Dallas, which is one of the notorious for having so many strong players, and any losers run in Dallas, you're going to have to fight demons
Yeah,
to make
man.
it this far.
And I mean, everyone's going to be playing a super aggressive. Obviously, it's a sponsored tournament, sponsored by Chiba Hut. Thank y'all, by the way. It's a food place.
Yeah, it's a sandwich place, and I've had their sandwiches many times, and they never stop being incredible. They really put a lot of effort into making sure their ingredients are as fresh as possible, and Georgia Tech used to host tournaments there, so they are also proud supporters of the Smash scene.
Yeah.
So thank you
mean-
to Chiba Hut for sponsoring this tournament.
Especially, we need more people like them. So shout out to Chiba Hut here, man, for making tournaments like this happen. You know, we need more of them, especially in the DFW area. Now that Rising Grind and everything is kind of
Yeah.
on the downfall. So thank you. And I believe we're going to get Vibe versus Kyle here. So that's going to be PT versus Snake. And I feel like we've seen this matchup earlier in the tournament. I don't know why. I don't think so.
No.
I think I've just watched these two play so much as Souffle.
Yeah.
And it's just, they've played each other before. They know each other. They were just playing randoms by each other. They're teammates
Yeah.
in doubles
These
and
guys
stuff.
are literally on the same college team. They practice together almost every day. So this is going to be a player v player thing. Both players are going to be very confident in the matchup. It's just going to be about who's playing better today. And Kyle has been playing incredible today, making a run all the way to top 8, taking many upsets, including over Skinny the Pooh, currently HM on the Luma rank. It's shocking to see how far Kyle's come.
Yeah, and I mean, Kyle's just, I've played him in a bracket before. Great Snake player. I definitely think Vibe has been cooking this tournament a little too, man. I wouldn't say he's on a high horse right now, but he's definitely feeling himself just a little bit.
Yeah, this is how Vibes looked every tournament, though. I think he's just at this level consistently now, and he's been really impressive. He's improved so much in the last few months in particular. Been trying to go to every regional that he can, and that extra experience that he's getting from that has been paying off. He's been getting really good results. I think he got second at a Houston regional, beating Yelmanak pretty recently.
That's a big win.
Every tournament that he goes to, he's a threat to make top 8.
Yeah, man, I mean, we're kind of seeing a different playstyle from Renegade here from Kyle. I mean, I definitely think he's a more laid-back, like, more passive kind of Snake player. He kind of likes to get his setup. He likes to gain his space first and, like, assess the situation a lot more. Vibe, though, just getting a lot of these Razor Leafs and back airs out there.
And Kyle's the exact opposite type, or Vibe is the exact opposite type of player. He's the type of player where if he gets into his groove, if he gets his momentum going, he looks unstoppable. He could take you to kill off of at 0 from any hit, basically, and it's just such a joy to watch Vibe when he is playing at 100%, taking this first stock and looking good so far.
Yeah, and I mean, like you're saying, you really can't let a player like Vibe get into that, like, you don't want a player like Vibe to get into his flow. You don't want him to get into his zone, because it's going to be really hard to take him out. Especially when you play a character like PT, this character hits hard. There's not a single one of these 3 Pokemon that cannot do heavy damage. Great side B, they're going to side B straight through
under the Nikita. Somehow.
Yeah, and through it. And I'm gonna assume that was intentional. Obviously, you know, the
Yeah.
armor from the side B here. And that's gonna allow him to regain stage control and get the spike here. Killing him at 7-2. Vibe at 202 here. Kyle struggling to find the opening. Gonna get the nair though.
Kyle just rushed his recovery too much there. He could have gone high. He had many different options, but he was just so threatened by Vibe's positioning on the stage that he felt like he had to panic a little and go low, and Vibe was just all over it. He could just react to that Cypher in that situation and rip the down air, and once Kyle's committed to that fast fall, there's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, and I mean, that Cypher's just so slow on the way up too, man. It's like going up on a roller coaster, man. And it takes yourself a second.
Oh, and here's Vibe. See, he gets that pickup
Big
there. It looked
damage.
like Kyle was out of harm's way, but it doesn't matter. He's going to be taking 40% more just because it's Vibe
Yeah, I
on
mean,
the Pokemon Trainer.
even then, man, Ivysaur's Razor Leaf gonna really cut through a lot of these bombs here, so that's getting him a lot of extra tip damage. Kyle's not gonna have C4 online to use his recovery. He's gonna explode it right there, bro. C4 now back to being an option.
Oh, that's a great F tilt from Vibe. Just not letting. Oh, that's a C4 recovery. Barely gonna live. Not getting a little tricksy with it, but Vibe doesn't care. He's still all over him. Takes him to the top blast zone. There's nowhere that Kyle goes that Vibe isn't willing to follow him, and he's going to take that game 1 through his tenacity.
Wow. Oh, Jesus, man. I love watching PT so much, man. This character's so amazing to watch. And when a great player like Vibe is behind the controller, he's behind the wheel, man. It's even more beautiful. Cal's got to find an adaptation here. I don't think he likes this matchup. I'm looking at the way he's playing it. He doesn't seem very comfortable.
Ivysaur in particular is very difficult for Snake to deal with because Ivysaur is able to throw out a lot of those Razor Leafs, and they're a fast projectile and they're very big. So if Snake tries throwing grenades back, he doesn't have time to cook them, and the Razor Leafs are so big that oftentimes they stop the nades. So it's very difficult for Snake to deal with Ivysaur in particular.
Absolutely, and we kind of saw earlier, Kyle's just Snake's recovery just doesn't look too great versus PT.
No.
And I think Vibe knows this, so he's doing a great job of capitalizing off. I'm gonna push him back off stage here. Early Cypher from Kyle. They're trying to go high. Still gonna get up air though.
Yeah, Ivysaur is a demon in juggling, and Snake likes to go high every time, so he's gonna have to contend with that a lot of the time. And that was a true combo. He dies at 80.
Okay, he definitely held up on his C stick or on his left stick, because there should have been no way that killed.
No, I think that just killed straight up. It's a true combo at that percent. It's a very specific kill confirm that only happens on a couple of heavier characters, but Vibe knows his percent so perfectly.
Yeah.
Knowing that that's going to hit there just shows an incredible knowledge of his character.
Absolutely. I mean, stuff like that, obviously there's like DK players that can memorize certain things like that. And I mean,
he's still in trouble. This could be stuck.
What is happening? This character's broken.
This is what I was talking about. When Vibe looks like this, he looks unbeatable. He can run over anyone in the world. And Kyle just happens to be his unfortunate victim at this moment.
I don't think he looks unbeatable. I think he is unbeatable right now. Gonna get the up air off the top. Oh my God.
That's ridiculous. He got grabbed at 30 and it's just over. What do you do?
Dude, in the blink of an eye, from first stock to last stock to death.
Blink and you miss it. Vibe is looking incredible right now, and Kyle is looking like he has no answers at all. I don't know. He's got to be considering the crime right now, and he does lock it in.
It's like you're saying, I don't think that he can look for an answer because Vibe's looking unbeatable out here.
But he thinks he's got an answer right here. He's going to try the Crom. He wrote off this character long ago as being too bad and unable to do it and too edge-guardable to be worth it in this meta and switch over to Snake. And that's when he really started to see his results get a boost. But in a situation as dire as this, when your opponent's looking this good, I can't fault him for the switch, really, even though Vibe is known for his advantage, and that's going to be the first stock. Crom's not going to fare much better than Snake in disadvantage, I think.
I think it's worse. You don't have that super armor, man. He loses what's getting him back to stage here. And Vibe already having the momentum that he's going to have. He's going to get a big combo here.
And he's going off stage again.
This could be it. There.
Yeah, that's it. It's beautiful the way that Vibe plays. He used all 3 Pokemon in that advantage state to kill him.
30 seconds into this third game here. Vibe, like you said, looking unbeatable here.
He tried water gunning him off stage. He would have still been in fast fall even if he landed on, or free fall even if he landed on stage, and it would have killed him.
Jesus Christ.
This looks like a public execution right now.
I think if that might be what it is. Down throw. We've seen Vibe once he gets that one up air, man. It gets dangerous.
Roll in. Ill-advised.
Up B. Gotta watch the nair.
That's 4 Vine Whips in a row. Vibe just doesn't care right now, knowing they can get away with whatever he wants. Kyle gonna catch that 2-frame though, and at least gets a stock on the board.
Yeah, I mean, taunt coming out from Kyle there. You know, kind of crazy thing to do when you're at 102 on your last stock.
For the one time, it makes the clip look cooler if you're able to win this somehow.
Who knows? I mean, we've seen Crom can cheese. You know, that's the thing Crom can do.
But he doesn't have access to his suicide combos because he is down the stock.
Absolutely. I mean, if he gets him down to the last stock here, you know, Crom dies last. So, Kyle's kind of cooking now.
Yeah, he's got it. Vibe's kind of trolling. Yeah. These guys suck.
Not going to go for it. I definitely think could have done a drop down up B there.
I've got to be a little careful playing with his food, but he's not going to have to worry about that here. Taking that set convincingly, if I'm Grayson, who's playing Vibe now, I'm definitely a little worried after watching that. He also plays a very comboable character in Raw, very big, very heavy. And after seeing what happened to Snake there, I'd be watching out if I was Grayson.
Man, I'd be scared. Vibe is tearing it up. He, like you said, he's got his charts down in his head. He knows the percents. He knows the punishes. He knows his own character's range. And you saw he used 3 Pokemon. 3 Pokemon in the matter of 15 seconds to get a kill. That's just great, great PT right there.
Yeah, and it's rare to see a PT doing it in this meta this late. He pre-COVID, there were Pokemon trainers everywhere. People thought he was top tier. So much hype around him, but people started to realize that he's very exploitable in a lot of different ways, but Vibe just overcomes all of those. Everyone knowing the matchup because they played it pre-COVID, all the issues with playing Pokemon Trainer, that's made all of his top representatives switch off of him except for Quid, and it's just so impressive to see him do it in this meta.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, with Quid and everything, Quid has the ability that we're seeing with Vibe right here. He knows his charts and everything, and he knows that this character's still a good character, man. Y'all gotta have faith. You see the hitbox on Ivysaur's aerials? That's not okay. Squirtle's disjoints, his frame data, his pokes, chars are just raw kill power, and his sweet spots. It can be really hard to get in against a character like PT, especially when players like Vibe are utilizing the way Razor Leaf well.
Yeah, and I think we're getting Vibe Grayson. So Vibe, often a guy that struggles with warming up to a set, but his hands are already warm, so this may benefit him getting to play 2 sets back-to-back. He's got to already be feeling good after that last set. May take Grayson, on the other hand, a little while to warm up into this.
Yeah, I mean, Grayson's hands, you know, like you said, they might be a little bit cold. Obviously, the last person he played against was Atomic, so that was the Rob Ditto. And, you know, he still took a game and everything, but it was a pretty good win from Atomic there.
Yeah, and it's very different switching from playing Atomic to playing Vibe, because Atomic's a very passive player. He's just content to just laser and gyro in the corner if you let him. But Vibe, the exact opposite type of player, and adapting to this entirely different type of play style could be another challenge that Grayson faces. It looks like he doesn't care right now, though, as he's got Pokemon Trainer off stage.
Yeah. I mean, both players doing a good job of just getting big damage here. 62 to 62 here. We're seeing another back and forth. Like I said, though, Squirtle, such a ooh, that character's pokes are broken, man. That character, I could rant on it for hours about.
Yeah. The hardest Pokemon for Rob to deal with in particular is Squirtle, just because Rob doesn't really have many good out-of-shield options, and Squirtle is very good at getting under Rob's range if he plays very grounded, and making it very difficult for Rob to box with him.
And Rob being the bigger character that he is, a lot of these things for PT are going to be a lot easier to land here at 136. Not going to find the up.
He has the frame trap off of that?
Jesus Christ.
That's ridiculous. How does he get there?
No idea, man. I don't think he knows, truthfully. I think he just it just happens.
Yeah, he just does. Grayson's got a ledge trap set up right here, though, but he tricks him. Vibe thought he was just going to throw down gyro again, but Grayson going off stage with that side B, evening up the stocks. And that's what separates high-level players from top players, I think, is knowing when they have to get their kills and exactly how they can find them. And Grayson, top 200 all time, been here since the game came out, and he's so experienced at playing from a deficit and knowing how to even it back up, and now he's got the lead.
Yeah, 94 to 41 here. Vibe, though, he's still not even close to being out of it. We saw earlier this character's kind of busted. This character will kill Yuri. This character will do lots of damage.
Yeah, percentage barely matters.
And are we going to see it right here at 78? The Razor Leafs coming out, putting the pressure onto Grayson.
Oh, but Grayson's able to get away. That was great drift, just drifting slightly outside of Ivysaur's range, not able to find anything.
Yeah, Grayson's such a smart player there. He knows how to get back to stage, and that was kind of something that definitely helps. Like kind of we saw with Skeleton, he kind of learned how to slow down and being able to get back to stage here. However, at 142 to 98 here.
Oh, up throw? No, going to settle for the down throw. I think up throw would have killed, but that down throw up here is also going to take it. Vibe not with the best smash ever, and Grayson nothing to worry about on that down throw.
Sometimes it's better to be safe than sorry. At 117 here, all it takes is one drop down Ivysaur up air.
And now it's Vibe playing from behind, but Grayson's doing a better job of holding onto this lead than Vibe, able to stabilize a little bit. Not an up air there, only an up B. Grayson going to be able to get to ledge, and what an aggressive option to get off.
At 71 here, I mean, kind of looking a little grim for Vibe here at 94.
Now it looks like Grayson's the one with all the momentum, just juggling that gyro, just in full control of both the character and the item. And Vibe's got to find a way to disrupt his tempo somehow. That first, taking the stock is going to be a good start to doing that, but now he needs to get a hit with Squirtle in here.
Yeah, 109 here. Like you said earlier, though, Rob can really struggle against a character like Squirtle. Gonna swap straight to the Ivysaur, though. I guess
that's great SDI up from Grayson. If he didn't SDI up, Vibe may have been able to get a grab after that, and Grayson would have been in trouble, but that's only going to be a raw nair. This is trouble, though. Able to get out again. Vibe really needs a grab here, but Grayson is doing such a great job of denying him it.
Yeah, Grayson's got to be careful to make sure it doesn't go off stage, because if he gets Ivysaur dinoed once off stage, it could be the end of the game here.
Or if he gets grabbed, he could get laddered by those Ivysaur uppers. He's had a great percentage for that to work. But that is such a B-reverse gyro off the stage to put him in a bad position. Such an aggressive option. Grayson showing no fear in taking that game one.
Absolutely. First game. Gonna go to Grayson here. I definitely think Vibe's not even close to being out of it. We kind of saw at the start. They both had really strong starts. Grayson, though, doing a great job about mixing up. He knows the routes that he has to do to get past a lot of Ivysaur stuff, and that's something that I think Kyle didn't really know too well, was how to get back to stage against PT.
Yeah, and Grayson has been playing since the game came out. Kyle only really started showing himself in the competitive scene, going to offline tournaments post-COVID, when PT's relevance in the meta had diminished enormously from the beginning of the game. So Grayson probably has holdover matchup experience from 2019 that may be helping him out here, where Kyle didn't know some things about the character.
Yeah, maybe, man. But I don't think Grayson's having that same issue at all.
No, not at all. And already looking good on this game, too. Vibe's got to find a way to get in. Grayson is doing a great job of preemptively stuffing out Vibe's approaches. So Vibe tries to run at Grayson, but Grayson knows that Vibe wants to run at him and already has a hitbox out that Vibe runs into.
Yeah, I mean, Vibe going to be able to get his damage right back,
something.
though.
Grayson's DI on all these combos is so good. Just DIing down on that back air so that the Vine Whip wouldn't connect. And that's a hard DI to... You have to know exactly what DI you have to go for there. And his knowledge of Ivysaur DI in particular is really impressive, especially playing a character as combo heavy or as combo foddery as Rob is.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, once Grayson got hit once with that combo, he didn't really get hit again. Going to be able to take the first stock of the second game here.
Ooh, that could be danger there, getting hit by that Z-drop Nair at 0, but Vibe able to get out. Has only 81 on Grayson, though. It's time to start looking for a kill, I think, and Vibe's always thinking about his kills.
Yeah, I mean, if he switches to the Ivysaur here, I definitely think he'll find an early
down smash. Is that going to be it?
Not going to need the Ivysaur. Going to be able to doesn't have to switch to the Charizard to get back to Squirtle on that second stock at all. He's going to have Squirtle online here.
Yeah, and Squirtle, very good at making up damage deficits very quickly. Here's his grab. Let's see how much Vibe can get off of it. That's SDI up from Grayson to get him out of it. Vibe wanted to go for his down throw down air, but he recognized the SDI up and had to settle for the up air instead.
Yeah, I think Vibe's got to make an adaptation. Grayson is SDI'd up almost every single time, and Vibe has yet to adapt to it.
Yeah, it's just really difficult when a player is as inconsistent, but he gets grabbed on the platform, and that's going to be such an early stock. Vibe, all of a sudden, shining ray of light through the clouds basically right there, getting that kill.
Yeah, man. And like you said earlier, that's not fair. It's not okay.
No.
That's not okay either, man.
Rob's not fair, though, and he deserves all the bad things that happened to him.
I agree. At 141 off stage here, if
Vibe's trying to kill him.
Edge guard.
Gets another Nair. Oh! He's so far out. Has to watch out for the back air. Able to go under, but Vibe still has more. Still sending everything at him, throwing the kitchen sink.
Off stage here, what did I tell you? Once you're off stage versus PT,
oh my god, that's going to be
stock.
stock. No, he misses it, but gets the side B.
Grayson gonna stay calm and composed to get the stock right back. Still at 78, off stage 87, swapping to Ivysaur here. That could be a finding the Nair.
Vibe is so good at calling out those air dodges to ledge with that Nair. Just so consistent with it. And it seems like he's starting to get a read on Grayson's defensive habits. Oh, but Grayson has something here. Doesn't catch the roll in. That's an up air. No, it's an air dodge.
No falling up air there. Really surprising.
Yeah, I think he was looking to catch the air dodge, but just a little late on the reaction. Grayson's going to hold on to the stock for a little, but that bear's going to kill?
What happened?
He got forward aired. Exploded.
Wow.
I think Grayson was throwing gyro, so he wasn't expecting to get hit, and Vibe also caught the gyro with that forward air, so he wasn't holding a good direction, but...
Absolutely. That was great. That was super explosive from Grayson there. Not Grayson, from Vibe there. Gonna get that. We saw it was Nair fall down into Nair into sweet spot up, and that put Grayson at such a tough recovery angle that it kind of forced Grayson to either one, die, or two, take extra chip damage. You gotta choose one or the other. You don't get both.
Absolutely, and when players play like that, it shakes the other player to the core, not only in disadvantage, but also afterwards. It takes a couple seconds to be like, I'm still alive, and when playing against Vibe, like, oftentimes players will look shakier and neutral once he starts hitting those insane extensions on them.
Yeah, maybe that's the momentum boost Vibe needed to get back into this in full-fledged speed.
Going back to PS2, no thoughts to the stages in any of the sets that we've watched so far.
So it would seem.
And he's got another combo.
Like, gonna get an easy little 40 there.
And that's another thing about Grayson is he's a very aggressive Rob. He's going to fight down a lot of the time, just willing to mash that Nair and take some of the damage in the hopes that he gets a reversal.
Yeah, at 33 here. I mean, Vibe, once again, once you kind of get at that ledge.
This is danger. Great laser.
Grayson just doing a great job. I was just about to say, PT's such a hard character to get back into neutral against, but Grayson, not one that struggles with that at all. Gonna get the reversal there and the kill. Only a 77 here. He's going to get great extra credit here. Great swap from Vibe.
Mashing grab out of that is insane, but it's going to work for Vibe. And yeah, Grayson's just landing with those nairs. Vibe is doing a bad job of contesting them. And Grayson's getting a lot of free damage off of those, I think.
Yeah, I mean, great extra credit for Grayson here. Only at 102, and he's going to have 76% of extra credit, 86 to help him when he gets back to his second stop.
And this is one of Vibe's weaknesses, where he's such an aggressive player that he never really takes time if he's losing like this to go, what's going wrong? How can I maybe change my tempo to figure it out? He's willing to run that head in the brick wall, and sometimes it works out because his advantage state is so powerful, but sometimes you get games like this where it just looks like his opponent knows all of his habits.
Yeah. And I mean, already almost on his last stock here, Vibe cannot let Grayson carry this momentum too far.
Yeah, this is probably another stock. That up throw with all of that rage is going to take it. And Grayson up 3 stocks to 1 on this game.
Yeah, and Vibe's going to lose all his rage. That comeback's going to be just a little harder to make back.
But it's Vibe, and you can't ever count him out. We've seen what he can do to people.
Pretty disgusting.
If you count him out at all. And all he needs to take is 1 stock here, and it's back to even. 1 stock's a lot for most players, but Vibe makes it look like child's play a lot of the time.
Yeah, I mean, pretty even game. Not even game, Jesus. I don't know what I was thinking. Even percents on both players. And I think whoever gets the rage first here, I think takes the game, to be honest, because I'm that confident in Vibe's ability to make a comeback.
Yeah, oh, he's got something here. But what a smart uppie from Grayson, interrupting the nair. And just such a strange option there to go for. Vibe not ready for it.
Yeah, at 95, if Vibe can get some extra chip damage, then maybe we can see an up throw up air here and bring him back into it.
Yeah, or if he gets a grab at all, I think Grayson's in a lot of trouble. Vibe's just so good at converting off of those grabs that he gets at these mid percents.
Yeah, I mean, at 118 here, though, looking a little grim for Vibe.
Yeah, that's going to be a gyro throw down. Vibe knows to take it. Not willing to forfeit his stock just yet. Grayson a little late on that. Great BI down from Vibe to not get hit by that gyro up smash, but
yeah, I think he's going to show his matchup knowledge really well there, knowing that he can't do that. However, we're going to get up smash. That's going to be game 2 going to Grayson here. We have 1-1, 2-1, my bad. And Grayson going to probably carry that momentum. Little calm 2 stock. I don't think Grayson looked too panicked in that game at all. I think he's very comfortable in his feet right now. Made his adaptations that he's needed to. He's making sure he gets his bread and butters and his chip damage in.
And that's just Grayson's experience. He's been in this situation so many times that he knows how to handle his mental when he goes down a game to a character and a player as explosive as Pokemon Trainer and Vibe. Well, Vibe still getting used to this sort of thing, playing with these high stakes. Maybe it's going to take him a little while longer to get his mental, but Vibe has always had a really good mental. He's that sort of like has fun sort of player that's a little terrifying to play against because they don't care. They're just going to go for whatever, but Grayson also familiar with that sort of thing.
I mean, once again, man, every single one, I know I keep saying at the start, you know, they just keep going hit for hit. They're going even at the start. But every single time I say that, a player ends up breaking away here, and is Vibe going to be the breakaway player here to bring it to a game 5?
And that's a great roll from Grayson there. I don't think he's rolled from ledge yet this set. Vibe not ready for it, and he could have been in a lot of trouble if he remained at that ledge. So cashing in on that roll at a perfectly opportune time. Back on ledge, though. Probably going to be a little harder to get off this time, but no, that rise in there, Vibe's not going to be able to chase it.
Yeah, down tilt's coming out here. There's going to be good damage for Grayson. Going to get the gyro at the perfect spot on ledge here. Going to down throw it.
Oh, Ivysaur is so dangerous on ledge. He's going to be able to live this, though. Grayson missing the down air. Was maybe a layup, but not able to get it. Just not ready for the situation. Got another shot at this ledge trap here, though. And now it's Vibe rolling from ledge.
Great recovery from Vibe there, though. Knowing that he had to swap and take the extra jump, you know, slow it down so he didn't get down there too early.
Oh, that's not safe. Yeah, this is probably going to be stock. Oh, Vibe finally breaks out a good mash this late into the set. Weird to see his hands feeling better as the set goes on, but tricking Grayson and not going to be losing that stock.
Yeah, but I mean, we'd like to see him, you know, change his button play, and like you were just saying right now, change all that in the tournament, not just this set. So he's got to lock in, man. He's got to focus.
Yeah, 180 versus Rob. If he can take this first stock, Rob does suffer from arthritis sometimes in cases like this, where it can be a little difficult for Rob to find that kill. But
all it takes is
also going to be a little difficult for Vibe to get this. Grayson playing, drifting away from him, making it very hard, forcing Vibe to chase him, and this sort of uninteractive playstyle is working out much better right now, as he's just trying to hold on to this stock lead.
Yeah, that parry up smash not going to hit, though.
Yeah, now Vibe's swinging for the fences, throwing out like 3 up smashes in a row out of shield, just hoping that one of them hits, but Grayson eventually gives him the stock with that dash attack on shield. Very unsafe. Now we're back to even.
Yeah, I mean, 5 to 11 here, back air. Gonna get, charged with the hydrant. I don't feel like the hydrant's been doing too much for him, though.
Yeah, but it's a nice thing to have if you're not doing anything else. You might as well get that water gun going, see if it works out.
Ooh, okay. Gonna get the simple
All
there.
right, 94 already.
No
That's a lot of
Ivysaur
damage.
is really surprising.
Yeah, maybe Vibe hasn't been liking the way that the Ivysaur's been going so far. Again, Ivysaur, a very linear character in my opinion. And top-level players who have a lot of experience against Ivysaur will be able to exploit that. Ivysaur doesn't really have many tools in neutral besides full hopping in and throwing that Razor Leaf. So if players and those tools have a lot of workarounds, so players that are very aware of that can work around them very well. And see, as soon as Vibe goes to Ivysaur, Grayson gets the stock.
Yes.
This Ivysaur isn't working out very well for him right
Yeah,
now.
and speaking of workarounds, Grayson just doing a great job working around these Razor Leafs and these options that we're seeing from Vibe. Just great playing from Grayson here. He is not happy about losing to Atomic.
Yeah,
And I don't think
150
Vibe will be
kill.
happy about losing to Grayson if he doesn't change something here.
Ooh, the gyro saving Grayson there. The back throw would have killed. Not able to get a confirm yet. Now we're at an awkward percent for Ivysaur where none of his confirms are going to work.
I think down throw kills here.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, 166 here to 52.
Grayson not going to let him land a down throw
That
here
should be
though.
it. No side B.
Too much rage. Side B's not going to connect. Vibe tries cheating to center. Grayson not going to allow it. Good mash, going to keep the game alive, but looking more and more hopeless by the second, but he gets the stock, and we know exactly what Vibe can do, switching to his bread and butter Ivysaur. Even if the matchup's bad, he knows exactly what he needs in this situation.
But we've seen what his Ivysaur can do before
Oh,
in this
Grayson
set
misses.
alone. Obviously, Rob's a bigger character, so those up airs are going to be easier to land for Vibe. All it takes is one opportunity.
Yeah, and this is all about defense for Grayson here. He's got to make sure that he doesn't overextend and that he just holds onto the stock and doesn't get hit. But he gets hit right here. Could this be anything? No, that's a bad hitbox in the forward air. Grayson not going to be taking much more damage. Now it's Vibe at ledge. He's cheating. Misses.
All he needs is one down throw here. If he can get the down throw, then he'll be at that 78-80 range. Then he can do his up throw up air.
Oh, that's a great down tilt from Grayson. Getting out of that situation. Is that going to be stock? No, not yet. Has to rely on the Flare Blitz. That's going to be enough to get back. But he's off of Ivysaur. He has to win this with the Charizard now.
This game is even. I don't care what anyone says. Charizard's busted.
Oh, that's not a tech chase. That Nair's going to not take it.
Nair not taking it.
209.
215. Grayson not going to get the punish there at 215. All it takes is one sweet spot back here at 97. One more of those left tilts at ledge, and it will be
This
it.
is terrifying. What do you choose here if you're Grayson? He rolls again. Vibe's not ready.
Up throw. And that's going to be it. That's going to murder. I was like, maybe he'll float a little. No, just straight.
And that was such a disrespectful roll from ledge from Grayson there because it's the Vibe's right there, and it's the slowest option. If Vibe was ready for it at all, he could have just ripped an up smash or an up B, and that would have been the game. But
Yeah.
just so confident that Grayson wasn't ready for the roll, or that Vibe wasn't ready for the roll, that Grayson just ripped it anyways, and he was right and wins the
And
set
a
off of it.
roll against PT of all characters, Charizard of all characters, that up smash, the F tilt, the down smash.
He could have
B
up-beat it
scoop.
on reaction.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he still sent it. Jeez, that's a spit in the face, man.
Yeah, that's just Loki, that's an I don't know what I'm going to do, so inshallah. Next up, we got Osh9 Renegade. 2 out-of-region players. We saw Renegade against Skeleton from San Antonio. Only player from San Antonio drove 5 hours here alone and is going to have to drive 5 hours back tonight. You've got to just respect the commitment to the grind with that.
Yeah, I mean, he's representing for them, man. If someone's got to do it, it's got to be Renegade. Once again, very, this is going to be a hype game. 2 aggressive players here. However, we have seen Renegade can do a little, can do a little swapping around.
And Osh9, on the other hand, one of the best players in Lubbock, currently playing for LCU. Shout out to them for showing up tonight.
Yeah, lots of LCBU players showing up today.
But also playing a little bit of an off-meta character. I feel like there's a lot of those characters hovering around high tier where, sure, they may not be a top-tier character, but not a lot of people are going to know the matchup, and Me Brawler is one of them, which is who Osh9 plays, and very talented with the character. Always able to...
Whoa, Me Brawler is broken. What are we saying here, man?
He's a little broken, but not a lot of people are aware. Not a lot of people play him.
Well, you got to remember, we're in Texas. If there's a name that's going to be known, it's got to be Osh9. He's upset players like Atomic, Spritzy, and stuff. Obviously, he lost to Spritzy this time around, but still, he's just such a great, strong player. I wouldn't count him out here. I definitely think people know Osh9. They know that Meat Brawler is a problem here in Texas.
Absolutely, and he also got third at Zillion's Bizarre Adventure last Saturday, getting a win on Atomic, who is perennial top 5 in Texas. So Osh9 is definitely up there, but Renegade, also known for performing well at regionals.
Yeah, I mean, Renegade's just been through the blender. Obviously, he had to fight a Meat player earlier, Meat Gunner, obviously DJ Don trying it. So, you know, he's going through a little bit of the Meat slew here.
Yeah, absolutely, and this is a really annoying matchup for both players, I feel like, because from the Brawler's perspective, he doesn't want nades interrupting his combos. His skill frames are already really tight, and Snake having a frame 1 option to get out of them makes it even tighter. But on the other hand, Brawler's movement makes this matchup a real pain for Snake also, because Snake's not going to be very confident in his defensive options. He's going to have to do a lot of things preemptively to keep Brawler off of him, and that's another issue for Snake. Osh9 just running under the C4 and up smashing to get that first stock. Such a ratchet option to choose in that situation.
It's definitely like a budget Fox up smash, man. It's strong, though.
This entire character's a budget Fox.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I love watching Brawler play. Hate playing against the character. Love watching it. The shot put coming from the heavens to get the 32. However, Renegade's still gonna close out the stock at 46 here.
Oh,
no grab.
He thought he was going to the ledge there, and I think Renegade also thought he was going to the ledge. Is this going to be a stock? No, that grenade's going to interrupt the down throw, leaving him slightly lower, but he's still in a lot of trouble right here at 103.
Yeah, Osh9 knowing that he can't overextend too much. Off stage here, feint jump, gonna get him back to safety.
Ooh, reversal.
Shot put narrowly missing there.
Osh9 hunting for this kill. Renegade hunting to stabilize somehow. Maybe get a grenade out. He does get a nade out, and he's going to be rewarded for it, but Meat Brawler is so fast that it's just really hard to pull grenades against this character. You don't know when he's going to be on top of you.
Yeah, and I mean, but if you can, I definitely think it's great because obviously, like you said earlier, you want to be able to interrupt these Brawler combos and stuff, even at early percents, because Brawler can get a little easy free 54 true percent combo.
That's a great just reaction to the neutral getup. Very risky if he misses that, of course, but just so confident that Renegade is going to neutral getup right there. Lots of Snakes like neutral getuping because it's the fastest option to pull grenade. Renegade, Osh9 all over it.
Yeah, like Osh9, like you said, all over it. Has him at 88, throwing out the second shot, but not going to hit. Is he going to go up there for that thropper? And I don't think so.
Yeah, hits him with the no mix and mix up, just drifting into the platform. No B reverse or anything. Gets away for a moment, but Osh is just all over him and so confident in his advantage state right now. Not letting Renegade go high, not letting him get off ledge.
Such a big boy call out, man. That thropper so strong. And especially being able to get that high up against a character like Snake and killing is just so favorable. Especially, I don't think Renegade looks too comfortable in the matchup. He's not used to having another player in his face like this, man.
He's not used to having a player so much faster than him, I think.
Yeah.
And Osh9, playing a fast character, but also a very fast player, just able to... He's going to be winning a majority of these boxing situations just because both his character is faster and he's able to process it faster than Renegade.
Yeah. And on small here, obviously the smaller side blast zones. I think it has a smaller top blast zone too, right?
I'm not sure, actually.
I think it's just normal, but that center plat, I've seen a lot of brawlers talk about it. They definitely love it. It's a bigger plat that's going to be more area in neutral for Osh9 to find grabs on platforms.
This is Renegade's counter pick, and I think he's going here because he just wants to get as many explosions out as possible and make Osh9's life moving around very difficult. However, it's not looking like it's working right now as Osh9's all over him, and that's an SD from Renegade. He just looks so uncomfortable right now, and it's due to Osh9's pressure.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think the counter pick stage was the choice here. I definitely think it's a more favorable stage for Brawler. Like you said earlier, I mean, I guess I can see the thought process, but Brawler is so fast that now you're just allowing him to get more movement, and he's going to be able to get in your face in a shorter amount of time.
This is oftentimes also a comfort pit for Snake main. They just love the stage because if they put C4 on that top platform, they have center, right? You can't stand in center if there's a C4 on that top platform. So they'll just go to Smashville a lot of time because putting a C4 there will allow them to cover so much of the stage, but the trade back is that there's not enough room to land for Snake, and against a character as fast as Meat Brawler, that's a really big issue because he's able to cover the entire stage while juggling Snake.
Yeah, and I mean, finally gonna be able to find the kill there. Osh9, maybe we're seeing something similar. Maybe he's got the vibe gene in him. Once he starts rolling the ball, it becomes a big Snowball's just rolling down that hill, man. It's unstoppable.
Yeah, it looks like an avalanche right now for Osh9. And Renegade's the poor skier trapped in it. Snake's not fast enough to get out of there.
Not at all. However, we're going to be able to throw the bombs there to be able to get a nice safe recovery. Going to get forward thrown off the stage there. Shot put, going to snipe him JFK style with the JV3 here. Great play from Osh9. That shot put just forcing Renegade to recover so linear.
Renegade looking like a soldier in the 18th century getting hit by all those cannonballs. And looking like he's at the Battle of Bunker Hill right now.
Yeah, man. He's got him like... No, I can't.
Yeah, and he's going to Hollow Bastion instead. He's going to get a little more space to land on this stage. A little bit bigger.
Yeah, bigger blast zones too.
Yeah, but he just really needs more space to land, as obviously Osh9 can cover the entire stage with a character as fast as Me Brawler.
Yeah, I just don't think Me Brawler has a bad stage, you know? And I think that's part of the issue here.
I think FD's the only bad one, but that one's also bad for Snake, so I don't see Renegade going there, really.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Renegade's just such a smart player, man. I could really see him making a great adaptation here.
Oh, I bet Osh9, or I bet Renegade wants to go to Kalos, but I doubt.
I really highly doubt
Osh9's letting him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be so surprised at all. At 64 here, we're seeing a very different start from the last games. Osh9 came
Oh,
out
that's
of this.
Doc. Oh, never mind. Snake, very skinny. It's going to be hard to find that confirm, and Renegade buffering that DI so it doesn't get caught by the mix-up.
That, and I'm not sure if you noticed, it was a really small detail. You know, he did a turnaround with that grenade, and that grenade's going to allow him to shift his hurt box just enough to narrowly miss it to not get scooped.
Yeah, it just makes him a little bit skinnier. And also, he's doing that turnaround so that if there's a combo, the nade hitbox is on the side closest to the Brawler. Because otherwise, it's possible that the Threpper just connects with Snake without hitting the grenade, but that B turnaround is very important to making sure that that nade trades with whatever the follow-up is.
I feel like Osh9 is just very comfortable in this matchup. And I definitely think, you know, Snake being on the heavier, bigger side, it makes his combos a lot easier. It makes finding what he wants to find also easier.
Yeah, and this is the first time we've seen Osh9 in the corner all set, really? But Renegade not able to get too much off of it.
Great tech from Renegade there. Man, getting a tech as Snake is so scary because you're just sitting there for a while, you know. After the tech, you know, you got your end lag, and then it takes a while for the Cypher to actually come out.
Yeah, but you have to know how to if you're playing Snake. I mean, it's a requirement to play the character.
Absolutely. And I mean, ooh, at 171 here, at max, you just can't let this happen.
Yeah.
Obviously, Threpper LOS being a thing here, finally going to be able to get rid of all that rage. Bring it to two stock. At 123, though.
Osh9 knows this matchup really, really well. To be able to live for so long every stock versus Snake really shows his knowledge of the matchup. Snake, very scary when you're at kill percent, but he's really only got a couple of options that can kill you. And if you play around those like Osh9 is right now, Snake can oftentimes struggle to kill until these very late percents, which Osh9 is demonstrating right now.
Absolutely. Osh9 looking very comfortable. Going to get him on the monoplat there. That suplex can give him the free 20%.
Yeah, this is just evisceration right now. Is that going to be stock? No, not yet, but knowing that the nade's going to blow up, Osh9 knows everything about Renegade right now. Oh, no, not going to hit yet. I think he thought the other nade was going to hit Renegade.
Delays the throw. Great play from Osh9, the delayed grenade throw, knowing that Renegade was going to drop shield there and capitalizing off of it, doing a Snake combo as Me Brawler.
Yeah, just, I don't know where he's getting his Snake practice from, but obviously it's paying off. He just looks so confident in the matchup, and Renegade not really able to find any adjustments. It's very hard for Snake if a character as fast as Me Brawler knows how to play around his options.
Absolutely, you know, disrespecting like Usher disrespects a woman, man. Like, he just does not care at all.
No.
Beautiful play from Osh9, beautiful.
And he's going to be rewarded with getting to fight Rob. How exciting.
Well,
good matchup for Brawler, though. I wouldn't be too upset
if you were there,
if I'm
but I
Osh.
was at the Freaks Nightmare Richardson. And I saw DJ Don go Brawler against Atomic there.
Yeah, I was commentating
And
it.
Atomic, yeah. And you would see then, Atomic as Rob, probably the best Rob in Texas, struggled a lot.
Yeah,
it looked really rough.
Atomic complains about the matchup a lot. He really doesn't like it. And he also lost to Osh9 at Zillion's Bizarre Adventure on Saturday. It's a very difficult matchup because Me Brawler's so fast and his shield pressure is really good. And on the other hand, Rob doesn't have many fast options out of shield. Me Brawler's so fast that he can just pop Rob's range really easily and get through any preemptive hitboxes that Rob is trying to throw out.
Yeah. And that was just really... I definitely see Osh9 being comfortable again. He's got a lot of big characters, you know, obviously Vibe here. You know, Grayson going to come off that Vibe win. I don't know if that correlates too much. I guess the Squirtle aspect of things, you know, small, kind of in-your-face play.
Yeah.
I think Grayson's just got to make sure he doesn't, like, get demeaned at all, you know? He doesn't get in his head too much because there's going to be a situation where Osh9 fries him for a little and is kind of just being big.
Yeah, he's just going to have to know how to put that out of his memory. But next up, we have Atomic Spritzy, top 2 seeds of this tournament, and top 10 on the Texas PR. This is what we were expecting, and I'm really excited to see this matchup. I really enjoy watching Toonlink. I think he's one of the most creative characters, or one of the most creative zoners to watch.
Yeah, and I've been watching Spritzy throughout the tournament. Very, very unique character in itself. And Spritzy just plays the character so perfectly. He plays the way the character's meant to be played. I think he gives faith to us mid-tier players.
Yeah, he plays Toonlink so aggressively, just so confident that he's going to hit his setups when he gets them. And every time I watch Spritzy, I see Toonlink do something I didn't know he had. He's just so inventive with the character.
Yeah, and a lot of the time, it just looks like there's nothing you can do about it. Why am I sitting here in a chair thinking, why is Toonlink unpunishable? That shouldn't be a sentence, bro.
No, absolutely. But Toonlink's also just so good at throwing at hitboxes. He can throw so much stuff at you. And honestly, his boxing options, they're small, but they're fast. And they're hard to punish. And Spritzy is really good at exploiting that. And he's one of those characters where he doesn't have many true combos unless he gets his setups. But he's really good at putting his opponents in bad situations.
I mean, I don't... Jesus, man, these characters are both so great, in my opinion. I'm a firm believer that Toonlink's high tier, by the way. I stand by this.
Spicy.
That character's kill power is up there. That character's... Toonlink mid-tier, yeah, right. See, man, I'm not the only one that thinks it. And, I mean, Toonlink just such a explosive character. You've seen the back air trains, the up B kills are... You know, he spins around a giant tornado, he kills you early. His up air disjoints, his down air callouts, his grenade, his ability to get range, especially on a bigger character like Rob, a character that's supposed to have no weaknesses besides he's big. Spritzy doesn't care.
Yeah.
He doesn't care if you
No,
nair.
absolutely.
He's great at fighting those boomerangs, making sure that if you want to approach me with your fair nairs, Rob, you better expect a boomerang or a bomb behind you. You can't just stay in front of me. He's just forcing it, doing a great job. And that's what I love about Spritzy. That's what I love about Toonlink. And I think Atomic is going to have to play extremely patient here.
On the other side, though, if you don't get hit by those projectiles and into those fair confirms, it can be really difficult for Toonlink to kill sometimes. I've had a lot of success just living till 160 against Toonlink and making that my general game plan. And Atomic's a very passive player, and I think he's going to be able to pick up on that very well. And while on the other hand, Toonlink's recovery isn't that good, and Rob is very good at exploiting mid-tiers with bad recoveries.
Yeah.
And so... Fritz is going to have to be very careful when he's off stage to not lose stocks early to Rob, and even then it's probably going to happen sometime in the set.
I think if any player's going to be able to make his tether mix-ups very nicely, I think it's going to be Spritzy. Already has him at 77 here, just like that damage output shouldn't exist, man.
Ooh, that's great DI from Spritzy to not take a ton from that D-drop nair. But Atomic going high, Spritzy's already there, not able to get an up air off of that though. I thought it may have been true, but probably not. Spritzy knows his character way better than I do.
I mean, the nair there, I'm seeing him using a lot of that advantage. That up air was not even, I don't understand that hitbox. Such a great move.
The thing about it is that Rob likes to nair a lot of the time, and Rob's nair extends him horizontally a little bit. So sometimes he's going to nair into that up air.
Yeah.
And so that up air makes it very difficult for Rob to nair the land, which is a very big problem because a lot of Robs have that habit.
And not to mention how early a lot of these things are killing, man. Up air, great kill move. And we just saw fair kill there at 102 on a big body like Rob, and Atomic really look like he's struggling. Spritzy doing a great job about getting this extra credit right now.
Yeah, and he's just got to hold on to the stock right now at 113, but there are ways to hold on to the stock. Atomic's going to be trying to take it, but Spritzy's just playing so evasive right now. Has the gyro. Now he's just able to throw things at him with reckless abandon. Throws the gyro at him, but that's another thing in this matchup. Toonlink's not able to pull bombs when he has gyro in hand, but Rob's not able to pull gyro.
Yeah.
It's really awkward.
At 124 here with the rage. Ooh, forward. That's back air, my bad. That's forward air.
Ooh. That's finally going to be stock. Atomic with the with the day one roll in down smash. Every Rob likes going for that sometimes. But
no up air there. Kind of surprising. Going to opt for nair there instead. Going to hit by the boomerang. Going to get him nice extra tip damage.
Oh, Atomic has a combo here, but Spritzy SDIing up out of that, I believe, or DIing up, and Atomic's not able to hit his 0 to death combos right now. Also, Toonlink's just such a small character, it's going to be difficult to link those together.
Yeah, I mean, at 132 here on his second stock, Spritzy's got to find a way to close out soon. Rob is not a character that deserves to have any sort of rage.
No, not at all. But this is what I was talking about earlier with Toonlink struggling to kill sometimes. He's going to need a raw hit at this point. And he just, Atomic gets up straight through the up B, and good chase from Spritzy, but Atomic demonstrating that he also has some matchup knowledge here.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the kill, you get the kill. Barely going to kill him, though. At 74 off stage here, we can see it even out here. Great delay from Spritzy there. That's what I was talking about before this.
Atomic's so powerful when he has his opponent in the corner, but Spritzy doing a great job, only taking one down tilt and getting out. And, oh, this is a lot, but he doesn't get the... I thought he had the back air ladder there for a moment, but barely off. The boomerang's coming back, but Atomic times it so it doesn't hit him, and that's going to be stock. Spritzy losing the Mario Party minigame, and we're going to last stock on this game 1.
Yeah, and I mean... Atomic hasn't really been able to find any combos here. Obviously, Toonlink being such a small character, it's really hard to get those combos. Gonna grab,
here's something.
Gonna miss a nair. He's gonna miss a gyro grab twice there. You saw him go for it, whiffing it twice. Not gonna have gyro online.
Oh, this is stock. No, it's not. Atomic gets away with it, but he tries jumping into Spritzy, and Spritzy is so ready. Has the forward air to cover it. Spritzy's gonna take that game 1.
Yeah, and I mean, that was great playing from Spritzy there. You kind of saw him go for it the whole time. That bomb into fair being a true combo. Fair, such a powerful move, such a strong move. And against a big buddy like Rob, even if he tries to jump fair, he's going to trade with it. And at 47, why not take the trade?
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't lose anything from it. Either you almost kill him, and now he's at confirmed kill %, or you kill him.
Yeah, and that's just good knowledge from Spritzy there. I don't know what Atomic was doing jumping there. I think he tried to back air, but that's not going to be fast enough.
Yeah, and I mean, gonna go straight back to small battlefield here. Spritzy just looks really comfortable in the matchup, such a big character.
But things can go wrong so fast in this matchup. Like in this situation, for example, Spritzy nearly dying there at 0, escaping by the skin of his teeth. But now it's Spritzy's turn to make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, dropping a lot of his stuff right here. Spritzy not dropping his stuff, though. Gonna get the combo, and now we have an even game here at 89. All he needs is one up air here. Yeah, there it is, back to even.
Oh, Atomic going high, barely able to cheat that. Oh, that could have been an up air, decides to go for the forward air instead, and Atomic's going to hang on to his stock for a little bit, but it looks like Spritzy is in the driver's wheel in this set. He's just setting the tempo, and it feels like Atomic's trying to catch up to him.
Yeah, couldn't find the bond there. I mean, Atomic had a great start, but gonna get the 2-frame F-tilt there.
That's not even a 2-frame. Rob sticks his hands up a little when he's recovering with that up B, and that's what that's hitting a lot of the time.
That's insane, man.
Oh, and he has a call out on the full hop. Spritzy is just looking so confident right now. Atomic's going to have to adjust his habits a little bit because it looks like Spritzy knows exactly what he wants.
Yeah, Spritzy's going to want to meet his LCU brother in Grand Finals. He's got to send Atomic down there for Osh9 to clean up if he wants that to happen.
Well, Osh9's also going to put in some work in that situation, but Spritzy's doing his part of the job right now.
Absolutely, man. Going to have to get the cleanup crew.
Yeah, and just so confident. Atomic's struggling so much to get out of corner, to find a hidden neutral, and that's a great mix-up on the mash, waiting for Atomic to go for that up throw, doing the delayed mash. That's a 50-50 right there.
These back airs from Spritzy looking unpunishable. So much more air drift than anyone could think from that. That's insane. This character's high tier, man.
Yeah, Toonlink's air drift is very good, but I don't think I can agree with you on the high tier part.
You feel free to believe whatever you want to believe. But I'm looking at this, and this back air is broken, this fair's broken, this nair is broken, his tether's broken, everything's
Spritzy may be changing minds right now.
Firm believer now. I'm a firm believer, man. He's a pastor of Toonlink. At 161, though, max rage here at 99. One up air there, can do it.
Ooh, barely cheating that. I think that would have been a confirm, but Atomic can make something happen here if he's able to get Toonlink off stage. Could be in for a world of hurt, but first he's got to find a way to hit Toonlink.
Exactly, and I definitely think that's something that Atomic's not used to, is such a small hitbox. And I definitely think that's something that Spritzy's utilizing really well here. He knows, oh, I could play a little safer, and he's doing a great job about grabbing gyro and putting it somewhere where Atomic can really struggle to get it.
Atomic just looks so uncomfortable existing on the stage. Like, he's like, where do I go? When he tries to pull gyro, he doesn't have a gyro, and he's just going to eat a boomerang fair for it instead.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of options here. Just Spritzy making the matchup look really hard for Atomic.
Spritzy makes Toonlink look what?
At 64 here, gonna get the nair. Ooh,
he caught it.
Beautiful catch here.
And he throws it up to get him off. So confident right now.
No down air there. That could have been.
Nah, it wouldn't have killed.
Really?
I think it wouldn't have, yeah. Rob's so heavy and you can just make it back. Not worth the risk when you're up a stock already.
Gonna find his fair there. At 51, Boomerang.
Atomic really wants to land in the center, but Spritzy's even going to make that hard for him.
And like I said, though, this Boomerang making it really hard for him to do so.
Oh, he doesn't mash out again. Atomic could just up smash any of this if he knew it was going to be a bad mash, but Spritzy using that mash as a mix-up instead.
Absolutely.
Confusing him, fuzzling.
I used to have a broken controller for a long time. That was my quote-unquote mix-up. Finally going to get an up
Okay, I think his
there.
mash just may be bad. Atomic may have been over-respecting him because he hasn't gotten to play against Spritzy that many times. Maybe he just didn't know that Spritzy has a bad mash.
This is just a really, really rough matchup for Rob is what I'm feeling.
Yeah, but it's last stock against Rob. You got to be careful here. Rob can hang on to the stock for a while, and we know how good he is at robbing of his opponent's stocks. Oh, this is watch out! Doesn't burn a double jump. Atomic is waiting for a double jump there, but Spritzy's just so brave coming down like that.
I mean,
Spritzy's still in the corner, needs to find a way out. Does. Uh-oh.
At 77 here, back here can do it for Rob with all this rage here. 95, and this game's now even.
Uh-oh, Atomic overextended a little bit, trying to catch this air. Gets away with the roll.
No,
everyone's getting rotary with rolls all night.
Back here, not going to kill. I mean, back throw. At 151, max rage here. 95, 112.
In the corner. Atomic able to reset. Still in the corner, getting out though. Spritzy not able to find the kill, doing terrible things to his shield. Atomic finally panics, gives a bad down smash, and Spritzy's going to go up 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 in the set against Atomic here. Beautiful play from Spritzy.
And that was just so careful. He exhausted all of Atomic's defensive options. Okay, you want to stay grounded? I'm going to hit all of these aerials on your shield. I know that you don't have good out of shield. I'm going to make it so uncomfortable for you. And finally, when Atomic's shield was low, he gives the bad option, and Spritzy's able to pick up that kill for that game too.
Yeah, and I mean, Spritzy doing a great job here. Just being so explosive. He's not giving Atomic any breathing air. And now he's going to have to force Atomic to make a reverse 3-0. I just love, I hate saying it, but I'm enjoying watching Toon Link.
Oh, I think there's no shame in enjoying Toon Link. This is stock, though. And that's the other side of the coin. Atomic's just not been able to show it yet because Spritzy's so good at avoiding it, but not respecting the bomb pull at all, and he's just going to get the basic Rob 0 to death right there.
And maybe this is the momentum that he needed.
Yeah, it shows a little bit of confidence, like, oh my god, I can kill this guy at 0. Right, I forgot. Oh, doesn't catch the roll in, but that's all right. It's going to be Spritzy's turn now. Atomic's still at the stock lead, but Spritzy's pushing.
Yeah, at 8 and 9 already on his second stock. Not looking too good for Spritzy here.
Oh, has Atomic in a bad position. Tries to catch him going high. That's a brave call. I respect it given the position he was in this game, but Atomic's going to snuff it out and take that second stock. Now he's looking for the third. Misses the 0 to death, but he's still in a lot of trouble.
Atomic's
stock.
pissed. That's it. What did I just see?
Spritzy chose a lot of ratchet options, looking for reversals at a disadvantage there that probably weren't well advised. That got him in a bunch of really bad positions, but that's got to be a real confidence boost for Atomic. Losing 2 close games into that is like, okay, I can do it. I may still be better than this guy.
If Rob can do it, Rob can just wham, boom, wham, you're dead. And we saw him be very, very vigilant about being able to abuse Toon Link's faults there, being his rough recovery sometimes, like you mentioned at the start of the set.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to a larger stage here. I think Spritzy wants more room to be able to pull projectiles and just throw stuff at Atomic.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, this is going to give, if Atomic's getting beat up, this is going to give him more space to dash back and reset like he did right there, just to get out of the range of the projectiles for a little bit. Maybe get a laser out, maybe a gyro. So there's benefits for both players right here.
Absolutely. I mean, great fair there back on stage from Spritzy, knowing that Rob's going to swing his body a little far forward and he's going to get the punish there. Utilizing,
Spritzy's so good with items.
Utilizing gyro extremely well here.
Absolutely. He's juggling it like he's a Rob main. It's so impressive. Using it to just build a wall and pick up as much space as possible. Not going to get the strong hit on that, so that's not the kill yet. But looking for another confirm. And Atomic is so close to death on all of these combos.
Absolutely. I mean, at 127 here, we could see another bomb pull. Yep, he's looking for that bomb pull fair, man.
Yeah, even chasing Atomic while he's in the air. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. We're going to see an up B? No, but Atomic's going to make it out of the corner finally. And now it's his opportunity to make something happen, but Spritzy's so good at covering himself with those projectiles.
Ooh, great spot dodge. At 148 here, Atomic hanging on.
Yeah, gotta watch out for the bomb here. Barely gets away from it, but Rob, very big, if you didn't know. So he's gonna get hit by that up air even when he tries to go high.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna find what he's been looking for.
He knows gyro combos!
I mean, sometimes you just gotta know it. It's kind of important, especially when you get really big damage combos here. And now he doesn't have to worry about Atomic having that gyro online. Has him at 58 here.
God, it's so impressive how much pressure he's able to exude on Rob from so far away. Like, it always feels like there's a bomb, a boomerang, a gyro, and 3 arrows coming at Atomic. No matter where he is on the stage, and a Toon Link. And he's already at 112 this stock. Spritzy just doing such a good job of putting him in these bad positions, and Rob's going to take it sometimes.
Absolutely, Spritzy not happy about how last game ended at all. And like you're saying, Toon Link's recovery.
He's alive.
So
Maybe less
easy
alive.
to exploit. Atomic knew that he could just still get the free down air there.
Yeah.
Not much you can do with Spritzy.
Good job, Spritzy, giving himself a chance there. If he got that tech on that weak hit down there, he still would have been alive. And giving yourself a chance against Rob off stage is really all you can do a lot of the time.
I mean, only at 45 here at 51, though. Rob, back air so broken with Rob. That man, we saw last game, it'll kill really, really early. Maybe right here.
One thing I'd like to see from Atomic is Spritzy is oftentimes dashing back to pool bomb. And I wish that Atomic would be a little more aggressive on chasing those dashbacks, because bomb pool does take like half a second. It's not a fast option just for him to get it out. And it's an opportunity for Atomic to get pressure, but he's been not very confident in chasing Spritzy when he's pulling bombs. And it's letting Spritzy establish more pressure than he should.
Yeah, and at 109 here, Atomic bringing it all the way back. We could see a down throw here.
Ooh, that's a great neutral get up, getting through everything.
Mix up, no grab there. Maybe Atomic's gonna remember. We gotta see if he remembers the habits that Spritzy has. You know, the no mash mix up, and will Spritzy change his habits?
Yeah, and both these players are good enough to where they're not going to choose the same option twice in a row, but it's just a question of what the next option is going to be that they choose. And both these players know so many good mix-ups that it's more about option coverage at this level than calling out a specific option.
Yeah.
Oh, this is trouble.
Though.
This is trouble.
He's got to go for it. He's going to go for it.
Oh, my God! It's Where did it come from? It looked like nothing. Forward or up air? Or up air? How does that even hit?
What? This character's busted.
That's unbelievable. Spritzy's going to take it 3-1 in the flashiest way possible. I mean, how did that hit? How did that work? I don't know if that's even a true combo or if he just called out the no mash.
That was beautiful.
Incredible.
I mean, he was at 130. I mean, why not go for it at that point? I mean, I think he knew. What can Rob do there? I don't think he wants to instinctively immediately up either. He wanted to save his gas.
Yeah, you'd have to air dodge to get out. That's the only option. And you don't want to be ripping an air dodge there, so I guess that makes it a 50-50.
Absolutely. I mean, and if you do, it's a 50-50, like you said. Worst case scenario, oh, boo-hoo, I died at 130. Big whoop, I got 50% extra damage. He got 50% extra damage, then killed him.
Yeah,
like why not?
And it takes a certain kind of player to look at that situation and be like, I can kill this guy. Like, most players are looking at that, they're like, okay, I'm off stage versus Rob. I hit him, but how do I get back? But Spritzy's like, nah, I can win the set right here.
Absolutely. And I mean, that was just a great play from Spritzy. He's going to be waiting in grand finals here. We're going to have Osh9 versus Grayson on stream. Brawler versus Rob here. LCU, man, coming out here showing what they got.
Yeah.
Winner of this is going to go on to play Atomic.
They've snapped up a lot of the top talent in Texas. Osh9, though, originally from Central Florida, used to be on like that lower half of the Central Florida PRs before he started going to LCU, and now he's one of the best in Texas.
Absolutely, man. And I'm really excited to see this. I love watching Brawler, like I said, and against a bigger body like, what's it called?
Grayson?
Like Rob? Yeah. And I definitely think we saw Grayson sometimes earlier. He can struggle just a little bit against those characters that, you know, they get in your face a lot. You know, but I think he's a great adaptive player. We saw him make that adaptation versus 5 a lot, and I think that's a big part of the reason why he was able to make the comeback.
Yeah, Grayson, this is going to be a fun one to watch because Grayson's also just such an aggressive player. He's going to try to box with me Brawler and see if he can win that before he settles for camping. And I'm really excited to see if Grayson can find a way with all of his creativity and experience to outbox Brawler.
Yeah, man. And in loser semifinals here, obviously they're both still guaranteed payout, but it's about who wants more money, huh? You know, we gotta lock in here.
It's always Atomic. He's always the guy that wants the money the most. I'm not gonna lie, but
I mean, recently this season has been a big switch up for him. At Freaks Richardson Monthly, the one that you commentated, no, the one after that, he didn't even make top 8. Out at 9th place.
Yeah, he's been out of form recently. It feels like from tournament to tournament, like sometimes he'll have tournaments where he wins the whole bracket, and other times he'll have tournaments where he doesn't look quite right. I think he looks fine in this tournament though, but it's been weird to see given he's such a consistent player.
Yeah, and I mean, Maybe we'll see the run back. Grayson versus Atomic. Obviously, they played in the winner side of things. But if Osh9 is able to make the upsets on both players, Grayson and Atomic, we'll see him play his teammate in the grand finals of the tournament, who we previously lost to 3-0.
And if that happens, we'll see the Invaders win, and it'd be a sad day for Dallas.
The Invaders. Yeah, man. I mean, they drove 5 hours up here.
That also does when you get this late in bracket, waking up at 7, driving 5 hours to make it to the tournament on time, that does a lot of damage to your energy. It takes so much energy just being in that car for 5 hours, and knowing that you have a 5-hour drive back tonight.
Yeah, man. I mean, I guess they're just running off of pure vibes. I mean, I'd drive 5 hours back home if I had a fat wad of cash in my pocket.
Oh, absolutely. But if you drive 5 hours back off of 2 Game 5 losses, that's a different feeling, you know. That's what Osh9's looking to avoid right here. Still great performance already, but definitely wants a little bit more.
Yeah, Grayson looking to make the run back against Atomic. I've seen them play lots of times. Atomic typically winning the Ditto. Grayson wants to shake things up for once.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that Grayson has a better shot at this than Atomic, I'm not going to lie. I think that his more interactive playstyle will help him not get run over by Beat Brawler. And Grayson's also a little bit better than Atomic at pushing his advantage state to its limits. He's a little more creative in advantage state. And against Brawler in particular, I think that's going to work out very well for him.
And Osh9 gonna... can he let him go Battlefield?
Maybe he wants to land better, but... Maybe someone should tell this guy what happens if you get hit at 70 on this stage.
Let's find out. However, I mean, not looking too bad. Those platforms not looking like a big threat. Maybe he's just comfortable in the matchup. He knows what he has to do against Osh9 to not really have those top platforms be an issue for him.
Yeah, he definitely has some practice in the matchup from DJ Don's Mean Brawler, but DJ Don doesn't go that one all the time. Is this going to be stock? He wins the Mario Party minigame, and he gets to hold on to his stock. And now he gets to hit Rob more.
Absolutely. I mean, at 123 here, at that 72% you were talking about, we could see a kill come out here anytime soon.
Ooh, and did that shield poke, or did that just catch Osh9 pressing a button? It looked so immaculately spaced that I can't tell which it was.
I think it might have hit the
Oh, this could be stock. No, that's just a little too far out.
Yeah, not gonna get the re-grab on the gyro there.
Yeah, and that's going to preserve Osh9's second stock, but he's starting to look for the kill right here. Rob's at perfect kill percent for Meat Brawlers. Confirmed. Maybe a little bit out of down for, but you know that up air uppy is going to be hitting right about.
Yeah. Or he could just, you could find a little shot, put a little bit of...
Oh, here's the... Yeah, and that's going to be evening up the first stock pretty quickly, and Meat Brawler's pretty fast at racking up damage at these low percents, especially against a big body like Rob. So if he can find a hit like right here, he can make a lot happen.
Yeah, I mean, at 56 here already. Osh9, though, all he needs to do is find one fair here, one up air. Really anything, man. This character's like a fox. However, Rob, kind of like a Luigi, man.
Osh9's been cheating a lot in disadvantage, just going high with that down B, and I gotta respect it. Being against Rob off stage is so scary, but I'm sure that Grayson's already made a mental note of it. I'm curious to see how he exploits that later in this set. It's like dealing with flip pick, kind of.
At 133 here, up tilt, up air.
What good
and
coverage.
Here we go, man. Let's get hyped, man. Loser semifinals here. Ready to get into loser semis.
Oh, that's a great parry. This could be something, but Grayson able to tech on that platform. I don't know if Osh9 had a kill setup right there, but he thinks he did.
Man, doesn't matter because he finds it there. He's getting it down there. Gonna make it back. Not gonna go for any type of down.
Again?
Gonna go for follow. Plays it safe there, knowing that Grayson might know. Obviously, that down air really, really slow. More of a one-time, one thing. Gonna get great damage from that situation. 120 on the third platform. Gonna go up. Jesus Christ.
Grayson has to know to be more careful there. I mean, Meat Brawler's already up there. Get away!
I'm saying, I mean, that third platform, Grayson, we warned you, man. We tried our best.
Yeah, I guess you found out why you don't take Brawler to Battlefield now. But yeah, that's just like a... That's a beachhead for Meat Brawler if he's wanting to juggle Rob. Rob loves going high, but Meat Brawler can just wait up there and make it so awkward for him. He wants a re-grab here, but make it so awkward for Rob using that top platform to land.
Hazmat 54, this is really anyone's game. All Osh9 needs is one big up air.
Oh, here we go.
Finds
another
the up
tech.
Finds the up air.
Oh, doesn't get the landing hit. Here's another one. That's a down air, though. Not going to do much, but it's even.
Knowing the downer's going to set him in a position where he could possibly get an up tilt up air. At 131, though, we have a very even game.
Turn
Star 127.
Misses. Up smash.
Up smash. Star KO, man. Great playing from Osh9.
And there was just that split-second wait to see what Grayson did after he back-aired his shield. That was so beautiful, and just the mark of just a reactive player. So fast, like, oh, he fared. Boom, just on instinct.
I'm saying. And his ability, like you said, man, driving 5 hours over here, That means they have to leave the house at like 6 in the morning, man.
Yeah.
Get here around 12, warm up, play through an entire bracket, and he's still able to do stuff like that off a reaction, just off of sheer muscle mentality.
Driving through the sandstorms and tumbleweed to get over here. You got to respect the grind.
Man, throwing the tumbleweeds at Grayson here, man, just getting in his face. You know, using those top platforms really well. Please don't tell me he lets him go back, because if he lets him go back, I will be flabbergasted.
There's a possibility.
Why, Grayson?
Grayson, a more aggressive player. I can't really explain this one. I don't agree with the
I
pick
feel like
either.
that third platform has not helped him at all. I
No.
feel like it's done nothing but harm him. He hasn't even used it.
Maybe a comfort pick. Maybe Ashton came up to him before this time and was like, yo, want to go Battlefield? Just didn't think about it.
You know, he slipped him a
Hell
$5
yeah.
bill. Not gonna get the
Yeah, so
gyro
it turns
for
out the stage list is actually just Battlefield 7 times.
that. Down throw up B. That's gonna kill at 58. Was that?
Yeah, something around there.
I mean, down throw does about
This is rough.
12%.
He's supposed to be heavy.
At 37 already, Osh9, put it in that work, boy.
Everything going so wrong for Grayson right now. Is he dead again? No, not yet, but it's so close. He just keeps ending up in these terrible situations.
The nair there, just great move out of disadvantage. Gonna get the back throw off stage. Feint jump gonna come in. No, not at all. Gonna try to reflect the shot put there. Almost works.
Yeah, now it's Grayson who had him in the corner for just a split second. Oshine reversing it again.
John Wilkes Booth, calm down.
Oh no. It's all over him.
He's gonna hit him with that Israel Adesanya roundhouse, man.
Ooh, okay, gets a hit, but Mean Brawler using
Track
the
down,
to
up
chase
tilt.
high. Misses even that. Had the call out on the air dodge, but nothing going Grayson's way right now.
Yo, Osh9.
So much trouble, and he misses the hit on that. Oshine had to do that. Grayson had to have known it, but misses that also.
Yeah, he's looking great right now at 162. All he's can, if he finds one hit, this is gonna be so much damage. Don't, if he dies
I think he
here.
wanted to kill him. I thought he thought it would kill.
He got a little overzealous with those pummels.
Yeah, now Grayson definitely going to be looking for that Rob cheese because it's probably the only way he can get back into this game. I don't think solid play is going to work against Osh9 right here.
I don't think you have enough time to do solid play, man. At 94, 109. Took it for 54 all the way up to 109 off stage here. Throwing out the shot puts great air dodge from Grayson. However, that's going to take the stock just in his face over and over. Osh9's whooping that.
Just all over him. I mean, Grayson can't move right now. He tries to jump, up aired, up beat, you're gone. You try to shield, you get grabbed at 40, you're gone. Try to escape to the platforms, nah.
Falling up air, up tilt, falling up tilt, reverse bear. Oh, you're off stage. Shot put, shot put, shot put, shot put. What do you do about it, man?
Nothing, and I hope to God he didn't go back.
Grayson, I know you can hear me from here, man.
Should we just start yelling at him at this point? Like, we're about 10 feet away from him. We could totally just...
We're gonna like stop the set, man.
Yeah.
And I mean, Osh9, he's gonna be so comfortable going into Atomic now.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, now that he's just so confident in comboing Rob, like, oh my God, he gets the parry on the nair even. He knows everything.
Yeah, at 72, this could be the stock.
Yeah,
that's gonna be the
it.
stock. This is why we don't take a meaty brawler to Battlefield.
Yeah, he doesn't get that stock if it's not for the top platform.
Yeah, great conversion there from Osh9.
Yeah, it'd be more interesting to commentate if Grayson like hit him, but maybe able to get something started here. Right now it's just the Osh9 show, and it's just his creativity. How can he find the kill this time? Not able to find it, but Grayson's already
so
at
many
80.
trades coming out here from Osh9 at 89, like you said.
Oh my God, he tried
Looking
to
for
upper
that
dare
falling
in
up
there.
air. He wants that falling up air. You see him, he keeps jumping on top of Grayson.
Oh,
That's what
here's the
he's looking
stock.
for.
No, not yet. Osh has been perfect on the DI there. And he cheats the center once again. That's like the 4th time that he's just used that option to escape the center. Grayson's been doing a bad job of chasing it, maybe showing some matchup inexperience.
Yeah, at 147, you're finally going to find that kill. At 89 here, all he needs is to get grabbed once, and his stock is gone.
Yeah,
No rage
but...
here.
Oh, no, oh, great tech.
What a tech. Who's ready to tech that? Grayson, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, if you know the downers coming, there's ways to prepare for it, but... Yeah, it can be difficult to spot those situations. Grayson starting to look a little more confident. Oh, that missed! This is going to be a huge hit for Grayson.
Here.
But
At
even
141,
then,
maybe a upper OOS here could do it for him.
Uh-oh.
Looking for the snipe. Ooh, looking like Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat, bro. Just trying to find a way.
Parry, but just the Meatballer having that up B out of shield on top of everything else
Yeah,
is
like
just
I
ridiculous.
said, man, that OS will do it for him at 70. And now maybe we can see another big damage combo, 0 to 54.
Okay, he has him in the corner for a split second. Every time that Asha's in the corner, he's just escaping immediately. He's not taking his time there. He's not letting Rob throw gyro or anything. And it's just... Grayson's got to find a way to keep him in disadvantage.
Yuck, man, at 104. That's it.
No, not yet.
Oh.
It's a little stale.
Yeah. Oh, I really thought you had him on the platform there. Dude, maybe I swear if Grayson pulls some 0 to death, like gyro combo.
Hey, I've seen it before. That's all I'll say is I've seen him win these before.
Gonna get the sour spot there. And both
Little
things,
ambitious.
fair 2 coming out for Osh9. Osh9 gonna proceed in the tournament to play against Atomic.
And he can't be too disappointed seeing that, considering the way that this set just went. Oh no, I have to play against Rob again. Whoa, what a problem. But two very different play styles, and Osh9's gonna have to take a moment to mentally reset and be like, this is not Grayson anymore. Whatever reads I had on him aren't gonna apply here.
Oh, well, you didn't hear us say no Battlefield the 8th time? What'd he ban?
What did he ban? What did he...
FD Dallas.
Small at least?
Yeah. You died on the 3rd platform at 34, Grayson.
What about Hollow? That sucks also, but... But you have room to gyro if you want corner. If you're in the corner, he can't kill you. Or if you're in the corner, if he gets a hit, he can't kill you off of it most of the time because he's facing away from the platform, and the platform's further away.
Oh my God!
No, but the platforms are closer to the corner, so you're.
Osh9 coming out swinging out the gates, already taking Atomic's first stock. 15 seconds into the thing.
Yeah.
He was just more comfortable on the stage than him. At 24, dude, Osh9 out here. You missed it, man.
Oh my.
0 to death.
Oh
at
God.
the first 15 seconds of the game.
Yeah, Grayson had some questions about the,
I
the
think you heard
stage.
us. At 103 here, Atomic gonna try to find a way back into this. However, at 50 already, I mean, why take Brawler to PS2? What are y'all doing? There's no way to take this character, man.
So Grayson just confirmed that you get 3 bans on this.
Oh.
There's not really good stages to take him to in this matchup. There's
That's
bad
absolutely
and there's less bad. And this is one of the less bad ones because Atomic at least has space to run away, has space to get away from Brawler,
Definitely.
throw some projectiles.
You know, the bigger stage, higher platforms and stuff, too.
And there's not an enormous top platform to combo off of.
I mean, at 84 here, already bringing it back. I mean, the way this started, I wish you would have seen it, man. The way this started was just so rough.
But Atomic's just bringing it all the way back.
Exactly.
Like, it's probably losing his stock at 0 to start with.
A reminder, winner of this will go on to play Spritzy.
Atomic definitely wants that run back. He gets a little spiteful when he loses one. He wants the run back.
I mean, both of these players have lost to Spritzy this bracket, though. Spritzy making an absolute tear. At 84 to 114 here, 90 to 3, 106 up.
Atomic has the percent lead despite the way that this game started. I think this stage is working out very well for him. He has more room to actually get away from Brawler and move around on this stage. With Grayson, I felt like he's just getting suffocated by Brawler's
Yeah, and
movement.
Atomic's going to find his way into
yeah,
the
for example,
lead.
there, he's able to dash all the way back. Look at him running across the entire stage. Osh has to chase him. But Atomic just has more room to run.
Yeah, and I definitely think something that we're seeing here, that we didn't see a lot with Grayson, these Z-drop gyros here are doing great things for him. That up. Oh, Thupper not going to quite. 130 here, 83.
Yeah, and in the corner, great roll in to get away from the back air wall, but unfortunately just not going to be tight enough on that follow-up. And Osh has a shot here.
Yeah, at 111 here, we saw earlier, obviously, Me Brawler is the character that will kill you at 54, especially if you're a fat person like Rom.
Yeah. Oh, here's a hit. Not an up tilt, though. I think an up tilt could have been a kill there. But instead, going for that down tilt back air, double back air.
The reverse
Has to
down
go
tilt.
low.
It was a backwards down tilt, man. That was
What's
crazy.
he going to choose? Still in corner. Oh, no. Osh was just a little late on chasing that roll. He was in position, just not able to get the hit. Atomic's still in corner, but he's looking way more confident. Chases him down.
Dude, Atomic's down smashes have been really, really good, man.
These rolling down smashes have been really well timed. The opponents are just a couple of frames late on chasing it every single time, but that couple of frames is all he needs to get it out, and it's a great reversal option.
Yeah. And I mean, Atomic just looks like he knows a lot more what he's doing than Grayson. Even though he got 0 to death off the start, he didn't let it get to him whatsoever. Still find Z-Drop. I definitely think Z-Drop Drive was the adaptation that Grayson should have made. I mean, we're seeing Atomic implemented so well into this, and these down smashes from Atomic this tournament as a whole have been doing really, really good.
Yeah, not to harp on it too much, but I think the stage was an enormous factor. This PS2 pick gives it. I know why Grayson didn't want to go to it. It's because it has a small top blast zone. So if you end up on one of those platform extensions, you die super early. But on the other hand, the space to run fits really well with Atomic's playstyle. More passive, more wanting to throw stuff at his opponent. And it's obviously working out because Osh is having to overextend chasing Atomic way more.
Yeah, I mean, 57 to 103 here. Like you said, I think he's going to have to do a falling up air into the upper here if he wants to confirm. Yeah, you see
wow,
great mix-up there.
Up smash on that. That's just a timing read, and he catches Atomic trying to come down. Osh9 is in the lead for this first
I definitely think Osh9 knew that Atomic wanted to do like a short hop nair kind of situation or short hop fair. And that was just a great call with the up smash. They're going to be able to take the first stock of the set, not the set, of the game.
And now the onus is on Atomic to make something happen, but it's going to be very difficult to catch Me Brawler. He's just so fast. And Atomic's whole game plan is revolving around running away from Me Brawler and hoping that he chases. But now that Osh9 has a stock lead, he can afford to be a little more patient and force Atomic to find the kill instead.
Yeah, going to find the up tilt there. Has him at 58 there. Not going to get the down smash. Goes off stage for the nair.
Ooh, Atomic. It's very hard to choose ledge options against Me Brawler. He's just so fast, able to cover so much, especially as Rob. But only going to take 50 for being at ledge, which honestly, not the worst thing ever.
Gonna get the up air there though. 0 to 105. This kind of looks like the same similar percentage we saw.
Ooh, that was unsafe on shield. He could have up smashed that, but not gonna rip it.
He's trying to play a more patient game, or you see him playing a lot of short hops, just looking for his opening. He's gonna find it there.
That was
great pressuring.
That was just a scared air dodge. The up B wasn't going to hit out of that combo, but Atomic very worried about it, knowing, or Osh9 knew that Atomic was, or knew that the combo wasn't going to hit, so Atomic chose a panic option. Osh just in the perfect position to cover that.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just what you're supposed to do as Atomic. You know, Atomic just pressured all on him right now. And so that was great pressuring from Osh9, you know, kind of, I wouldn't say forcing the scare dodge, but definitely putting Atomic in position this entire game and set in general to where Atomic's one air dodge.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of damage for Atomic, but not able to find a kill off of it yet. Now we can start thinking about the kill. Oh, I thought he SD'd there for a second. Did he SD? What? He got kidnapped! How did that hit him on ledge?
Yeah, man, call him the ice cream man. Took him straight to his van with the scoop. Like,
oh, he's trying to kidnap him again.
Has him at 30. Dude, you can react way too fast as Brawler. This character's busted. Ban him.
He's just faster than Rob. And it's going to leave Atomic on the back foot no matter what. It's just Me Brawler being so much faster. Osh9 is doing a much better job of carefully covering that space than he did game one. Chasing Atomic's dashbacks without overextending and putting Atomic in the corner and in these uncomfortable positions.
Yeah, and I feel like you said earlier, especially with Grayson, the pressure's really hard to deal with, especially as a big character like Rob. His only real fast options that he can react with is fair. And when you're not with that, then what are you left with?
Yeah, up smash, I guess, but come on. Me Brawler's probably not getting hit by that.
Up to
oh, no, even that. Just a free confirm only gets 3% off of it and gets reversal. Things just don't go Rob's way in this matchup a lot of the time.
That's what it would look like. At 49 here. Once again, just an even start here.
Yeah, and Osh9 playing very carefully with that gyro, doing a good job of picking it up when it's behind him. So a lot of times people can get sandwiched between the gyro and the Rob, stuck in between a rock and a hard place, but Osh9 not letting that happen, just picking it up. But Atomic's looking way more comfortable in his movement, but this could be stock, but it's not going to be. Atomic doesn't know what to hit him with since he has gyro in hand. Yeah. Osh9 gets away with murder, but not for too long. Still going to be in disadvantage.
At 114 here to 84. This is anyone's game. First one to get, I think, the next good hit. Both of them are looking for their confirms right now.
And that's
Osh9 has him at 112. That falling up air will do it.
Yeah, and Atomic's doing a better job of holding center this game. I think that's his adaptation, is he's not going to let Osh9 chase into the corner. He's going to say, I'm going to stand in center and let you come to me. But it's going to be Osh9 taking that first stock. And may require a little bit of an adaptation from Atomic back. Ooh,
yeah,
that's a great throw.
The gyro out
oh,
there.
no, he missed the punish.
On the feint jump.
But Grayson was missing that. Now Atomic is too. That could have been an up smash. Only gets a down tilt off of it.
Yeah,
and now
down to him.
Atomic's missing all of his kill confirms right now.
170 here. That's so much rage. Don't do it to him, Osh9.
Yeah, Atomic's doing a great job of finding his way out of the corner, but he needs a little more than that right now.
So
Osh9's
much extra credit for Osh9 here. Has him at 52, at 191 max rage here. He can kind of send whatever he wants here because he has so much percent on him. Finally going to be able to catch that roll in with the nair. Has him at 52 here. One falling up air onto that top platform. Could get some good, possibly a kill for Osh9.
Yeah, Atomic's just struggling on this ledge all set. Let's see what he chooses this time. Just the neutral get up. Still there, though. Oh, that's scary.
We get off stage here with the fair. Just knowing what he has to do. Obviously, we've seen a lot of players.
Oh, here's something. No.
That could be it. Not going to quite do it. At 102 here, falling up air. Of course, I still don't think it'll kill the first falling up air here.
No, but he's starting to get to that percentage where he has to start worrying about it. And, oh, no double jump. Let's see what he can make happen. Not much, unfortunately.
But I feel like Osh9 is going to get him to the percent where it's not going to matter. Like I said, at 135 here, that combo's not going to really matter anymore. At 63, now he has to worry about raw bear with rage.
Yeah, Atomic is being forced to play this ledge situation so carefully. He's been doing a great job of not losing his life on the ledge, which very difficult against a character like me, Brawler, which makes most of the money in that situation. Ill-advised laser from Atomic, though, and Osh9 is going to be up on this Flex game 3.
Yeah, man. 71-35 here. Osh9 with the lead. Oh, he's at the pretty right percent for a big combo, I believe. That 30% mark is kind of where you want to have your opponents need Brawler, especially if they're bigger on the heavier side.
Yeah, absolutely. Atomic's doing a great job of being patient in the corner. Like, look at how he's playing. He's just throwing gyro, laser, not rushing and getting out of the corner, which is working out for him, but it's still not enough to get him a lead in the set. Yeah, Osh9 is doing a great job of playing patient back and saying, I'm in center. You have to get back to center eventually, and I don't know how you're going to do that.
Yeah, I mean,
oh my God.
That could be it. No grab, the double miss. And like you were saying, man, I just think Atomic's, he's trying to switch it up. He's trying to make it Osh9 play his game. And he's going to get the up air there. Still not going to quite do it. Does have the stage control, like you've been saying.
And that was great DI from Osh9 there, knowing that he had to hang on to that stock.
Yeah, that back air kind of shield poke.
Oh, that's going to be stock. And we're going to the last stock game 3. Great job from Atomic, just slowing down the pace of the game, making it way more difficult for Osh to find open. He's not giving him anything for free. And now we're in this last stock situation because of it. And Rob at last stock, very powerful guy.
That could be it. That's it. Wow. I mean, you just blink for 1 second, man. You look at your co-commentary, you look back, and Atomic's dead.
Yeah, you just got up tilted on the platform at 50. I guess that I guess that Osh just knew that he was going to go for a full up nair there, but shocking way to end a game, really. You're just not expecting to lose like that.
I mean, it's just out the blue, man. You know, you're just chilling 1 second, like you're saying, he's playing a stage control. Oh, you come play my game. Boom, just like that.
Over.
It's gone. Everything's just suddenly disappeared.
And Atomic worked so hard to bring that game back. That's got to be really frustrating. He was so patient in the corner, did everything right. Finally felt like he was starting to make adaptations that mattered. And then boom, his stock's just gone at 60.
And that's what Brawler does, man. I definitely think, like, as much as people say, I don't think this is even at all. I definitely think this has to be Brawler favored in some
it's
way.
definitely Brawler favored. Oh, but this is trouble here. Should be able to side B high. Atomic going to miss that. Very difficult to find that kill in that situation right there, though. That Brawler's down B is one of the best tools in the game for escaping disadvantage.
Yeah, and if Atomic can find the game here, I mean, it's going to be game 5 here. Obviously, there's not a reverse 3-stock to make. I mean, not a reverse 3-stock, reverse 3-0 to make, so it'll be pretty even here at 2-2. The pressure would be on both players, and Atomic can't have that momentum.
Atomic just jumping away there, knowing that Osh needs a platform extension to kill him there. And just knowing, just get away from the platform. Because that's the only way you lose there.
Yeah, at 60 here, those platforms are so scary. I'd be terrified if I was Atomic.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, no!
I'd be terrified if I was Atomic.
It's like every stock.
And Lubbock coming out here, the Invaders. Atomic is DFW's last hope.
And it looks like he's on the ropes right now. Needs to find a kill there.
Big snipe.
Yeah, that's a great laser to cover that down B. One of the best options in the game for getting out of disadvantage, but still punishable if you're aware of it. And Atomic showing that off right there. Evening up this game, and he's got Osh in the corner. Let's see, he's been struggling here all set. Finally making something out of the situation, though.
Absolutely, and I definitely think that's what we need to see more. You saw him get the gyro placement out there. And, you know, I don't think the character, I don't think Brawler has too great of a short hop, in my opinion. So that gyro right there, along with that laser, is going to allow him to pretty much have to get hit somewhere or hang on ledge. You don't really have an in-between option.
Absolutely, but it's now Atomic in the corner, Osh9 pressuring him, And we've seen how good of a job Osh9 has done at holding center all set, making Atomic work so hard to get back to center.
Yeah, already at 79 here. Very even game here. 91. Osh9 going to get
cheats.
sent off stage.
Very smart cheat right there, knowing that Rob's too slow to cover it, and
Just looked away for 1 second to look at the
it's unbelievable. Like, you don't know when the kills are coming. Atomic can't know when he's in trouble because he's in trouble all the time.
Yeah, man. And Osh9's been on a loser's tear right now. 3-0 on Renegade, 3-0 on Grayson. And are we going to see a 3-1 on Atomic?
I think it's very possible. He's looking strong right now. Atomic's got to find a way to have this kill, but Brawler's so evasive when he wants to be. Oh, that's an up smash. No, not an up smash. Going to settle for the down throw, finally finding the kill, though.
Yeah, 0 to 34 here, 0 to 45.
Oop, Atomic's in his favorite place, the corner. Penny roll set.
He's just using this platform so much to try to bait out an option from Atomic that he can punish. Getting way too overzealous with the throw out of shield. However, Atomic not going to get any sort of big
no.
punish.
Okay, that's not going to be stocky yet, but very dangerous. This is the perfect percent. That's a roll in. That's going to take him near the platform. Great DI, though, to make sure that he's not dying to that threper off the top yet.
Yeah, has him at 20 here. 31. Atomic almost. That was a very serious. Jesus Christ, that was a very scary situation for Atomic.
Yeah, and he's not out of the woods yet. He's still got to watch out. Finally in center, though. That's a great parry. Osh misses the grab, though. This is going to be a lot of damage, and it's going to send off stage. He's going to cheat.
Even game here. Is Atomic going to send us to a game
he doesn't
5?
catch the air dodge, though. Does everything to bait it out, but doesn't pull the trigger on the up air right there. Just a little bit out of position. Now Osh is chasing him so aggressively. That's a down smash. Atomic pops off a little, and we're going to game 5.
Absolutely, man. Atomic's hype. He's ready to go. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That was looking really Osh favored, in my opinion, for a while. And Atomic able to get that big, he just had a moment, a breakthrough moment, where he's able to punish him for every little thing. And that was just beautiful from Atomic. That's that top player adaptation that we need to be seeing.
Yeah, a lot of top players have a mode where they go where they're just like, okay, I'm not getting hit anymore.
Yeah, I don't know why that happens. It just
It's very
coincidentally
exhausting,
happens when they
but
start losing.
It's possible to maintain it for a minute or two for most top players, and Atomic decided to use it right there to get himself out of a sticky situation and take this to game 5.
Right back to PS2. Home sweet home. Surprised he didn't just go for the regular fare there, you know, get the extra damage.
Yeah, probably didn't like something about it. Maybe he wants those more vertical hits, playing me Brawler, but it looks like Atomic is the one who's starting off this game 5 a little bit stronger, which is a little worrying for Osh. I feel like he lost all of his momentum between the middle of game 4 and right now. He needs to see something going right for him right now after losing a heartbreaker game 4 like that.
Yeah, I mean, Atomic also just going to be in that zone now. He's like, oh, I just remembered. I lost to Spritzy. I just lost to Tank. Are you serious?
Yeah.
He's angry right now.
Oh, no. Oh, but he doesn't get the combo. It could have been a kill right there.
Yeah,
but going the wrong way on the up tilt. Atomic's got a second lease on life. Osh waiting for a panic option. Atomic not giving it this time. Atomic has improved his disadvantage so much. Doesn't matter, though. That's going to be a stock.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, man, with that maid outfit, just cleaning it all up, bro.
That's got to be so frustrating for Atomic. Do everything right. Die early. Stock after stock after stock.
Yeah, I mean, especially when, you know, one Brawler move does 22. That down smash, though, Atomic doing such a great job about hitting these throughout the tournament.
I think he spot dodged through jab.
That's what it looked like.
What a nasty interaction to win on. But Atomic's going to take it. Yeah, he's going to take any way he can find a stock on Mute Brawler in this set. Oh,
However,
trouble.
can me Brawler find a stock on him?
Trouble, not going to be stocked yet, but he's at 96. That's so much damage.
Just such a big combo for Atomic.
And I've noticed that Atomic hasn't been able to get many extended advantage states versus Mute Brawler like he is against most other players. However, he's got one right here, though, taking Osh all the way to 87 from the 40s. And what was that hit of Nair? How did that combo? Atomic's going to be taking that stock first using the platform for once. Oh, bad DI
now. Last stock, game 5, losers final, winners takes on Spritzy in grands here. Are we going to see the Lubbock teammates play each other? Are we going to see Atomic get his get back?
Yeah, and this is just a microcosm of the set. Atomic playing from the corner, Osh playing from the center. Which one's going to work out? It's Atomic's
at 70 here, 76. Atomic's tearing him right now, 85.
Yeah, Osh is just, it looks like Osh is panicking a little. He's just
He's going to find his Nair, though. Is this his opening? 43. Waiting for the option.
Oh, great roll
back
in.
air.
That's going to preserve himself. Oh, Diaz away
they're
from the
going
platform.
hit for hit, combo for combo, 78 to 90. All it takes is one up tilt onto that platform, and Osh9 could take this game.
That was a great grab idea from Osh, but Atomic just reacting in time, and it's the kill.
And Atomic is going to take game 5 over Osh9. Gonna win those last 2 games so narrowly, and almost had it, man. Osh9 was right on the cusp, though. Not gonna get it, though. Great playing. Osh9, almost there. Atomic, you know, gonna get the pop-off from the crowd, gonna get a bunch of his fans. Spritzy wasting no time to go get ready to sit down, though.
And that's just such perseverance from Atomic. And losing every stock, sub 100, and having to adapt so heavily to Osh9's playstyle to find a way to win that set. But that's what great players do. No, they do what they have to win the set, no matter how out of the comfort zone it is, how difficult it is. And just a masterclass from Atomic there on how to adapt to your opponent, how to play a losing matchup, and come out with the win.
Yeah, man, and Atomic, man, I'm not gonna lie, I was really worried. I was pretty worried for him, man, especially after Osh9 won those 2 games. Osh9, he was on fire, man.
Yeah,
But
he looked unbeatable.
he didn't lose his didn't lose hope, and that's what I said at the start. You can't lose hope against a character like Brawler. Is what's gonna happen.
Absolutely, and you know who else looks unbeatable is Spritzy.
I mean,
saw that
quite
first
unbeatable throughout this tournament.
Yeah, we saw that first set with Atomic, and Atomic didn't look particularly close, I'm not going to lie. He's going to need something big in the matchup to be able to figure out how to beat Spritzy. I don't like him going to PS2 game 1. This is where Spritzy was counterpicking him to last set, because he has more room to pull his bombs and throw things.
And since
actually, no, I got it wrong. This was Atomic's counterpick.
And since bracket started, Spritzy has dropped a total of 2 games. This entire bracket.
Spritzy didn't have an easy bracket. He had to play Renegade early. Renegade got added late to the bracket, so ended up a little underseeded and ended up in Spritzy's path, which is a harder bracket than Spritzy should have been playing at that point.
Yeah, and that's who he dropped the game to. He's dropped a game to Atomic and a game to Renegade. Those are the only 2 games he dropped this entire tournament.
Yeah, and he's had to play against the best of Texas right here, and it's just really impressive to see that, especially since he hasn't been going to many regionals lately. I think he's just been focusing on life, and being able to do this after not playing against such talent for a while is unbelievably impressive.
And on top of that, just because he can't go to regionals doesn't mean he hasn't gotten better, which also means these players are not going to know what he has in his bag now.
Oh!
At 65, not going to get the combo here. We could see a big reversal.
No jump.
Uh-oh.
But great delay, not getting hit by that down air. Atomic just missed timing that
Atomic's
a little bit.
got to prepare for the delay, man. Spritzy has gone for it every time. It's a matter of adaptation now.
It's difficult, though, because the timing isn't forced there. There's a lot of indie timings that Atomic's got to be able to cover there. But Spritzy is just using these his projectiles as an approaching option, while I feel like Atomic uses this as a defensive option, which is sort of a difference between the two. And it's important for Toonlink to play like that because he has to be fading in on these boomerangs and bombs to be able to get those confirms out of them.
Yeah, man, we're in grand finals here. You know, I'm going to sit up in my chair just a little, man. Like, oh, let me pop my back.
Stretch a little.
Yeah, man. Like, I got to get hyped, man. 89 to 116 here for grand finals at UNT and UNTD Scrapyard, sponsored by
Chubba Hut.
Yeah, man. And I'm just so excited, bro. I can't wait to like see what the players have. We're going hit for hit, 141, 106, 114 here. Gonna get the gyro out and play. Tether. He's looking for a
don't hit
poke
shield
here.
bad. Atomic was looking for an up smash out of shield, but Spritzy playing very careful around that shield, not giving him it. But Atomic's going to finish that first stock off stage, and that's what you love to see if you're Atomic after losing that game 1.
Yeah, gonna find the fair there, though.
losing the last
0-0. And now we're coming right back down to a nice little even 0-0 here. Who's gonna find the big...
It's going to be Atomic. Toonlink, bad off stage. Got to be careful here. Spritzy finding his way out of the corner. Very good dump. Atomic not ready to cover it. Toonlink with a lot of drift in the air, and it's going to be very difficult for Rob to chase that 100% of the time.
Yeah, and I mean, Atomic's looking a lot more comfortable right now than he did in the previous set. I mean, he's just looking like he knows when the time is nair is better now. He's looking like he knows what Spritzy wants.
Atomic isn't letting Spritzy get out his aerials as much as he was last set, because the last set it felt like he was just getting suffocated by Spritzy's aerials. But this set, every time he thinks that Spritzy's going to throw an aerial, he's choosing an aggressive option and nair in a dash-up shield. Some sort of option to negate that projectile and maybe punish him for throwing it out.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that might have been the stage pick here. Last time they weren't on PS2. PS2 is going to allow Atomic to have a lot more of that space, the higher platforms and stuff, all that kind of situational stuff.
Absolutely, and he's got his ledge trap set up right here. Spritzy trying to pull as many bombs as possible. This bomb's going to help him out in recovery. Oh my god,
what a recovery!
All the way on stage? I don't think even Spritzy was ready for that one.
At 86 here, not going to find the conversion. 96 frame trap. Nair, late hitbox, going to get the kill. Why is that a thing?
I think we're in for a long set right here. Atomic's looking much better. I can tell that he's totally revised his game plan. the count for Spritzy's projectiles, and I think that's going to be. I think that Atomic's adaptations are going to take a while for Spritzy to deal with, because if Rob decides to adapt to you, oftentimes it's hard to find an adaptation back because Rob just has so many options.
Yeah. Speaking of options, man, back air gonna murder him insanely early, and that's what we need to see from Atomic to make those adaptations. Coming out swinging in grand finals, he's ready to get his get back. He's mad, he's angry, he's ready to take it to a reset. He's not gonna let this fatigue over time get him.
Yeah, and Atomic is basically saying with the set that I'm going to disrupt Spritzy instead of trying to play my own game. And it's working out very well. We're going back to PS2. And I'm excited to see what Spritzy has in store to combat this, because Toon Link, I think this matchup is pretty, I think Toon Link does pretty decently in it, despite his struggles off stage. Very good at creating pressure on Rob, and Toon Link has a lot of ways to do that. I think Spritzy hasn't exhausted all of his options yet.
I feel like the adrenaline's just getting to the players here. You know, everyone's just coming PS2, PS2, PS2. And I don't think Spritzy's really taking stage into the account right now.
It's very possible, but he was counterpicking last set.
Ooh. I don't know why everything like Toon Link does just scares me. It's like I don't know what this character can do.
Because Spritzy's so dangerous. Every time that Toon Link gets hit, or that Rob gets hit, it's hard to tell how much he's taking, whether it's 10 or 70.
Yeah, man, at 33, he's looking real comfortable. Tries to call him out there, hoping that he can delay it.
Oh, this is a lot. Wow.
There. I mean, not going to really get the conversion I think he was hoping for.
Yeah, absolutely. Dropping a little bit there, unfortunately. That's Atomic going to be capitalizing with that first stock. Could have been a lot if Spritzy didn't drop that, but got to put that out of his mind. Whoa.
At 87 here.
Yeah, Atomic's tempo is just so much better. He's approaching Spritzy now instead of just sitting in the corner.
Absolutely. At 121 here, Spritzy's just got to find a way to close it out.
Woo! Kyrie Irving with the jukes right there. That was a wave bounce boomerang. Drifted above his shield and then wave bounced back in order to hit him. That is such a creative option.
Yeah, I mean, at 161 here, though, so much rage. Not going to find the down air here. I wonder if he could just do side B immediately after that, get the scoop.
It's very possible. But Spritzy is at 80 anyways. Atomic overextending. It's going to be a hell of a job finding his way off the ledge. And that sour spot up air is going to kill.
I guess his way off the ledge is going to be getting off that Angel Plat.
Yeah, that's one way. I'm shocked that killed, though. Even at 160.
Could have been bad.
This is a lot. Great job, Spritzy, getting Atomic over to the platform to aim for the platform extension, just missing it.
Yeah, I mean, great parry from Spritzy there to continue it.
Okay, 64. And this is what I was talking about earlier with how Toon Link is a character with very few true combos, but so good at putting his opponent in bad spots. That's what Spritzy did this entire stock. Atomic got hit at 0. Barely anything was true, but every hit put him in another bad spot.
Exactly. I mean, as a bigger character like Rob, what do you really do there? I mean, Atomic just panicking. The only thing he could do was kind of lay off and hope he could find a way in.
Yeah, and that was just Spritzy having a great read on Atomic's defensive options in that situation.
Yeah, man, I mean, at 7 here, even game, man, this is how I'd love to see Grand Final start. We have the loser side coming out kicking, man. And, you know, even if he loses this first Grand Finals, we're obviously Spritzy going to have the Grand Finals reset. And I feel like you got to take into account, make the adaptations, remember the things that are happening right now instead of, you know, just don't get too steady. Don't get too hasty.
Yeah, and a zoner v zoner matchup is always exhausting for both players, so that's another fact to take into account if this goes to a reset, is that it's gonna take a toll on the players.
Yeah. Gotta slow your roll. At 85 here, though, bomb gonna come out. We gotta watch out, you know, that bomb fair classic.
Oh my god, Atomic thought that hit.
He's coming all the way down.
Spritzy aiming, swinging for the fences, trying
to kill it. Not killing yet. At 114 here.
Atomic's just going to go high here, try to get away from Spritzy. I don't think Spritzy's going to let him out for that free, though. The bomb hits both of them, though. Rob landing so close to Toon Link.
At 122, Gyro coming out here.
Oh my god. Empty pressure. Beautiful from Atomic.
84-93. This is even, man.
Perfect placement of the gyro. This is so awkward.
Beautiful way to... That's just a beautiful way to get up off ledge there.
Yeah, the gyro saving him there. Spritzy thought he was going to have the kill, but no.
Yeah, man, at 122.
Oh, no, and it's
Atomic
Atomic
right
winning.
before the boomerang comes back. Atomic going up 2-0 from the loser side against Spritzy here in Grand Finals at UNT.
And that side B on ledge should have been the game for Spritzy, but the gyro with its dying embers putting out a hitbox and not letting Spritzy get that bomb confirmed. And this could be 1-1 right now, but instead Atomic's going into this 2-0.
Absolutely. I mean, Atomic coming out swinging right out the gates. However, we've seen Spritzy's making the adaptions, so we could see anything, you know, I'm liking what I'm watching. Spritzy making the adaptions. Atomic making even more adaptions, coming out being 2-0 already. Already doing better than he did in the last. Spritzy's going to make a reverse throw. Already has him at 73.
Anything.
The previous that they played, Spritzy won 3-1. So already Atomic coming out doing better. Only at 0%. Has him at 115 already. Gonna go really deep there. Gotta watch out.
Yeah,
Phantom
Atomic's saying
Footstool
we're
gonna get him killed.
reset. Atomic looking so good right now. Exploiting Toon Link's questionable disadvantage, but I was a lot of just Atomic knowing what Spritzy wanted there.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely think Atomic remembered things from last day. He's a very analytical player. That's what I like about Atomic. That's why Atomic's such a great player. He has the ability to remember things, and then he thinks of like strategies in his brain of how to adapt.
Oh, that was a great idea with the boomerang. Should have caught the air dodge, but Rob barely getting past it.
Yeah, at 78 here. Great extra credit for Atomic so far here.
Whoa! Oh, what is he doing?
Oh man, someone tell him to get out the kitchen. I would say he's cooking, but he's at 76 on his second stock. Atomic tearing him up.
Let him cook. He'll pay off.
Will it?
Because he's got to look for a kill right now. He's so far down. So his bread and butters aren't going to work now. He's going to need to look for some sort of panic options, mix on him a little bit, and that empty hop up tilt is going to be one way to do that and find that first stock.
Absolutely here. And then we're going to have 2 stocks. But like I said earlier, Atomic's built up such great extra credit here.
Oh, barely whiffing on that forward air. Spritzy's got him back in the corner. Oh, this is trouble.
It's a really dangerous jump to do there, especially when you know you're not going to have ledge invincibility once you get back.
Yeah, great pickup of the gyro by Spritzy. I think he was trying to dash attack through the gyro and hit Atomic, but instead, just getting pretty close. Spritzy knows his extension so well. Just like exactly what situations he can do the worst to Atomic, basically. Really impressive.
At 75 here, pretty even game. I wouldn't say even. You know, I don't think does Bomb fair kill here at ledge?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, his character's busted.
So strong. Spritzy being forced to land in the corner, give up his advantage state a little bit. Atomic's looking a little unsettled right now. He needs to find a way to create some pressure on Spritzy, not even worry about the stock right now, because it looks Spritzy is looking way more comfortable than he did last game.
Absolutely. I mean, he's doing lots of empty hops. He's definitely looking for that up tilt off of the empty hop here. However, he's not getting Atomic, not letting it up. Great up smash from Atomic, and this could potentially be technically Spritzy's winner side before we go to a winner set. This could be his last winner side stock.
Yeah, absolutely. And stocks like these, it's hard to tell if they're worth fighting for or not, because even if you win this game, you got 2 more. Spritzy's going to take that one, though. He's going to see what he can do. But even if you win this game, you got 2 more after. A lot of players right here are thinking of a reset, but Spritzy's still trying to win this thing.
Doesn't get that last fair, though. That last fair definitely would have pushed him out way too far for him to recover. At 99 here, though, looking really grim. 108. And it's looking like we're going to be going to a reset.
He used the boomerang to explode the gyro, so Rob didn't have his ledge trap anymore.
Yeah, man, at 113 here. 55. Right. However, I mean, like you said earlier, this character kills really early. At 85!
Oh, he missed! Barely! What a good idea! Oh! It's another one! Ooh. His item play is so beautiful. He looks like Rob with it.
That was insane. What a comeback from Spritzy there. After being down 90%, going to make it all the way back to take the game here. Not wanting to go to that reset at all. He wants to make this reverse 3-0. You know, he's giving the crowd something to watch.
He wants to make it as hard as possible in Atomic. Atomic having to play an exhausting loser set versus Osh9. Any mental damage that he can do to Atomic is going to be invaluable. Atomic's not going to be able to get that energy back this late in bracket.
I agree. I mean, especially like you said, they came 5 hours down here. So
yeah, anything to make Atomic also feel the burden.
At 56 here. Dude, yo, Spritzy's kind of cooking now.
Yeah, he's looking so much more confident. He's doing a better job of keeping Rob in corner. I think he's figured out something about Atomic's habits, or maybe he just locked in a little harder.
Maybe.
But it felt like earlier in the set Atomic could leave the corner whenever he wanted, but now
the problem is maybe Atomic's letting his foot off the gas a little, and you cannot do that in any set. A lot of players, we have the tendency, oh, I'm up in this, I could take it, I could take a little chill, like a relax a little, and they, subconsciously, they take their foot off the gas a little, and that allows their opponents to make these big comebacks like Spritzy's doing right now.
No, Spritzy's too good for that. You can't let this go to Game 5 if you're Atomic, but Spritzy has some other plans, barely missing the up air confirm, but Atomic's not able to really get a solid hit so far. It's been Spritzy in the driver's seat, and here's Atomic's shot finally.
Ooh,
Nope.
great tech there.
Great chase from Spritzy. Atomic wanting to go high, knowing how dangerous Toon Link is at ledge trapping, but Spritzy not letting him even go there. Oh no, missed input.
Ooh, looking real dangerous out here. Those bombs, I just don't know how Atomic keeps dodging them like that.
Yeah, this game has just been Atomic in the corner the entire time. Toon Link's only at 77 so far. He's not in danger yet. Atomic's going to have to work really hard to find a kill. Maybe this up air here is going to be it, though. But no, Spritzy with good DI.
Beautiful DI.
All right, Atomic's going to find it, though, with that back air only taking 38, making up this deficit in a hurry. And nothing's going to be easy for Spritzy either in this set, except for that 50%. That looked pretty easy, I'm not going to lie.
I mean, that 85, especially against a big body like Rob, it kind of just, maybe it does come easy. Maybe it does.
Yeah, the world is his oyster when he's comboing Rob. Like, right there.
That's so gross, man.
Oh, but Atomic got his Autumn Cows on his own. Going to try to kill him there, but that's a great get-up attack through the Nair from Spritzy, knowing that Atomic was going to go for one of the most aggressive options to try and take Spritzy stock. Spritzy, just the presence of mind to not lose it there.
Yeah, I mean, at 68 here only. I mean, Spritzy definitely going to have a lot of momentum going into this game 5 here. I'm not exactly sure why he keeps going for that up throw up air. It doesn't quite seem to be working much for him.
It's a frame trap most of the time.
Yeah, you're definitely right. I can see it. At 79 here, lots of nairs coming out. He's looking for that damage. He wants to find that hit that's going to lead into his combo.
Yeah, Atomic just slowing down this game a little bit. Maybe trying to reset his mental a little bit. Maybe trying to understand what adaptations Spritzy has made.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta calm down. You know, take a quick breather, run across the stage take a little walk. Dilly dally here and there.
If you go from beating bricks out of your opponent to him beating you, it's for a reason. You got to figure out why.
At 41 here, Atomic in the disadvantage. Boomerang coming back, not gonna quite hit.
Corner. Still in the corner, charging his gyro. But Spritzy's just throwing so much at him. It's hard for Atomic to even get a projectile out a lot of the time. Finds a way there, but...
And that thing about bomb coming off or bouncing off of Atomic shield is it forces Atomic not to be able to roll towards that side anymore. Right there, he's got to hold shield.
Oh, here's something.
No! The bomb gonna interrupt. Same with the boomerang here at 67.
We know that Spritzy's going to try and take this its logical conclusion as far as possible. Thinking that the boomerang coming back is going to save him, and Atomic chooses the wrong punish on that, and gets away with murder. Spritzy does, really. He could have been in a terrible situation if Atomic landed that grab.
Yeah, man, that's 72 here. Oh, I'm so hyped, man. Come on. Can Atomic make the reset here?
All right, Spritzy isn't the one in the corner this time. Let's see if he exhibits the same patience that Atomic
92 to 98 here. Can Atomic take it a reset? Or
he just runs up on the bomb pool. That's what I was talking about.
Can Spritzy take it to a game 5? Are we going to see it at 108?
Careful. No panic. Both of them looking so confident. Atomic with a lot of run-up shield. Finally catches that, and that's going to be 3-1
Let's
Atomic.
go. Atomic taking it to Grand Finals reset. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a set on our hands. Atomic not letting it up that easy at all.
And one thing about this tournament is that all of the entry fee went to the pot. None of it went to venue. So this pot's a little juiced up right now. So these players are playing for even more than they would at a regular regional.
Exactly. And when you have 148 people entering a bracket, man, that's a lot of bread.
And that's partially thanks to Cheba Hut. Thanks to Cheba Hut for sponsoring us some of the best sandwiches in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I've had them before, and I can definitely recommend them. No matter what you get, you can't go wrong with that menu.
And their theme is just also such a vibe, man, especially like for people that grew up playing games and stuff. It's just a very nice, like, welcoming place.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of welcoming, I don't think Atomic's feeling too welcoming, He's gone. He's disappeared. Gone with the wind, you could say.
Maybe going to the bathroom.
Maybe getting a quick sip of water.
I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom also.
Atomic gonna take him to a reset here. Spritzy trying to get locked in here on his phone, puts his phone down, gets his music ready. Atomic, he's got his legs braced, he's ready to go here. Going right back to PS2. 0-0 here. And we saw in the first set between these two, these people have both played 2 sets already. Atomic has been doing a great job making these adaptations. Gonna find the good, easy bread and butter there. Has him at 52, Nair into it, gonna get the side B. What a way to start the set. He's gonna 0 to death him off rip here. What a way to start the reset here. Atomic coming out swinging. At 34, Spritzy just trying to look for an opening here. 53 already, Atomic just cooking him. Spritzy gonna find the extension though. Like my co-commentator had said, this character doesn't have a lot of true combos, but they have lots of moves that are very hard to deal with. Atomic doesn't care though, gonna abuse his own fair. And this is the Atomic that we all know and love, ladies and gentlemen. He's out here cooking, he's frying. He's not letting the invaders take this tournament at 90 on that ledge. Gonna get the up smash on his last stock already. Atomic looking to take this first game swiftly. As he's fighting, gonna get the Z drops. Spritzy just really struggling to find any good way to get a good hit in. Atomic doing such a great job playing around with his fairs and stuff. Spritzy's got to find an adaptation. Atomic has the momentum from last set. At 72 already on his last stock. It is looking extremely grim for Spritzy here. Back air, not quite gonna get it. Runs in, not gonna get the up tilt. Gonna find the up tilt up air though. Spritzy finally gonna take that stock. Gyro gonna poke him off stage here. At 94, gonna reflect the bomb here. Not gonna matter too much. Spritzy gonna get the nair. Gonna get the conversion. Fares him off stage. At 6 here, we could see a big switch around for Spritzy here. At 95, Spritzy making a comeback as we speak right now.
What happened? Where did all the stocks go?
Oh, Atomic took 2 in a minute.
Oh my
And he just took 3 and 2. Oh my God, Atomic coming out the gate, swinging in this reset. He is not happy that he lost to this dude once, and he is not happy that he let him take a game last set.
And it's so impressive because in Winners Finals, he just looked so lost in this matchup, and to see him completely flip it on its head like this, it's like how? It's astounding.
Wanna know how? He's Oscar. He's Atomic. He's the legend. He's the DFW GOAT. And he's going to take it for DFW. The invaders are not going to take it. I don't care what people say. Atomic is going to do it for DFW.
Oh, and Spritzy, first time that we're seeing a stage switch in this entire set, deciding to go to town instead. The blast zones here, on the top, they're larger, so that Rob up is going to kill a little bit later. But on the sides, they're closer, which means that those boomerang fair confirms, those projectile confirms, those are going to kill earlier, which is probably
maybe this is a switch up we needed to see for Spritzy. I mean, not looking too great for him, but we did see in the first that they played in Winners Finals that Town and City in different stages were favorable more for Spritzy game-wise.
Yeah. On the other hand, Atomic gains that platform on this layout to escape to when he's at the ledge. It's going to be very easy for Rob to land on the stage most of the time, unless we're on this FD variant.
Yeah, I mean, Spritzy had already having a way better start than last game. Last time he got 0 to death within the first 30 seconds of the game. So, I mean, Atomic doing a great job. Still in the lead here. However, Spritzy doing a good job making the adaptation. Still going to get sniped by that, though. He's going to come off stage that fair, charging that arrow for way too long.
Yeah, Spritzy showing a little too much bravery off stage, not giving that air dodge, and Atomic's just going to hit him for it. Spritzy has been doing a good job of not giving panic options all set, but Atomic's starting to catch on to that. And if they're not giving panic options, you can just hit them sometimes.
Yeah, man. And that bomb there doing a good job about delaying Spritzy's recovery for him, not letting Atomic get such an easy down air there. However, these fairs still doing a great job.
Yeah, and Atomic, that's a great parry. That's going to give Spritzy a shot to flip the situation, but Atomic's just looking so comfortable now. He's got such a better understanding of when Toon Link can and can't hit him, I believe. And he got a double jump call out there. Spritzy forced to retreat to the corner.
Yeah, at 140 here, so much rage. Spritzy can't find the kill. Will Atomic find the kill, though?
Oh, that's bad DI, but because it's town, Spritzy's going to live.
Oh, gonna get the reversal there. Spritzy bringing it to 2-2. We saw earlier, though, Spritzy has taken him from like 10% to death before.
Yeah. Oh, here's something. But he misses the confirm. That could have been enormous damage. Atomic was a sitting duck.
Absolutely. And maybe we could see a suicide kill come out here from Spritzy to bring it to 0-0 last stock.
I doubt we're ever going to see anything like that again. That may have been a once-in-a-lifetime combo.
Never know. These fairs so dangerous. It's just forcing Spritzy. He doesn't air dodge there, then what happens? He doesn't have a double jump.
Yeah, if you air dodge neutrally, you get forward air again. Just no options off stage. Toon Link with that exploitable recovery, and Atomic finally feels confident enough in exploiting it to get stocks.
On that FD part now, I mean, like you said earlier, this could be really big struggle for who? Who struggles on the FD side of things?
That's going to be Rob, because Rob likes going high and likes having those platforms that help him land. But Spritzy's going to be able to cover a lot of horizontal distance on these FD variants and make it way more difficult for Rob to land with that bomb, with that boomerang. And then even vertically, got to worry about that up air also. Without platforms to escape to, it's a really big problem.
That hitbox lasts so long.
Yeah, that's the point
And
of
we're
that.
seeing a big reversal here. All of a sudden, the game's flipped towards Spritzy's side. 100, 101 to 66.
Oh,
see a bomb
that could
fair
have been
here.
a confirm, but it hitting both players.
Gonna miss the fair.
Uh-oh. Gives the double jump.
Atomic going for that up air. Gonna get interrupted by the bomb, though. Narrowly dodged that arrow. Spritzy gonna get rid of that gyro there.
Thomas gonna be looking to push here.
Lots of down tilt coming out. Gonna whiff that.
Oh my god, his
beautiful
shield's
parry.
so low.
He's gotta watch
parrying
out.
everything.
These parries.
Doesn't matter if your shield's low if you parry everything, I guess.
That's just that big baller play, man. 124 to 129. Gonna hit him off that top.
Watch
push
out.
him just
Watching out for the
little bit
forward air.
offstage.
Gets hit by another one. That bomb's gonna save him.
Oh,
Gets him
no
directly
punish.
to ledge.
That late
Oh,
air not gonna hit though. Spritzy
Spritzy's
trying
in the
to
center.
way bounce.
Great, great DI from Atomic to get out of that. That had to be a split-second
140.
decision.
Gonna get the F to 152 to 145 here.
This is so even right now. Atomic's going to be able to make it to center off of this, and he catches the air
F tilt.
dodge.
Spritzy gonna take game 2 with a beautiful, beautiful. That was just. I think the counter picks what did it. I think it was the
Yeah,
stage.
because in the last interaction there, Atomic had nowhere to land because it was the FD variant right there, because there's no platforms. If it was any other variant, he would have been able to escape to the platforms and be fine. But Spritzy using that arrow to cover horizontally, Atomic can't really float up there any longer, so he has to land into that arrow and give the air dodge.
Yeah, man. I mean, that was a great play from Spritzy. Like I said, his ability to flip the script is just really, really what I think is just putting him back into the set.
Yeah, and Atomic taking him back to town, I definitely don't agree with this, but maybe Atomic just feels like he's the better player here and can win.
That 10 here. Oh, wow. How riveting.
Oh, back throw.
Uh-oh.
This is trouble.
That's dead.
Nope, he has a jump still.
Atomic, we gotta hit those.
Oh,
my God!
He went the other way! And then he just, that's Rob being big right there. Literally sticks his hands up a little when he's recovering. And Spritzy, on town, that sword's going to hit a little further through that ledge than on most other stages.
Absolutely, and part of that comes from the stage pick, man, like you said.
And Spritzy's still going. Up B. No, just going to settle for another back air.
He's
No need.
not done, man. We're playing a little game of cat and mouse here. And Atomic has to be Jerry, man. He's got to stand up for himself. You know, he's letting Tom bully him just too much.
Yeah, and it's crazy because game 1, this just looked like Atomic's set to win.
Absolutely. I mean, in the first set, too, it looked like Atomic's set to win.
And this just reversed the momentum completely. Atomic able to take that first stock. Now Spritzy's got to be a little careful. No gyro, though, so can't take too much from this.
At 91 here. 107. Spritzy not letting off the pedal this time.
Spritzy with the gyro, with the boomerang, with the bomb.
Atomic a little below half on his gas. He can't get put back off stage anytime soon.
That's a huge miss. Spritzy had to read on the neutral, get up, but this time the forward
This could be a big
tilt.
reversal. No side B there.
Now he's got to get out of corner. He does. Now it's Atomic, the one in the corner. Got to find a way out. But Spritzy's just throwing out so many hitboxes, making it so difficult for Atomic to get out.
That F tilt has him at 137. Great Z drop there. Atomic doing a good job getting the laser there. Getting him some good space to get the reversal. Now Spritzy in the disadvantage side of things. Both of them going to reset neutral.
How's he going to land? Lands to that center platform.
At
Now
153
we reset to neutral right here. Atomic's doing a great job of just sitting in shield and knowing that Spritzy's not able to kill him when he has a bomb in hand if he just sits in shield. Because Spritzy's not able to choose any options besides that bomb. He can't grab out of it or anything.
Oh my God, and now Atomic making the reversal, now being in the lead after dying at basically 0%.
Yeah, Atomic just has another level he goes to sometimes, and it's so impressive to see him bring this back when it looked so doomed that stock one.
He has max rage here.
Oh, he's timing this.
Let's go!
Yep.
I mean, no, that's so tragic. Poor Spritzy, man. I mean, that was fine. He got the timing. That's what you were talking about before they played all the way back in Winners Finals, is that's going to be Spritzy's big disadvantage here, is going to be trying to recover there, obviously, because Atomic's going to be able to get the timing in the down airs a lot easier.
And it's just so impressive for Atomic to do all this. He's the last remaining hope for Dallas, and it looked dark after Osh9 beat Grayson, but Atomic's saying, no, I got it. Watch this.
Spritzy's got to lock in, man. Gotta lock in. And now, this could be potentially the final game of UNT and UNTD Scrapyard.
Oh, and is this going to be stock? Not yet, but Spritzy out of options. But he's going to be able to live.
What a mix-up on the timing there.
Oh,
Hey,
but
Yate,
he's still
though.
in the corner. He's still in so much trouble.
Atomic not letting up off the pedal at all, however. Spritzy once again being able to recover.
Oh, this is going to be a lot.
And a great reversal here. Has him at 67 now. Gonna throw the gyro.
Oh,
His
no,
item
just a little
play
late on
so
that.
great.
Grab was the wrong option there. He had to choose something a little bit faster, but he still should just be happy to have this stock. 2 bombs!
Oh my God. At 138 though. Down here, not gonna hit. At 96 here, Atomic. I don't even know what
both
he
it's
can.
in air.
I feel like back air is a little too slow for him to comfortably throw out here against a player like Spritzy.
These nairs have been starting to hit for Atomic. He's starting to get better with his anti-airs.
Yeah,
which is
absolutely.
very big.
I'm surprised we didn't see another.
Oh,
like,
up B air, no.
166 to 126. They are fighting, man. They throwing hits, man. Looking like prime Mike
Oh, that's a
Tyson.
great parry, and that's gonna not be first stock. Rob barely hanging on. That upper blast zone being so tall, benefiting him in this situation. That would have killed on most stages.
There we
But-
go. Gonna get the jump over Nair here.
Yeah, that's just an incredible read on the gyro from the corner from Spritzy. That's one of Rob's hardest options to call out, just because that gyro is so safe, but Spritzy jumping over it,
fair.
knowing that Rob was
We're
going
gonna
to throw
have a
it
reset
out.
here on the percents and the stocks here. Dead even game. However, Spritzy gonna find the first hit of the second stock.
Oh, he's blown up by his own bomb. Oops. Oh,
And that
this is a lot.
he might pay for it, man.
A lot of damage here. He catches the bomb, but now it's Spritzy's turn. No!
Uh-oh.
Oh, gets another turn. Great read on the air dodge there, covering a lot with that boomerang, but air dodge in is the primary option he's trying to cover.
They can get the dash tech there, trying to find. I mean, I feel like
Trying to
you
kill
should-
him.
Yeah, you should. I don't think you should use laser there. I mean, you got to anticipate. Spritzy's gone to that top platform
Okay.
every single time. 89 and 96, man. They are just going back and forth. This is an insanely close
All the
game.
platforms went away, but Atom's going to find a way to land, able to land on Spritzy, and he pulled a bomb at the wrong
Oh,
moment.
no.
Gyro's going to kill him so early.
On his potential tournament stock here, can Atomic take it?
And now this is about how Atomic holds onto the stock right now. Toon Link able
gotta get this extra credit
can
here.
struggle to kill a lot of the time, but
He's gonna be able to get gyro back.
If Spritzy has any reads, he needs to cash in on them right now.
Beautiful throw of gyro there. That would have been the tournament. He had the down air lined
fair.
up.
Not stock. Spritzy's going to be hoping to get something right here. Atomic going high again like he's been doing all set. And, oh no, Spritzy was there if he threw out up air.
At 149 here. Great extra credit coming out from Atomic, though. He has him at 51. He's got that extra percent. He's got that extra little oof that he needs
misses
at
it.
156 max range.
What?
And we're here at our last stock. Can Spritzy take us to a game 5, or will Atomic take the tournament here?
He just comboed off an arrow like he was charge shot.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that could have been a side B, but he doesn't go for it. Goes
See
for
the
the safer
83,
forwarder
the
instead.
93, bomb's gonna explode, gonna get another
Oh
fair
my
though.
God.
The bomb's
He's in
canceling the
trouble.
knockback. Not getting the spike, sour spot down there.
Oh no!
Gonna miss it.
He could have faired. He could have side B. He could have done anything else, but now Spritzy has another chance.
Spritzy at 127 here on his last legs.
Lots of danger here. Atomic's going to slow it down, get pushed to corner. Spritzy's happy with this.
At 132 here.
Needs to be patient, get a hit. Gets a hit.
Big back airs, big up tilts.
Oh no! He went for the
Gonna find
ladder.
up air, not close to killing.
He wanted to hit the uppy him off the side, but Atomic with great
At
EI not
149,
letting him.
if he gets grabbed once here, it's done. Gonna snipe him.
All right, ledge, very scary here. Atomic not able to set up his ledge trap. That
Quick
air
there,
gonna take
and
it.
Atomic is gonna be your UNT and UNTD Scrapyard. No kill screen. That raw late hitbox gonna do it for Atomic, taking it over Spritzy. Gonna get his get back, man.
And I think Spritzy had the kill there. He just dropped it. That was so close to going to game 5, but Atomic able to barely hang on to his composure and not let that happen.
Great adaptation from Atomic. I mean, Spritzy had the counter pick stage like he wanted. I definitely think it was a lot closer than that first set that they played.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both sides. First side, it was like Atomic was getting beat up. Second side, it was like, oh, now Spritzy's getting beat up. Second, they're going back and forth, hit for hit. That set, even if it was 3-1, it was anyone's set.
Oh, absolutely. And shout-outs to Spritzy for driving all this way and still putting up such a performance. It's very rare that you see someone take Atomic to that sort of like level and force Atomic to play at that sort of level that he snapped into for parts of this set where he looked unhittable.
Absolutely.
And that's a huge credit to Spritzy for bringing that out of Atomic.
Yeah, like, especially shout out to them Lubbock boys, man. Osh 9 took him to game 5 and stuff. Like, that was scary.
Yeah, that was so impressive. Just being able to take such a powerful player the distance.
Absolutely. And I mean, that's going to be that for UNT Scrapyard. I can't wait. Hopefully there's another re-edition. And I hope I can sit next to Teaser again, you know, commentate with you again, man. You know, one last time for those of you that don't know, thank you to Chubba Hut for sponsoring the tournament. Obviously, Smash tournaments like this, you know, the sponsorships have been on the downfall. But Chubba, you know, they're not giving up on us, man.
Nah.
Really making great things like this happening, allowing me to commentate more tournaments, allowing him to commentate more, allowing Atomic to win more tournaments, you know.
Tommy's got to be very happy about their sponsorship tonight.
Yeah, man. I mean, and like you said, big pot today, big pot.
Yeah.
Lots of players.
Absolutely, and it's been a joy watching this tournament. Everyone bringing their A game, and it's always so much fun to watch a Dallas regional because the region's so strong. You don't know what's going to happen in any given bracket. Just this one, we had so many upsets. Kyle over Skinny. I forgot the entire bracket, but I promise there are a lot
Renegade
of upsets.
over Skeleton.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, personally, I don't have too much to say. Like, shout out to Joey Sybil, you know, thank you for hosting, allowing stuff like this to happen. Shout out to the TOs. Iceless is the only reason, you know, I'm here. He reached out to me on Discord and stuff. And shout out to the TO.
Sybil.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love y'all. And I've been Squaffles, you know, Squaffles on Twitch, Squaffles on everything. 2 S's if you're looking me up on Twitch, you know. Appreciate the follows.
Yeah.
And
I'm Teaser. I'm Teaser303 on Twitter. Barely use that anymore. But if you want to follow me and see what more tournaments I'll be going to, feel free to give me a follow over there on Twitter.
Man of the hour here. Come all the way over here. You got to come all the way around if you want to get on the camera here, man. Right here. A man of the tourney here. How you feeling?
Do you know how lucky you are you didn't get laddered that last game?
Yeah, I know.
You know. Just making sure. Stay grateful. Stay grateful.
I'm willing to do those in situations. Like, to do the right thing.
Give a panic air dodge. Right. That's the intended option.
Hey, but Atomic.
We're doing absolutely nothing.
That's true. He did get your ass on that.
Atomic gonna prevent the invaders from winning it over Dallas, though. You know, staying it for us. You know, appreciate that. You know, we don't let the invaders win everything. Can't have it happen. Can't have it happen.
Not in Dallas, unless it's mute, and then we can't really do much about that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
One last time, I've been Squaffles.
I've been
2 S's
Teaser.
on Twitch. And I got nothing more to say. Shout out to Chubba Hut. Shout out to Atomic. Shout out to Spritzy for a very, very fun grand finals to commentate, man.
Yeah, and thank you for watching this tournament.